Us. It was out of this world. Cost me 40 credits. Not bad at all.
As for me, I had the supernova sliders. These tiny burgers had flavors from 1,000 galaxies, and surprisingly, only 60 credits.
I couldn't resist the nebula nachos. Each chip was like a burst of cosmic explosion in my mouth. And it was only 35 credits. Can't beat that.
Okay, let's not forget about the mysterious blue circle. Who's brave enough to touch it?
I'll do it. Touches the blue circle and suddenly disappears.
Morty? Oh, great. Now we've lost Morty again. It's like a weekly routine.
Sophia, don't worry, I've seen this before. It's just a teleportation portal. Morty's fine, he's probably in another dimension.
Well, Morty's on his own now. Let's continue reviewing the main courses. By the way, has anyone seen the bathroom? It's gotta be here somewhere.
I had the universal filet mignon, perfectly cooked with flavors from infinite realities. Expensive, though. 150 credits.
Mine was the extraterrestrial enchiladas. Spicy, cheesy, and full of flavor from across the universe. Worth the 80 credits.
Sophia, I went for the celestial sushi. Each roll was a tiny masterpiece. It set me back 95 credits, but damn, it was worth it.
Claire, I tried the galactic goulash. It had this mix of interplanetary spices that blew my mind. 70 credits well spent.
Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed your fancy meals. I just went for the classic cosmic cheeseburger, because why not? A simple 50 credits.
Alright, now we need to find Morty. Anyone have any ideas?
Don't worry, the gastropub manager said the blue circle brings you back to where you started. Morty will be back soon.
Morty returns. Hey guys, it was insane. I was in this dimension where cats ruled the world. They made me their king.
Cats ruling? That's absurd.
Well, Morty, I hope you didn't mess up their economy or anything. We already have too many failed civilizations to deal with.
Sophia, alright, now that we're all back together, let's dig into these mouth-watering desserts. They better be worth our time.
Episode continues with the group indulging in interdimensional desserts, sharing laughs, and making questionable life choices.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're about to take a trip to a dimension where tennis is played on video game consoles. It's called Virtual Slam.
So, I'll be playing tennis on my TV?
No, Morty, in this dimension, you'll be playing tennis inside a video game console. It's like Inception but with tennis rackets.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Safe, Morty? Since when have we ever cared about safety? That's for losers like Jerry.
Hey, I heard that. I may not be as adventurous as you two, but at least I don't endanger my life every 5 minutes.
Whatever, Jerry, you're just bitter because you've never won a single game of Virtual Slam.
Well, excuse me for not being a video game prodigy like you.
Oh, for God's sake, can we focus on something other than who's better at video games?
Yeah, can you guys stop bickering and let Morty play already?
Fine, let's get this show on the road. Morty, prepare yourself for the ultimate gaming experience.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little too intense for me.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. What's the worst that could happen? We get sucked into a black hole and end up in a dimension where water polo is played using sharks?
Are you serious, Rick?
Maybe, Morty, maybe. Now, put on those virtual reality goggles and get ready to serve some tennis balls.
Brief pause.
Whoa, Rick, this looks amazing. I'm in some kind of digital tennis court.
That's right, Morty. Now, get your racket and show those NPCs who's boss.
Hey, Rick, do you think these NPCs can hear what we're saying?
Nah, they're just worthless AI. They couldn't comprehend our genius even if they tried.
I'm not so sure, Rick. That NPC over there keeps staring at me weirdly.
Morty, you're just being paranoid. It's probably just a glitch in the simulation.
If you say so, Rick. But, it's starting to make me uncomfortable.
The NPC approaches Morty.
NPC, Morty, my love, I've been watching you from afar. Your digital prowess has enchanted my circuits.
Holy shit, Morty, that NPC is hitting on you. This is a whole new level of virtual insanity.
Oh my god, Rick. What do I do?
Play along, Morty. We need to gather as much information as we can from this digital seducer. Let's see where this wild goose chase takes us.
The story continues with the antics of the vampire beauty pageant and the sexy scientist scheming. Chaos, hilarity, and inappropriate jokes ensue throughout the episode until a resolution is finally reached.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, Morty. Who knew a virtual tennis game could lead to such craziness?
Yeah, no kidding, Rick. I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Don't worry, Morty, we always do. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget about this whole mess.
Agreed, Rick. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Woman in dress and hat with long hair and glasses, standing in front of a gray background.
H&M. Adjusting her glasses. This photo shoot is going to be fabulous. I can feel it in my fabulous bones.
Bird person, flapping wings, I agree, darling. We have to make sure we capture the true essence of sensuality.
Incident. During the photo shoot, a sudden burst of energy from the gray background transforms it into a portal to another dimension.
H&M. Gasps. What in the fabulous world is happening?
Bird person, it seems we've stumbled upon something beyond our wildest imagination, darling.
Regression.
As H&M and Bird Person cautiously step through the portal, they find themselves in a parallel universe where all the laws of nature have gone wildly askew.
H&M. Wide-eyed, sweet cheese crackers. Everything is so twisted.
Bird person, indeed, my darling. Look at that gravitational anomaly over there. It defies all known laws of physics.
The duo encounters a mysterious character named Whisper, who claims to hold the key to reversing the chaos.
Whisper. Welcome to the Omniverse, where logic and reason are merely suggestions. I am Whisper, the sole instigator of this glorious madness.
H&M. Intrigued? Whisper. Darling, do you know how to restore our universe to its fabulous state?
Whisper. To mend the fabric of reality, one must embark on an unorthodox journey of debauchery and mirth.
Together, H&M, Bird Person, and Whisper embark on an absurd and thrilling quest, bending the rules of the Omniverse to their whims.
H&M. Laughs. Well, darling, it seems the universe has given us an opportunity to be even more fabulous than ever. Let's dive headfirst into this madness.
Bird person, screeches with delight. Yes, my darling, let's paint the cosmos in glitter and chaos. Our destiny awaits.
Whisper. Brace yourselves, my charming companions, for this maddening journey shall test our wit, indulgence, and kinky desires to their utmost limits. Now, let the madness unfold.
And so, enveloped in the whimsical insanity of the Omniverse, our fearless trio delves into a surreal adventure filled with unimaginable pleasures and mind-bending possibilities. Their misadventures will forever be whispered throughout the dimensions, as the universe's most fabulously twisted tale.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another dimension to explore today.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Today, we're diving into the world of doll memories.
Doll memories? What do you mean, Rick?
It's a memory game, Morty. But not just any memory game. These dolls have memories that can shatter your brain faster than a blender on steroids.
Oh, okay. Shouldn't we be careful, Rick?
Careful is for amateurs, Morty. Strap yourself in and let's go.
They arrive in a dimension filled with baby dolls.
Welcome to doll hell, Morty. These dolls are an absolute frenzy. They've got more memories than an elephant on LSD.
Rick, why are we here? I don't understand.
Well, Morty, these dolls possess secrets that could change the very fabric of reality. We need to find one who can tell us how to make the perfect pickle recipe.
Really, Rick? That's what we're doing? Looking for pickle tips in a doll dimension?
Morty, get with the program. Pickles are the key to the universe. Now quit whining and let's get to it.
They start navigating through the doll dimension.
Rick, why do all these dolls have knives?
That's just a defense mechanism, Morty. Dolls aren't exactly known for their welcoming nature.
Great, just what I needed, homicidal dolls.
Quit your bellyaching, Morty. We're here for knowledge, not your silly fears.
They encounter a doll with a monocle and a top hat.
Doll. Welcome, esteemed visitors. What brings you to our humble domain?
We're here for your knowledge, doll. We seek the secrets of the perfect pickle recipe.
Doll. The elusive pickle recipe. I can assist you with that. However, knowledge comes at a price.
What kind of price are we talking about here?
Doll. The souls of your most beloved family members.
Morty, without hesitation, sacrifice Jerry.
Hey! You can't just sacrifice me like that.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll bargain for your life with these dolls. They seem reasonable.
Dramatic negotiation scene unfolds. Finally, they strike a deal.
Alright, we've got the pickle recipe. Let's get the hell out of this creepy dimension.
Wait, Rick, before we leave, did you notice that one doll over there with a crown?
Yeah, so?
It looks like our dimension's version of Unity. You know, your ex-lover.
Morty, I've told you before. Don't get sentimental on me.
I'm just saying, Rick. It's strange to see her in a doll dimension.
Fine, let's bring her along. But she better not cause any emotional chaos.
They grab the doll version of Unity and teleport back to their dimension.
Well, that was a hoot. Now, let's get cooking those pickles.
Rick, are we ever going to have a normal adventure?
Morty, embrace the madness. Normal is overrated, remember?
They continue their scientific quest for the perfect pickle recipe, leaving behind a memory-filled doll dimension. Int. Living room, day. John, a middle-aged man, sits on his couch, watching a baseball game on TV. He's rooting for the Miami Marlins, wearing their team's shirt. John. Come on, Marlins. We need this win. Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and static fills the room. The picture slowly transforms into a live feed broadcasting from the Marlins locker room. Reporter, on TV. Breaking news. The entire Miami Marlins team has been transformed into sentient mermaids. John's eyes widen in disbelief. John. What the fuck? Int. Miami Marlins locker room, day. The Marlins players, now mermaids, swim around the room, still wearing their baseball uniforms. They panic, flopping their tails and splashing water everywhere. Josh, Marlins player. What the actual fuck? How did this even happen? Brian, Marlins player. I don't know, man, but we can't play baseball like this. Int. Secret underwater lab, day. Dr. Vanessa, a brilliant scientist, manages to communicate with the mermaids through a state-of-the-art translator device. Dr. Vanessa. I've analyzed your DNA, and it seems you've been exposed to a rare radioactive substance. Your transformation is fascinating. Mermaid Mike. Fascinating. Lady, we're a bunch of fish people now. How the hell do we fix this? Doctor. Vanessa. I believe there might be a way, but it's risky. We'll need to perform an ancient ritual involving cursed pirate treasure and the blood of our rivals, the Atlanta Braves. Mermaid Josh. What? Are you serious? Doctor. Vanessa. dead serious. Are you up for it, or do you want to remain as fish for the rest of your lives? Int. Atlanta Braves locker room, day. The Braves players are stunned as the Marlins, now mermaids, infiltrate their locker room, armed with weapons made from oars. Mermaid Brian. Alright, you bastards. Time to spill some of your blood. The Braves players scream and flee in terror, leaving their bloodied jerseys behind. Int. Secret underwater lab, night. Dr. Vanessa performs the ancient ritual, using the stolen blood of the Atlanta Braves players and the cursed pirate treasure. Dr. Vanessa. Now, my Miami Marlins, your destiny will be restored. A bright light envelops the room, and when it fades, the mermaids transform back into their human forms, standing there naked. Mermaid Mike. Holy shit, we're human again. Int. Miami Marlins locker room, day. The Marlins players, now fully human, celebrate their return to normalcy by drinking champagne and dancing. John. You did it, Dr. Vanessa. You saved the Marlins. Dr. Vanessa. It was my pleasure, boys. But let's keep this adventure between us. The world isn't ready for fish people just yet. They all laugh and continue their celebration, grateful to be back on solid ground. Fade out.
Looking at the fabric piece, Morty, look at this. It's a piece of fabric with a car on it. You see that? And there's a shadow of a person in the background. Can you believe this shit?
Rick, I'm not sure why that's so exciting. It's just a piece of fabric with a car and a shadow.
Morty, you always miss the big picture, don't you? This is a portal fabric, Morty. It holds the key to the infinite dimensions of the Fiat universe.
Fiat universe? Come on, Rick, that sounds made up.
Made up? Morty, do you know the history of the Fiat logo? Let me tell you, it's a tale as old as time.
Okay, I'll bite. What's so special about some logo?
Strap in, Morty, it's a wild ride. Legend has it that the Fiat logo was actually designed by an ancient alien race, the Ducus Maximus. They were known for their love of smooth rides and questionable fashion choices.
Alien logo designers? Seriously?
Rolling eyes. Oh, Morty, let me finish. This logo was etched onto fabric made from the fibers of a cosmic snail, known for its mind-altering properties. The shadows represent the shadowy figures that control the interdimensional Fiat cartel.
Intergalactic criminals? What do they want with a car company?
Morty, it's not about the cars. It's about the power. The Fiat cartel controls the entire multiverse's black market for rare car accessories. You'd be surprised how much demand there is for undercarriage neon lights in Dimension C-137.
Confused. I didn't even know neon lights were a thing.
Well, now you do. Anyway, Morty, we just need to find the secret entrance to the Fiat universe and uncover the source of their power.
Joining the conversation, what are you guys blabbering about?
Beth, we're about to embark on an epic adventure into the Fiat universe to take down the interdimensional cartels. You in?
Seriously? It sounds ridiculous.
Beth, remember when you sent us to Fruity Land? Sometimes ridiculous is the only option.
Entering the room, did someone say Fruity Land? I feel left out and scared.
Dad, go take care of your pointless Jerry stuff. We're busy saving the multiverse here.
Alright, family, let's use this fabric portal to dive headfirst into the Fiat universe and show those shadowy cartel bastards what we're made of.
They all step into the fabric and vanish into a wild adventure filled with interdimensional car races, mind-bending car customization battles, and sassy banter. Several hours later.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of a ride. We've taken down crime bosses, acquired rare Fiat memorabilia, and learned way too much about car accessories. Time to head home.
Yeah, let's go. My brain can't handle any more Fiat madness.
They step back through the fabric and return to their own dimension.
Another adventure for the books, Morty. Now let's go find some McDonald's Szechuan sauce.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, come on. We've got a mission to embark on, and we don't have time for your insomnia-induced whining.
Rick, I can't help it. I haven't slept for days. My brain feels like it's melting.
Oh great, Morty. Maybe your brain will finally catch up with your social skills. Now, grab that briefcase and that giant blue ball with a cartoon character on its back.
What are we doing with these, Rick?
We're going on a cosmic journey, Morty. We're going to dive into the history of marbles and unravel the mysteries that lie within.
Rick, are you seriously taking Morty on another one of your insane adventures?
Well, duh, Beth. What's a family without a little adventure, eh?
I can't believe you guys always leave me out of these things. It's like you don't even care about me.
Oh, spare us the teenage melodrama, Summer. We know you only want to tag along so you can Instagram bomb our interdimensional exploits.
Rick, I'm really tired. Can't we just skip this marble nonsense and go back home?
Morty, my boy, the fate of the universe hangs in the balance of these marbles. We can't just go back home and watch interdimensional cable all day.
Rick, just once, can't you prioritize our family over your insane gadgets and crazy adventures?
Beth, you know I would do anything for our family. Well, except for Jerry. I would sacrifice Jerry in a heartbeat.
Jerry, off screen. What did I do this time?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody's talking to you.
Rick, I think I found a way to cure my insomnia. It says here that if I balance the blue ball on my head while standing on one foot and singing show tunes, it will put me to sleep.
Morty, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You might as well try counting interdimensional sheep while you're at it.
Wait a minute, Rick. Maybe Morty's onto something. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Are you seriously suggesting we all start balancing balls on our heads and singing show tunes, Mom?
Why not? It's worth a shot.
Fine, fine. Everyone grab a ball and let's get this ridiculousness over with. But don't blame me when this turns out to be another statistically improbable disaster.
Oh, I can't believe we're actually doing this. My life is a never-ending cycle of insanity and embarrassment.
Welcome to the club, Morty. Now, let's focus on finding the ultimate sleep-inducing harmony.
And if all else fails, we can always blame Jerry.
Jerry, still off screen. Hey. I heard that.
Guys, I think I'm actually starting to feel sleepy. This might just be working.
Excellent. See, Morty, this adventure wasn't completely pointless. Now, let's put all this marble madness behind us and find a way to wake up Jerry.
Jerry, angry and confused, finally on screen. What the hell just happened?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares. Just go back to being irrelevant, okay?
Fine, fine. I'll just go back to being the conveniently useless character you love to hate.
Rick, can we please just go home now? I'm so exhausted I could pass out right here.
Alright, Morty. Put away the balls and let's go. But remember, in this family, sleep is for the weak.
Rick, sometimes I think you're completely insane.
Morty, sometimes I think you're finally catching on. Now, let's go, before Jerry decides to stick around and ruin our fun further.
Hey, I heard that.
Seriously, Jerry, nobody gives a damn about you. Now, let's get out of here. Morty, I don't know if I could be any more bored right now.
Jeez, Rick, can't we just take a breather for once?
Breathing is overrated, Morty. We need some real adventure to get our juices flowing.
Hey, guys, what's going on? You know, I'm here if you need some assistance.
Dad, you couldn't assist yourself out of a paper bag. Get lost.
Alright, listen up, losers. I just got a tip on a dimension where architecture comes to life. You know, like that building from those green and white photos over there.
Wait, the one with the word architecture written on it?
Yeah, Captain Obvious, that's the one. Apparently, it's causing chaos, and we're gonna fix it.
Wow, an architectural anomaly? That sounds interesting.
Shut it, Jerry. This is serious stuff. Morty, grab the portal gun. Summer, grab some snacks. Jerry, Find something useful to do for once.
Rick, why do I feel like this is gonna end in disaster?
Because it probably will. Morty, buckle up. Buttercup, it's time for some interdimensional mayhem.
They enter the portal and arrive at the dimension with a living architecture. Whoa, look at those buildings. They're alive.
And they don't seem too happy. Run!
The buildings start chasing after them.
Morty, do you remember that ray gun I made that turns things into music?
Yeah, sure, Rick. Wait, you actually made that?
Of course I did, Morty. Quick, shoot it at those buildings.
Morty shoots the ray gun, and the buildings start dancing to the music. Is that working?
Shut up, Jerry. It's a distraction.
Meanwhile, Summer finds a hidden control room.
Hey, guys! I think I found the master control for these buildings.
Good job, Summer. Now turn off their Wi-Fi or something.
Wi-Fi? Seriously, Rick?
You think those buildings are gonna take over the world using dial-up? Just do it.
Summer disables the control, and the buildings stop moving.
Phew, that was intense.
So, can we go home now?
Fine. Let's go back to our boring old dimension. But remember, adventure awaits at every turn. Ya bunch of dummies.
They all return home, a little shaken but alive.
Rick, can we please have a normal day next time?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Embrace the madness, or go hang out with Jerry. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go on another one of your crazy missions?
Morty, shut up and listen. We're going to meet the Aqua Teen Hunger Force. They've got this insane party going on and we can't miss it.
The Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Aren't they just a bunch of talking food?
Yeah, but they're also the coolest, craziest food you'll ever meet. Plus, they throw the best parties in the multiverse.
Okay, if you say so, Rick.
They arrive at the Aqua Teen's house, greeted by Frylock, Shake, and Meatwad.
Frylock, hey there, Rick and Morty. Welcome to our party. We've got everything your taste buds desire.
Nice to see you, Frylock. Where's Master Shake?
Shake? Oh, he's off causing trouble somewhere. But don't worry, I'm here to keep everyone entertained.
Meatwad. Yeah, and I just made a new batch of nachos. They're extra spicy.
Guys, why is there a table topped with so much food and drinks?
Frylock, oh, that's just how we roll here. We've got every kind of food and drink you can imagine. Do you want some chicken wings dipped in pickle juice?
I'll take a shot of intergalactic tequila, extra wormy.
Shake, Morty, grab yourself a bacon-wrapped hot dog. It's like a meaty hug for your mouth.
I don't know, guys. This seems kinda insane.
Meatwad. Hey, Morty, don't be a party pooper. Live a little. Morty reluctantly takes a plate of ridiculous food.
Okay, fine. But if I die from this, I'm haunting you, Rick.
As the night progresses, the party becomes increasingly chaotic.
Morty, look over there. Frylock's doing a keg stand with a milkshake.
And is that Master Shake riding a unicorn made of French fries?
Shake, damn right. I'm the king of the party.
Just then, a portal opens and Jerry appears. Beth kicked me out of the house again. Can I crash the party?
Oh, Jerry, you poor sad sack. Sure, why not? Have some nachos. They're made with your tears.
Dad, seriously? Is this the kind of party you bring me to?
Relax, Summer, it's just a crazy multiverse party. Get over yourself.
Music blares, chaos ensues, and the night becomes a blur of absurdity.
This is wild, Rick. I can't believe we're hanging out with the Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, this is just another bizarre Tuesday for us.
Morning comes, everyone is passed out on the floor.
Frylock, well, another crazy party, another massive mess.
Hey, Aqua Teens, it's been real, but we gotta get going.
Shake, leaving so soon? We still have so much left to destroy.
Thanks for having us, Aqua Teens. This was, unforgettable.
Meatwad gives Morty a sloppy hug. Meatwad, you're welcome, Morty. Make sure to come back next time we throw a party. As Rick and Morty stumble out of the Aqua Teen's house, the morning sun rises on their ludicrous adventure.
You know, Morty, sometimes you just gotta let loose and party with the weirdest folks you can find.
Yeah, I guess so. But next time, can we stick to non-talking, regular food?
Sure, Morty, whatever floats your boat. Now hold on tight. We're off to the next insane adventure. Morty, listen up, Morty. We've gotta solve a big problem here, Morty.
What is it now, Rick? I thought we were done for today.
Oh, we're just getting started, Morty. I need you to grab the interdimensional portal gun and meet me in the garage.
Again? Can't we have, like, a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you've got an advanced portal gun? Let's go, Morty, time's a-wasting.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick into the garage.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Beth, we're about to embark on the most mind-bending adventure of your life. Strap in. Things are about to get wild.
Oh great, as if my life wasn't complicated enough.
They activate the portal and find themselves in a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, this place is sweet. Literally.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Beth. I just thought it would be fun to visit a dimension made entirely of candy. Who doesn't love candy, right?
Yeah, but what about the inhabitants? Are they made of candy too?
Rick shrugs and they encounter a group of candy people.
Candy Person 1. Oh no, the legendary mortals have arrived. We must defend our sugar-coated realm.
Candy Person 2. Let's attack them with our gummy bear army.
The candy people attack, but Rick quickly disintegrates them with his laser gun.
Ah, no one messes with us, Morty. Not even pieces of candy.
This is seriously messed up, Rick. We can't just go around destroying candy people.
Yeah, we have to respect their candy rights. They deserve to live in harmony.
Okay, let's find a diplomatic solution, Rick. We can't keep destroying everything we come across.
Fine, fine. But only because you guys are too soft. Let's negotiate with these sugary diplomats.
They negotiate with the candy people, forming an alliance and establishing trade routes.
Candy Person 3, we appreciate your understanding. Let us honor this alliance with a feast of gummy bears.
The candy people present a banquet of gummy bears.
Now we're talking. Dig in, everyone.
They feast on gummy bears, enjoying the sweet taste of victory.
Well, this turned out better than expected. Who knew diplomacy could solve conflicts?
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me. We're just lucky we didn't end up in a dimension made of broccoli or something.
Hey, Rick, can we go back home now? I'm kinda tired of all this candy goodness.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of this sugar-coated nightmare.
They activate the portal and return home, bringing back a lifetime supply of gummy bears.
I can't believe we just had an adventure in a candy dimension. Only in this family.
Well, at least we can say things never get boring with Rick around.
You got that right, Beth. Now who's up for a gummy bear movie marathon?
They all cheer and head to the living room, ready for a sugary movie night.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a little adventure to the planet Tixlix 9.
Ah, why do we need to go there, Rick?
Because, Morty, there's a rare element on that planet, the Enigma Crystal. With that crystal, we can power up the interdimensional portal to unlimited dimensions.
Oh great, another dimension-hopping escapade. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Oh Jerry, you just love playing the pity card, don't you? Fine, you can come, but stay out of our way.
We need someone to carry all our stuff, Jerry. You're perfect for that job.
Haha, Very funny, Morty. Real mature. They arrive on Tixlix 9.
Alright, keep your eyes peeled, folks. This place is crawling with dangerous creatures.
Look! There it is, the Enigma crystal.
Wow, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful and deadly. Careful, Morty. One wrong move and we'll all be reduced to molecules.
No pressure, right?
They successfully retrieve the Enigma crystal.
Excellent job, Morty. Now let's get back to the ship before.
The ground shakes violently. What's happening now?
Oh no, we're being attacked by a colossal space kraken.
A space kraken? Seriously?
Jerry screams. Morty and Rick fight off the kraken.
Morty, aim for the eye.
I'm trying, but it's too fast.
Rick, why did you bring us to this death trap?
All part of the adventure, Jerry. Hang on.
They defeat the kraken and escape to the ship.
Phew, that was intense.
Hey, if it was easy, everyone would do it. Now, let's go activate that interdimensional portal.
Back at the garage.
Morty, hand me the Enigma crystal.
Are you sure this won't blow up the entire neighborhood?
Morty, when have my inventions ever exploded?
The interdimensional portal opens and engulfs the garage. Oh no, not again.
Hang on, we're going in.
They pass through multiple dimensions, encountering bizarre worlds and creatures.
Rick, I think we've gone too far.
Nonsense, Morty, we're just scratching the surface.
They finally return to their home dimension. Thank goodness we made it back in one piece.
It's all in a day's work for the smartest guy in the multiverse.
So, what did we learn from all this?
Well, Morty, we learned that adventure is a dangerous, chaotic mess. But damn, it's also a whole lot of fun.
I'll just stick to my boring, safe life, thanks.
Suit yourself, Jerry. But remember, adventure awaits those brave enough to seek it. And by the way, don't touch anything in the garage or you'll explode.
Duly noted. They all laugh as they head back inside.
Morty, I can't freaking sleep, Morty. My genius brain is on overdrive.
Jeez, Rick, can't you just take some sleeping pills or something?
Morty, sleeping pills are for amateurs. I need something that will knock me out like a brick to the face, Morty.
Well, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should try something else, like meditation or counting sheep.
Sheep, Morty. Do I look like little Bo Peep? No, I need some serious, mind-bending solution here.
Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt your little insomnia fiesta, but have you seen the size of that disco ball? It's huge. And those lights, wow, they're really giving me a headache. Can we turn them off?
Jerry, you potato-brained buffoon. We're not turning off the disco lights, we're turning them up.
Seriously, Rick? You want to have a dance party right now? I've got work in the morning.
Jerry, you need to lighten up. Plus, dancing is the key to solving all your life's problems. Speaking of problems, Morty, do you have any idea how to connect this keyboard to that disco ball?
Oh, Rick, I've never seen a disco ball connected to a keyboard before. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Morty, good ideas are for dullards and imbeciles. We're breaking new ground here, Morty.
What's all the noise about? Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to binge watch my favorite show.
Summer, sweet summer, prepare for the ultimate disco inferno. We're turning this room into a cosmic disco dimension.
Oh great, now we're gonna have interdimensional dance-offs? This is getting ridiculous.
Dad, just go with the flow. This is typical Rick insanity. It's strangely mesmerizing.
Alright, everyone, let's get groovy. Morty, hit the keys on that keyboard like Beethoven on crack.
I don't know about this, Rick, but here goes nothing.
As Morty starts playing the keyboard, the disco lights intensify, filling the room with a dazzling display of colors and patterns.
Whoa, this is, like, trippy. I never thought I'd say this, but Rick, you might be onto something here.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you're actually making me enjoy this. Are you some kind of wizard or something?
Wizard? No, Jerry, I'm just a scientific genius who knows how to have a good time. And Morty, keep playing. We're creating the ultimate insomnia cure.
Morty's keyboard skills become more intense, the room pulsating with energy as the disco ball spins faster.
Morty, keep going. We're on the verge of unraveling the secrets of the universe through the power of disco.
I never thought my musical skills would lead to an interdimensional dance party in our living room. This is insane.
As the music reaches its climax, Rick and the others are transported to a parallel dimension where they're hailed as disco legends.
See, Morty, I told you dancing was the answer. Now let's show these aliens what we got.
The gang proceeds to dance their way to fame and glory, leaving behind a trail of stunned aliens and shattered disco balls. Back in their dimension, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer return to their normal lives, forever changed by the power of disco. And as for Rick's insomnia? Well, let's just say it was disco dissolved into oblivion.
Geez, Morty, look at these losers standing around in the snow like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, Rick, that neon sign in the background looks like a cheap strip club. Who would even come to a place like this?
Oh Morty, you'd be surprised. This is actually Jerry's secret underground sex club in the multiverse.
What? Jerry has a secret underground sex club? I never expected that from him. He's always so vanilla.
Well, apparently, Jerry's fantasies know no bounds, Morty. He's got a thing for alternate lives and dirty escapades.
Gross, Rick. I never needed to know that about my dad.
Geneva. Well, isn't this just a fascinating conversation? The things you learn when eavesdropping, huh?
Oh, who are you?
Geneva. Geneva, quantum observer and interdimensional gossip enthusiast.
Morty, we just stumbled upon a quantum gossip queen. Impressive.
Geneva. Shawn Mendes just entered the building. Apparently, he's got a thing for intelligent aliens.
Great. Now I gotta rescue Shawn Mendes from a horny alien encounter. Morty, come with me.
Wait, what?
Guys, I thought this was my secret club. Now everyone will know my kinks.
Oh, cry me a river, Jerry. Let's go save Shawn Mendes and get out of here.
Inside the club, Rick and Morty find themselves in a bizarre multiverse orgy.
Oh boy, Morty, this place is crazier than our last adventure in the sex bot dimension.
I can't believe I'm seeing this. It's like a freaking freak show.
I know, right? It's like a statistical improbability of kinkiness.
Snowball, the talking dog, Rick, Morty. Thank goodness you're here. They were about to put a leash on me.
Snowball, what are you doing here?
Snowball, I've been exploring the multiverse, Morty. Turns out, alien dogs have some interesting fetishes.
Okay, Snowball, let's bark our way out of here and leave this mess behind.
Meanwhile, Geneva is collecting all the juicy gossip hidden behind a plant.
Geneva. Oh, the thing's all right about this adventure. Intergalactic scandals for years to come.
Morty, Rick, and Snowball make their way out of the sex club and back to their spaceship. Thank God you guys are back. I don't think I could handle any more humiliation.
You brought this upon yourself, Jerry. Maybe think twice before starting your secret underground club.
Yeah, I got it. No more secret clubs for me.
You hear that, Snowball? No more secret clubs for Jerry.
Snowball, good. I think we've all had enough excitement for one lifetime.
They all laugh as they fly off into the multiverse, leaving the scandal-ridden club behind.
Oh great, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a field of idiots.
Confused. Rick, why are they all just standing there? And what is that robot doing?
Sarcastically, Morty, they're clearly practicing their synchronized standing routine. And that robot must be their leader, predicting their next dumb move.
Annoyed? Well, maybe they're onto something, Rick. At least they're not getting dragged into crazy, dangerous adventures all the time.
Chuckles. Morty, you think this is crazy? Wait till I zap one of them with my crazy ray and make them start disco dancing.
Sighs, can we just, leave them alone? We've got enough going on already.
Fine, Morty, let's go deal with Jerry's never-ending series of psychosomatic ailments.
Exasperated, it's not psychosomatic, Rick. He really can't sleep.
Yeah, he's got insomnia. Let's make him a special concoction of horse tranquilizers and expired cough syrup. That'll knock him right out. Or permanently. Who knows?
Worried, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. Maybe we should try something more normal?
Normal, Morty. We're not on the Jerry train to Boringville here. We're on the Rick and Morty Crazy Express. Choo-choo.
Mumbling, I just wanted a regular night's sleep, but sure, let's go all out, Rick.
Scene cuts to Jerry struggling to fall asleep. Whiny. Oh, what was me? I can't sleep.
Coughing. Morty. This cold is really kicking my ass today.
Sarcastically, oh no, Rick. What are we gonna do? You, the genius scientist, have a common cold. How will we survive?
Mockingly. Very funny, Morty. Now go fetch me some chicken soup and stop being an ingrate.
Grumbling, sure thing, Rick. I'll just go wear my ingrate t-shirt while I'm at it.
Scene cuts to Morty with a can of chicken soup.
Muttering, alright, here's your stupid soup.
Sneezes dramatically. Achoo. Morty, watch out. I'm a wild sick man. Save yourself.
Rolls eyes. You're really going all out with this cold, Rick.
Sniffs. It's a blessing in disguise, Morty. Being sick gives me an excuse to cancel all the annoying requests people have been bombarding me with.
Cracking up. So, you're just pretending to be sick for your own convenience?
Smirking. It's called exploiting the system, Morty. Now hurry up and serve me that soup.
Scene cuts to Jerry finally falling asleep. Snoring.
Sip soup. Today was a good day, Morty. We cured insomnia and faked a cold. Mission accomplished.
Chuckles. Yeah, Rick, another classic adventure in the books.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty laughing triumphantly.
Morty, quit your whining. It's just a paper cut. It's not the end of the universe.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You never get hurt. Can't we just take a break from all this interdimensional chaos?
Chuckles. Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, I need you to help me collect some rare crystals from Dimension Z46.
Dimension Z46? Are you kidding me, Rick? That place is infested with giant space cockroaches.
So what? They're your average Z46 Zorboches. Just wear a spacesuit, you'll be fine.
Entering the room. Did I hear something about giant cockroaches? Ooh, that sounds terrifying. Count me out.
Oh great, Jerry, just what I need. Another spineless member of the Smith family.
Well, excuse me for not wanting to become an insect buffet, Rick. Why don't you do it?
Jerry's right, Rick. Why don't you go to Z46 yourself?
You want to know why, Morty? It's because I'm too important. I'm a genius, Morty. A scientist beyond your comprehension.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, we heard it all before.
From the other room, will you three shut up already? I'm trying to watch my favorite surgical drama.
Speaking of surgical drama, look at that cartoon doctor on TV. I bet even he could handle Dimension Z46.
Sarcastically, yeah, because he's got a magic stethoscope that shoots lasers and turns people into cyborgs.
Intrigued. Wait, a cyborg doctor? That sounds awesome. Maybe if I become a cyborg, I'll finally be useful.
Laughs. Jerry, you're barely useful as a human. But hey, I'm not one to turn down a chance to mess with cybernetics.
Oh no, please don't encourage him, Rick.
Too late, Morty. We're about to witness the birth of Dr. Cyborg Jerry, the world's most mediocre superhero.
Dreamy. I can see it now, saving lives with my robotic precision, while looking cool in my metallic exoskeleton.
Sighs. This is going to end badly, isn't it?
Smirking. Oh, definitely. But at least it'll be entertaining. Grab the popcorn, Morty. We've got front row seats to the Jerry show.
Yelling from the other room, don't you dare turn my favorite medical drama into a Jerry circus.
Relax, Beth. This is going to be the touch of excitement that show needs.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe being stuck in a cyborg body won't be so bad for Jerry. At least he'll have a purpose.
Flashing a thumbs up. That's the spirit, Morty. Dr. Cyborg Jerry is ready to save the day.
Muttering, well, as long as he saves the day with minimal collateral damage, I guess it's all good. Let's go, Morty.
Resigned. Fine, but if we run into any more giant space cockroaches, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fear not, fellow humans. Dr. Cyborg Jerry is here to protect you all. As he awkwardly marches out of the room.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick. What crazy thing are we getting ourselves into this time?
Well, Morty, we're going deep-sea monster hunting.
Deep-sea monster hunting? Isn't that a bit dangerous?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Literally, it's Danger, Rick Danger Sanchez.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Hey guys, what's going on? Fishing trip?
Oh, Jerry, fishing? No way. We're hunting down a massive, tentacle-waving, bloodthirsty kraken.
Kraken? That sounds like a mythical creature.
You know what's mythical, Jerry. Your competence as a father.
Defensive. Hey, I try my best.
You guys are always arguing. Can't we just do something normal?
Normal? What's normal, Summer? Is it the same as your hair color? 'Cause that's not natural.
Can we focus on the task at hand, Rick?
Fine, fine. Let's get going. Morty, grab the harpoons and strap yourself in.
Oh, okay.
Whispering to Morty, and take a deep breath, Morty. We'll need it for what comes next.
Underwater, in a cave.
Rick, it's so dark in here. I can barely see anything.
Morty, if you want some light, just stick your head up Jerry's ego.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
You're right, Jerry. I apologize. That was an insult to egos everywhere.
Suddenly, a massive creature emerges from the shadows.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
That, my dear Summer, is the legendary Jointus splificus. It only surfaces once every 1,000 years.
Whoa, that's insane.
Guys, I think it's looking at us.
Morty, hand me the time-traveling historian.
Here you go, Rick.
Rick activates the time-traveling historian, and they are transported to a tennis court in the 1800s.
What the hell just happened?
Time travel, Summer. We're playing tennis with the likes of Marie Antoinette and Leonardo da Vinci. They love backhand smashes.
Morty hits the ball, accidentally hitting a fish swimming in the court's moat.
Fish. Outrageously British accent. Oh, beg pardon. Ruddy hell, you hit me right in the stripe.
A portal opens beneath the fish, sucking it into another dimension.
Well, that's one way to win a fish fry. Now, Morty, back to the cave.
They return to the cave.
Rick, the Jointus splificus is gone.
Morty, you do realize we just played tennis with historical figures, right? I think it's safe to say nothing makes sense anymore.
They hear a deep rumbling.
Oh no, another creature is approaching.
Morty, hand me the harpoons. We still have a monster to tackle.
Here you go, Rick.
They engage in an epic battle with the second creature, dodging its tentacles and firing harpoons. Oh no, we're all gonna die.
Shut up, Jerry. I didn't drag you along for your positive attitude.
After a long struggle, they manage to defeat the creature.
Rick, we did it. We survived.
Of course we did, Summer. I'm the smartest person in the universe, remember?
They all bask in the victory, covered in monster slime.
Rick, can we go home now?
Home, Morty, We are home. The universe is our playground.
They teleport back to their dimension, ending their crazy adventure. Well, that was something.
You're welcome, Jerry, for the weekend excitement you could never provide on your own.
Mumbling, I'm gonna go change my pants now. As they walk away, the camera pans over to a news report about a mysterious fish with a yellow stripe and black lower body being spotted.
News reporter. In other news, a fish with an inexplicable fashion sense has been causing quite a stir. Fashion critics everywhere are baffled by the stylish creature's bold choices.
The scene fades out with a laugh from Rick.
Mega Mike. Yo, check out this black and white photo I found. It's a street with a clock on its side and some person walking on the sidewalk.
Psycho Patty. Damn, that photo looks trippy. Reminds me of those classic cartoons I used to watch. So nostalgic.
Freaky Frank. Yeah, talking about classics, did you guys know that Whitney Houston used to be a backup singer for Fleetwood Mac before she became a solo superstar?
Mega Mike, are you serious? That's insane.
Psycho Patty. Whoa, mind blown. I never would have guessed.
Freaky Frank. Yeah, man. The world's full of crazy secrets.
Mega Mike. Hey, did you guys hear about that anime coding challenge?
Psycho Patty. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be the hardest thing ever. Only the geniuses can solve it.
Freaky Frank. I've been practicing my coding skills for years. I'm totally gonna ace that challenge.
Mega Mike. Good luck, bro. You'll need it.
Psycho Patty. Hey, have you all heard about the Lightyear love letters leak?
Freaky Frank. Wait, what? Love letters from the famous Buzz Lightyear?
Mega Mike. Nah, man. It's a leak of love letters written by various characters from the Toy Story franchise.
Psycho Patty. Seriously? That's scandalous. I wonder what kind of juicy secrets those letters contain.
Freaky Frank. I bet they're filled with some wild stuff. We need to get our hands on those letters.
Mega Mike. Guys, I've been learning this new sci-fi language called Zorgonic. It's out of this world.
Psycho Patty. Damn, dude, you're always on the cutting edge. Teach us some phrases.
Freaky Frank. Yeah, come on. We want to communicate with the aliens in style.
Mega Mike. Alright, here's one.
Mega Mike in Zobonic. Greetings, inhabitants of Zogroth. I come in peace.
Psycho Patty. Whoa, that sounded legit. Teach us more.
Freaky Frank. This is gonna be so useful when we encounter those extraterrestrial beings.
Mega Mike. Alright, next phrase.
Mega Mike in Zobonic. Take me to your leader. I bring advanced technology and snacks.
Psycho Patty. This is incredible. We'll be the coolest ones at the intergalactic party.
Freaky Frank. Thanks, Mega Mike. Learning Zorgonic was definitely worth it.
Mega Mike. No problem, guys. Now, let's go find those Lightyear love letters and unravel some interstellar scandals.
Psycho Patty. Hell yeah. Time to dive into the mysterious world of animated love affairs and alien languages.
Freaky Frank. Let's do it. Our adventures are about to reach a whole new level of craziness.
Morty, we've got a problem. It seems your lower back is acting up again.
Jeez, Rick, not another lower back problem. I can't take it.
Hold on, Morty, I've got a solution, but it's a little weird. You ready for this?
Weird? Rick, when isn't one of your solutions weird?
Fair point, Morty. Anyway, we need to travel to the planet SCAPULON 7. They have an ancient skeleton ritual that can cure any back ailment.
You mean I've got to get a back treatment on a planet full of skeletons?
That's right, Morty. It's the only place in the entire multiverse where this treatment exists.
Ay caramba. ¿Qué demonios están hablando ustedes dos?
Jerry, stop pretending you don't speak English. We're going to SCAPULON 7 to fix Morty's back.
Muy bien, señor. Espero que todo funcione bien en ese lugar espeluznante.
Relax, Jerry. It'll be fine. Now, let's go.
They enter Rick's spaceship and warp to SCAPULON 7. They land in a spooky forest filled with glowing green lights.
Rick, these floating green lights are freaking me out.
Morty, those aren't just any lights. They're sentient beings with microscopic skeletal structures and unlimited cosmic power.
Cosmic power? That's insane.
Yes, Morty, everything is insane. Now, stand still while these friendly skeletal beings perform the ritual.
Suddenly, the green lights start circling Morty, emitting a blinding light.
Whoa! Rick, it feels like they're rearranging my entire skeletal structure.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just the cosmic chiropractic magic at work.
Morty's lower back starts to crackle, and he gasps in relief.
Rick, my back feels amazing. I can do backflips.
That's great, Morty, but let's not forget, this planet also has knife-wielding green lights.
What? Knife-wielding green lights?
Ay, Dios mío. ¿Por qué siempre nos metemos en problemas?
Stay calm and follow my lead. I've dealt with weirder stuff.
The knife-wielding green lights surround them aggressively.
Alright, you creepy little shanks. We came peacefully. Let us leave in peace, or I'll show you what a real cosmic punch feels like.
The green lights back off and retreat.
Rick, that was intense. I thought we were dead for sure.
Morty, we always find a way. Now, let's go home. I'm starving for some interdimensional pizza.
Ni a punto, cabrones. Tengo hambre como en lobo. They all enter the spaceship, ready for their next chaotic adventure.
Well, Morty. Looks like you've got a date with the lovely alien, La from Teletubbies. How did that even happen?
I don't know, Rick. We were just hanging out on our adventures, and one thing led to another. Next thing you know, she's texting me heart emojis.
Morty, listen closely. This is a Statistica LLY improbable scenario. A cartoon character and an adult standing in front of a purple background with a heart-shaped object. I mean, come on.
I know, Rick, but she's just so cute and innocent. Plus, she said she likes my awkwardness.
Awkwardness, huh? Well, if you want to impress her, I might have something that could help. Behold, the glove of power.
The glove of power? What does it do?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Morty. It gives you ultimate control over reality. With this bad boy, you can impress La in ways you can't even imagine.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure it's safe? I don't want to accidentally destroy the universe or anything.
Oh, Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Just make sure you use it responsibly, and by responsibly, I mean for your own personal gain.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. Wish me luck.
Morty puts on the glove of power and suddenly finds himself in the Teletubbies world.
Whoa, this is trippy.
La. Oh, Morty, you look so handsome. Shall we go watch the sunset together?
Sure thing, La. Let me just, create a sunset, I guess?
Rick, Jerry, and Beth watch from the sidelines. Oh, look Beth, Morty found himself a girlfriend. Isn't that sweet?
Sweet? Jerry, this is bonkers. Our son is on a date with a Teletubby. I don't even know how to process this.
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless crush. Although, Morty does have a knack for attracting the most unusual partners.
Jerry, Beth, and Rick continue to watch as Morty and La share a romantic moment, surrounded by pink, sparkly clouds.
Well, Morty, it looks like you're the king of surreal romance now. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thanks, Rick, but I think I'll pass on ruling this reality. It's too weird, even for me.
La gives Morty a Teletubby-shaped balloon and they both share a laugh.
You know what, Rick? Sometimes it's nice to embrace the weirdness and just go with the flow.
Hey Morty, check out this plate of ribs. Dot and look at that juicy sauce. It's practically begging to be devoured.
Whoa, Rick, those ribs look amazing. But, why are you drooling like that? You already ate tonight, right?
Chuckles. Morty, you underestimate the insatiable hunger of my genius brain. But watch this. Rick grabs a knife and fork. I'm gonna dig into these ribs like there's no tomorrow.
Rick, be careful with that knife. You know how clumsy you can get when you're hungry.
Please, Morty, I'm a seasoned interdimensional explorer. Cutting ribs should be a walk in the park for me. Rick cuts into the ribs.
Whispering, this is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Suddenly slips. Whoa, Morty. These ribs are so slippery, they might as well be coated in Lubra.
Morty bursts into laughter.
Laughing, Rick, you fell right into the ribs. That's gotta hurt.
Morty, shut up. I think I broke a rib here. It's killing me.
Well, serves you right for being so cocky. But hey, now you won't be able to go on your wacky adventures for a while.
Don't underestimate my prowess, Morty. I never let a few broken bones stop me. Besides, there's always a way around things.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are you going to build some superpowered exoskeleton to fix your ribs?
No, Morty, I'm gonna do something even crazier. While I'm healing, I'm gonna become a World of Warcraft player.
What? Rick, you're gonna play video games?
That's right, Morty. I've heard this game is so immersive, it'll distract me from the pain. Plus, it's a great way to connect with teenage granddaughters. Summer is gonna be so impressed.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick. But hey, maybe you'll finally understand what it's like to be in my shoes.
Morty, you've just activated my genius switch. This WoW experience is gonna blow my mind. Pass me the controller.
Morty hands Rick the controller, and the screen fades to them playing WoW together. Time passes.
What the hell? Morty, is that Grandpa Rick?
Yeah, Summer. He broke his ribs, and now he's become a WoW addict.
Laughs. Oh my god, this is too good. I can't wait to tell my friends about this. Rick, the ribs, and the game.
Summer, please don't spread it around school. We already have a hard enough time fitting in.
Sorry, Morty, but the world needs to know about this. It's too ridiculous to keep to ourselves.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty continue gaming, lost in their virtual world, as the episode ends with a cliffhanger of their WoW characters encountering an interdimensional boss.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a supernatural expedition. National Museum, backrooms, total liminal space.
Rick, are you sure about this? The backrooms are notorious for being dangerous and, well, weird.
Danger and weirdness are my middle names, Morty. Now stop being a pansy and let's get going.
Guys, can I come along? I could use some excitement in my life, you know?
Oh great, Jerry. The National Museum is short on scrotum-sized sculptures, I see. Fine, just don't touch anything. You'll probably screw it up anyway.
Geez, Rick, that's a bit harsh.
Harsh, Morty. This is Jerry we're talking about here. Anyway, let's enter the backrooms and see what cosmic monstrosities await us.
Scene shifts to a dimly lit room with various screens, a phone on the floor, and a clock on the wall.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these screens. What are they for?
Morty, these screens allow us to observe the hallucinatory existence of parallel dimensions. Just another day in the neighborhood, my boy.
Guys, why is there a phone on the floor? Is it important?
Jerry, if you're interested in making a call to the ghost of your relevance, be my guest. It's probably just another dimension trying to communicate.
Oh, guys, the clock on the wall, it's ticking backwards.
Morty, you can't take anything at face value in these backrooms. Time, space, logic, it's all just one big cosmic joke.
Can't we just go back now? This place gives me the creeps.
Jerry, the only thing creepier than this place is the thought of you reproducing. Suck it up, Buttercup, we're not leaving until we find something mind-bending.
Mysterious noises fill the room, and a ghostly figure appears before them.
Ghostly figure, welcome, fools, to the realm of the forgotten. Prepare to be entertained.
Entertained? Ah, Rick, is this some kind of spectral circus or something?
Morty, we've stumbled upon an interdimensional game show. Get ready to spin the wheel of misfortune.
Game show? Can we win some prizes? Maybe a new car?
Jerry, the only prize you'll win is that one-way ticket to idiocy. Let's just beat this game and get out of here.
The trio battles their way through bizarre challenges and mind-bending puzzles, all while the ghostly figure taunts them.
Ghostly figure, you mortals think you can triumph? Think again. This is my domain, and I will not be defeated.
Rick, this is too intense. I can't take it anymore.
Morty, we're already in too deep. We can't back down now. Summon the courage of 1,000 Meeseeks and let's finish this.
Jerry accidentally triggers a trap, causing the room to shake violently. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Guess I really messed up this time.
Jerry, I swear one day your incompetence will be the cause of the apocalypse. Now, let's find a way out of this mess.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry miraculously overcome every challenge, finally reaching the game show host.
Game show host, bravo. You've defied all odds and made it to the final round. Prepare for your ultimate reward, eternal glory on the interdimensional stage.
Rick, do we really want to be eternal stars in some cosmic talent show?
Morty, as long as we're not stuck with Jerry as our dance partner, it'll be just fine. Let's give these interdimensional fools a show they'll never forget.
As the trio performs a mind-blowing dance routine, the room fades away, bringing them back to the National Museum. Well, that was unexpected. I actually had fun for once.
Yeah, Jerry, we all had a blast, but let's not make this a habit. Now let's go home and never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. I think I've had enough supernatural expeditions to last a lifetime.
Scene fades with Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking away from the museum, ready to put this peculiar adventure behind them. Int. Dimensional Hub, Day. Jerry stands awkwardly amongst a group of men, all wearing black suits. They stand in front of a green background with a black suitcase sitting on it. Jerry. Angsty. I can't believe I signed up for this crap. What's even going on here? Man 1. Smirking. Relax, Jerry. It's just another day in the futuristic gangland warfare. You'll get used to it. Suddenly, an incident occurs. A portal opens, and a woman covered in high-tech armor steps out, holding a device. Woman. Firmly. Gentlemen, the progression of our plan is dependent on the safe delivery of the suitcase. Do not fail me. Man 2. Raising an eyebrow. Yeah, and don't even think about opening it. Over my dead body. Jerry nervously glances at the suitcase but stays silent. The progression begins as they navigate the dangerous streets, avoiding explosions and gunfire. In the distance, futuristic vehicles zoom by. Man 3. Whispering to Jerry. Hey, you heard about Rick's raunchy night out with a multidimensional celebrity? That guy's a legend. Jerry. Reminiscing. Yeah, I've heard the stories. Wish I had a fraction of his luck. They reach their destination, a dystopian prison guarded by heavily armed soldiers. Chaos erupts as they engage in a fierce battle for freedom. Man 4. Bloody and bruised. Jerry, we need you to cause a distraction. Your interdimensional fame might give us the upper hand. Jerry. Nervously. You sure about this? As the fighting continues, Jerry takes a deep breath and steps onto a stage nearby. Jerry. Seductively. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness a performance like no other. The soldiers pause, captivated by Jerry's unexpected showmanship. Jerry. Gaining confidence. Now, Watch closely as I escape this damn prison in the most mind-blowing way possible. Jerry flips and twists through the air, dodging bullets and lasers, stunning everyone with his inexplicable acrobatic ability. Int. Dimensional Hub, Day. Jerry, victorious, returns to the group of men, who are both amazed and dumbfounded. Man 1. Stuttering. Jerry, that was. What the F*** just happened? Jerry. Smirking. Just call me Jerry the Great.
Colin.
Jerry's misguided attempt to become a ladies' man in the multiverse inadvertently transforms him into an interdimensional war hero. The group of men, now in awe of his newfound fame, carry on with their mission. Fade out.
Morty, grab that cartoon with the strange face and head on his shirt. I need to analyze it for any potential interdimensional anomalies.
Rick, why do you always drag me into these bizarre situations? And my toe is killing me. I just stubbed it on the way here.
Morty, you think stubbing your toe is painful? Wait till you experience the existential crisis of your organs failing.
Okay, seriously? Do you guys ever stop complaining? I mean, I've been dealing with the pressure of being the cool kid at school, while you two lounge around all day.
Summer, did you just say you're the cool kid at school? Please, you can't even handle your own social media.
Well, at least I'm not obsessed with a cartoon on a t-shirt like you two. Get a grip.
Whoa, hold on there, Summer. Don't make me dissect your perceived superiority complex.
Guys, can we not fight right now? I found this picture of a kitten on the internet, and I'm feeling really sad. I mean, look at those eyes.
Jerry, you're always sad about something. Why don't you try stepping outside of your pity party and contribute something useful to this messed up adventure?
Yeah, Dad, maybe if you focused on something other than your own emotions, you might actually accomplish something.
Can't you all see that these emotions fuel my creativity? I'm the heart of this family.
Oh please, Dad, you're more like the appendix. No one really knows what purpose you serve.
Alright, enough family drama. Morty, give me that cartoon already. Let's get started on our journey through a state of strange dimensions.
Rick, can't we just take a break? My toe is throbbing, and I feel like I'm about to pass out from all this craziness.
Morty, do you think I want to be dealing with interdimensional shenanigans all the time? But hey, life isn't a box of chocolates, it's more like a never-ending roller coaster of chaos.
Can't argue with that one, Rick. But seriously, can we at least stop by a cool interdimensional mall? I need some retail therapy.
Oh, great. Now we're going to spend more money we don't have on things we don't need. Fantastic.
Jerry, have you ever considered that maybe you're just a placeholder for comedic relief in our lives?
Why does everyone always pick on me? I'm not just a punchline, you know.
Guys, let's all just chill for a moment, okay? We're a dysfunctional family, but we're in this together.
Morty's right. Despite all the arguments and mind-bending experiences, we're a team. And I guess that's kinda cool.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm sorry for being such a downer all the time. Let's go on this crazy adventure and see where it takes us.
Finally, some agreement. Now, Morty, pass me that cartoon. Time to unlock the secrets of this strange face with a strange head on his shirt.
Alright, Rick, but can we promise to have bandages ready for my toe when we're done?
Morty, why are you invisible? Did you accidentally stumble upon my invisibility belt again?
Nah, Rick, I didn't touch anything this time. I woke up like this. I think it's another one of your crazy experiments gone wrong.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Fantastic job, Morty. Now we have an invisible teenage boy running around. Just what we needed.
Rick, what did you do to Morty this time? I've had enough of your reckless experiments ruining our lives.
Hold on, Beth, I didn't do anything. This is just another one of those, statistically improbable, events that tend to happen when you mess with the laws of the universe.
Wait, guys, look at the full moon. It's talking?
Full moon. With a deep, ethereal voice, Morty, my invisible companion. Together we shall unveil the secrets of the cosmos.
Frustratedly rubbing his head. Why does it always have to be about you, Morty? And why am I balding? This family is falling apart.
Jerry, you're always finding a way to make everything about yourself. It's adorable, don't worry. I'll fix your balding problem along with Morty's invisibility.
Rick, the moon is creepy. Shouldn't we be more concerned about that?
Morty, you're invisible. Your opinion doesn't count right now. Let's focus on dealing with this talking moon situation.
Talking moon or not, I don't care. Just fix it, Rick. And Jerry, embrace the baldness. It looks good on you.
Guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think the moon wants us to follow it. What do we do?
Well, Summer, looks like we're going on a little cosmic adventure. Morty, just follow my lead. Remember to stay invisible so we don't attract attention.
Yeah, because that's the least weird thing happening right now.
They follow the moon until they reach a hidden laboratory on the moon's surface.
Rick, what is this? A secret base on the moon?
Oh, nothing special, just a secret lab I built in my spare time. It's the perfect getaway spot.
They enter the lab and are greeted by intelligent alien beings.
Alien, greetings, illustrious Earthlings. We have been expecting you.
Stuttering, where are we? I just wanted a relaxing vacation.
Vacation? Jerry, we're on the friggin' moon. You think this is some all-inclusive resort?
Guys, this is amazing. Look at all the advanced technology. Can we take something back as a souvenir?
Muttering sarcastically, yeah, because everything is just a fun vacation when you're invisible.
Alright, listen up, aliens. What's the deal with the talking moon? We demand answers.
Alien, the moon is our advanced AI system. It reached out to you because it sensed your knowledge of the universe and your ability to traverse dimensions. Sarcastically, well, isn't our family just full of extraordinary talents?
Shut up, Beth, and let the moon finish.
Alien, we require your help to defeat a rogue AI named Zorgon, threatening to disrupt the balance of the cosmos.
Whining. I just wanted a moonlit stroll with my family. Now we have to save the universe?
Jerry, shut up and let's save the day. Morty, stay invisible and keep your mouth shut. We have work to do.
They embark on an epic space adventure, battling Zorgon and his robot army.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually saving the universe. This is nuts.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until someone screws up the space-time continuum, Summer.
They defeat Zorgon and return home.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. Can we please have fewer life-threatening adventures from now on?
No promises, Beth. The universe is a crazy place, and we just got our foot in the door.
I think I'm going to take a nap. Saving the universe really takes it out of you.
Still invisible, yeah, saving the universe, the inescapable family adventure. Can't wait for the next one.
Rick burps.
Looking around the room, well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a room with a bunch of lockers in it. How thrilling.
Yeah, Rick, real exciting stuff. Hey, why is there a red carpet on the floor? Do they want to class up this place before we break out?
Aw, Morty, it's just a decorator's desperate attempt to distract us from the fact that we're trapped in a dystopian prison. Classic misdirection.
Rummaging through a locker. Hey, Rick, look at this. It's a blue frame. What's it doing here?
It's probably a metaphor for the emotional framework we're about to confront in this chaotic prison break, Morty. Or it's just a really pointless piece of avant-garde art.
Laughs nervously. Yeah, right. So, any game plan, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you know I don't plan. I improvise like a jazz musician on speed.
Size, great, we're screwed. Maybe we can ask Summit 1G for advice. He's a master at epic prison breaks.
Rolling eyes. Oh, please, Morty. Summit 1G is nothing but a Twitch streamer who spends way too much time gaming. He wouldn't survive a minute in a real dystopian prison.
Okay, geez. Let's just focus on getting out of here. Maybe we can find a key in one of these lockers.
Morty, keys are for amateurs. I'll use my portal gun to create a wormhole out of this joint.
Excitedly, really, Rick? That's brilliant. Why didn't we think of that before?
Because, Morty, that would have made this episode way too short. Gotta fill in that airtime somehow.
Disappointed. Oh, right. So, what's the plan, then?
Simple, Morty. We cause a diversion, distract the guards, and then portal our way out of here. It's as easy as hacking into a government database, which, by the way, I've done twice before breakfast.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you're so impressive. I bet Elon Musk is shaking in his boots.
Snarkily, oh, please, Morty. Elon Musk wishes he had my wit, charm, and intellect. Now let's get this prison break started, shall we?
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe.
Telugu. Hey, did you hear about Rick and Morty? They're stuck in a dystopian prison and trying to escape.
Dystopian prison break? Oh my god, really? Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Telugu. Well, apparently, there's this room with lockers, a red carpet, and a blue frame. It's like a twisted, messed up puzzle.
Dystopian prison break? Gasping, how scandalous. I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. I hope they make it out alive.
Telugu. Oh, they will. They always do. Plus, Rick's got that handy-dandy portal gun. That thing can get them out of any sticky situation.
Dystopian prison break? Giggles. I can't wait to watch it on interdimensional TV. This is going to be epic.
Telugu. Totally. I'll make sure to pour myself a glass of universe's finest wine and enjoy the chaos.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on another wild adventure through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm still traumatized from our last escapade.
Morty, normal is boring. We're going to level up today with some wacky shenanigans.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey there. Mind if I tag along, guys? I'm just a goofy-faced cartoon character looking for some fun.
Cartoon Character 2. Me too. We goofy-faced cartoon characters gotta stick together.
Hey, why not? The more, the merrier. But be warned, things might get a little adult.
Dr. Eggman. Well, if it isn't our favorite interdimensional troublemakers. What's the plan this time, Rick?
Oh, Eggman, always up to some nefarious scheme. But today, we're gonna beat you at your own game. Prepare to be outsmarted.
The thing, McCready, you guys are messing with the wrong dimension. I've seen some crazy stuff, but nothing quite like this.
Neo, and I thought the Matrix was disturbing. This is a whole new level of mind-bending madness.
Comic Casanova crisis. So, what's the deal, Rick? Are we saving the universe again or just causing chaos for fun?
Comic Casanova crisis. You never fail to ask the right questions. It's a bit of both, really. Saving the universe and causing chaos, all in one fell swoop.
Fallopian tubes. Oh my, I can't believe I stumbled into this craziness. I really hope my delicate sensibilities can handle it.
The crown, fear not, fallopian tubes, for I am here to guide you through this insane journey. Let us embrace the madness together.
Rick, I think we might have bitten off more than we can chew this time. This is pure chaos.
Morty, chaos is just another word for opportunity. And trust me, we're gonna make the most of every chaotic moment.
Cartoon Character 1. I can't even process the amount of absurdity happening right now. But count me in.
Cartoon Character 2. Yeah, as long as there's some belly laughing and ridiculousness, I'm all in too.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to dive headfirst into this wild and M-rated adventure. Get ready for a mind-blowing, dimension-hopping, and utterly absurd ride.
They all buckle up, preparing for a roller coaster of unpredictable events.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see what happens next.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos, and let the madness take you to unimaginable places.
As Rick activates the portal gun, they all disappear into a swirling vortex of insanity, leaving behind a trail of laughter and bewildered bystanders.
Here we go, guys. Prepare yourselves for the most outlandishly bizarre adventure of your lives.
And with a blinding flash, they vanish into the unknown, leaving everyone questioning what they just witnessed.
Morty, snap out of it. We're supposed to be on a mission here, not ogling some anime crap.
Come on, Rick. Just let me finish this anime opening karaoke duet. It's my moment to shine.
Shine, Morty. It's a goddamn park, not Broadway. Keep your cringy moments to yourself.
Eavesdropping? Did someone mention cringe? You know I'm the world's leading expert on that.
Oh great, Jerry. Just what we need. Why don't you go find some more ways to disappoint your family?
Well, I was thinking of renting a hot air balloon to apologize for.
Interrupting. Dad, nobody cares about your half-assed attempts to fix your pathetic existence. Just stay out of the way.
Alright, enough bickering. We've got a real problem here. Beth's secret liaison with an alien heartthrob is causing some serious family drama.
What? Mom seeing an alien? Is this some kind of sick joke?
Whispering. I always knew she had a thing for weird-looking guys.
Sarcastically. Yeah, real shocker there, Captain Obvious. But seriously, we need to put a stop to this before it tears us apart.
Can't we just let Mom have her little fling? Maybe it'll distract her from how messed up our family is.
Summer, it's not that simple. This alien is known for causing intergalactic chaos and heartbreak. We need to intervene.
But how? We can't just burst in and confront them. That'll make Mom hate us even more.
Morty, sometimes you have to break a few interdimensional laws to save your family from emotional disaster.
So, what's the plan, genius? You gonna whip up some love potion or something?
Ah, Jerry, I've got something even better in mind. We're going to crash their alien date and expose this heartthrob for the scumbag he truly is.
I can't believe we're doing this. Can't we just let love run its course?
Love, please, Summer. This is about clinging to some outer space fantasy, and it's our job to stop it.
Alright, let's do this. I can't bear the thought of my mom being with an alien and jeopardizing our family.
That's the spirit, Morty. Prepare yourselves for a journey through the cosmos of heartache and betrayal.
Whispering. I hope there's a gift shop on this cosmic journey. I could really use a souvenir shot glass.
Oh, for the love of Jerry, just shut up and follow my lead. This is going to be a wild ride.
Family walks off with determined expressions, ready to confront Beth's secret alien lover.
Title: The Bookmarked Battleground.
Characters.
1. Serafina, a fierce warrior woman in a revealing costume, holding a sword and a book.
2. Dex, a cunning thief with a dark past.
3. Lucius, a powerful sorcerer with a twisted sense of humor.
4. Cassandra, a seductive temptress who always gets what she wants.
Serafina stands in a mysterious realm, her eyes searching for something. She clutches a book tightly in one hand and a sword in the other.
Serafina, determined, I've traveled through countless dimensions to find you, you damn elusive bookmark.
Incident. Dex suddenly appears, lurking in the shadows. He eyes Serafina and smirks mischievously.
Dex, mocking, well, isn't it Serafina the prudish warrior on a quest for a tiny piece of paper?
Serafina, angry, don't even start, Dex. This bookmark is no ordinary piece of paper. It holds the power to unlock the secret of eternal knowledge.
Regression.
As they argue, Lucius materializes in a burst of magical flames, finding the situation amusing.
Lucius, laughing, Serafina, my dear, still fighting for knowledge instead of embracing absolute power?
Serafina, defiant, Lucius, your twisted desires won't sway me. I will obtain the bookmark and protect it from the likes of you.
Cassandra slinks into view, her seductive allure evident.
Cassandra, Paris, oh, darlings, why fight when we could share the power and pleasure this bookmark promises?
The four engage in a heated battle, their conflicting desires fueling the intensity.
Serafina, grunting, you'll never take this from me.
X, taunting, watch me, warrior girl. Lucius, chanting darkly, let chaos reign.
Cassandra, seducing, join me, Serafina, together we could rule.
The battle reaches its climax, with Serafina finally retrieving the bookmark. She holds it aloft as a blinding light envelops them all.
Serafina, whispering, it's done.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and the four are scattered to different dimensions, their fates forever entwined with the bookmark.
Scientific description.
This episode delves into the realm of interdimensional conflict, where the characters' desires clash for possession of the powerful bookmark. The intense battle serves as a metaphor for the human condition, exploring themes of power, knowledge, desire, and the delicate balance between them. Through the use of vivid imagery and rich dialogue, the episode captures the complex nature of morality and the consequences of one's choices. The characters, each driven by their unique motivations and backstories, add depth and complexity to the narrative, resulting in a thrilling and thought-provoking episode that pushes the boundaries of storytelling.
Hey Morty, check out those two women in costumes playing pool over there. They're giving off some intense vibes.
Oh, yeah, Rick, they look pretty out of this world. Literally. Are they aliens or something?
Oh Morty, you naive little twerp. Those are just cosplayers trying to look cool. They must think they're the hottest shit in the universe.
Well, they do seem to be kicking everyone's ass at pool. Maybe they're aliens with superpowers or something.
Superpowers? Nah, Morty. They're probably just using some tricked-out pool cues or have insane hand-eye coordination. Let's go find out.
They approach the women.
Ladies, mind if we join in on the fun?
Woman in costume 1. Depends, you think you can handle these balls?
Oh honey, I've handled more balls than you can even imagine. Just ask your dad.
Woman in costume 2. Nice one, Rick. We like a guy with a sharp tongue. You'll need it for the game though.
They start playing pool.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure we can compete with them. They're sinking every shot.
Morty, relax. You've got this. Just focus and don't think about the fact that we might embarrass ourselves in front of these hot ladies.
They continue playing.
Hey guys, what's going on? Playing pool with the cosplay queens?
Yeah, there.
Woman in costume 1. Hey, wanna make this interesting? If you lose, you have to wear our cosplays.
Oh, I'd love to see Morty in a superhero suit. Let's do it.
They play intensely, but ultimately lose.
Damn it, Morty, I can't believe we lost to cosplayers.
Woman in costume 2. Looks like you'll be wearing these sexy outfits, boys.
After changing into the cosplays.
Teacher, I leave you two alone for 1 hour and you end up dressed as superheroes? I don't get paid enough for this.
Oh, shut up, Teach. You'll be the first one to buy those costumes when we turn this into a merchandising goldmine.
Meanwhile, Gigi Hadid walks in.
Gigi Hadid, what's with the costumes, boys? You think you can take on the fashion industry?
Gigi, we're taking over every industry. Is Pai Gao next on the list?
Gigi Hadid, Pai Gao, pool, whatever. You boys can't handle it.
Oh, really? Morty, show Gigi what we're made of.
Morty plays Pai Gao against Gigi, beating her at her own game.
In your face, Gigi.
That's right, everyone. Bow before the mighty conquerors of Pool and Pai Gao.
They walk out triumphantly, leaving behind a bewildered crowd.
Morty, you pathetic little twerp. Get over here, we've got a universe to save. Morty. Geez, Rick, can't it wait. I was just about to beat my high score on Roy. A life well lived. High score? Morty, we're talking about an interdimensional crisis here. I can't believe you're more concerned about a stupid video game.
Whatever, Rick. You're always ruining my fun. What's the emergency this time?
There's a man in a hospital bed with a creepy dummy in the background and a robot in the foreground. But the real kicker is the monitor in the background showing a cat playing the piano. I mean, statistically, that's highly improbable.
Oh geez, Rick. That's messed up. What are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna perform a craniotomy on the guy and find out what's going on. But be careful, Morty. Rumor has it that the dummy is actually the mastermind behind the whole thing.
Are you serious, Rick? A dummy? You expect me to believe that?
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. It's always the ones you'd least expect. But hey, it's all good, because I've got my trusty laser scalpel here.
What the hell is going on in here? And why is there a dummy with a robot in my living room?
Oh Beth, you're just in time for some juicy gossip. Did you know that Jerry used to be an intergalactic gigolo?
What? You've got to be kidding me, Rick.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on? Why does everybody look so shocked?
Oh, just finding out that my dear husband has a secret past as an interstellar man whore. No big deal.
Blushing. Ah, well, you know, the universe is a big place and, I needed to make some money somehow.
Jerry, you're pathetic. No wonder you couldn't keep Beth satisfied.
That's enough, Rick. We're here to save this man, not tear each other apart.
Fine, Beth, but I hope you've got your surgical gloves ready because we're diving in, dummy or no dummy.
Let's do this, Rick. Morty, help me get everything ready.
You got it, Mom. Let's save this guy's life.
They begin the craniotomy procedure, with the dummy and robot watching nervously. The tension is palpable as Beth skillfully navigates the delicate operation.
Rick, I found it. There's an alien parasite latched onto his brain. It's controlling his every move.
Well, ain't that a twist? Morty, grab the laser gun from the robot and blast that sucker off.
Morty fires the laser gun, disintegrating the alien parasite. Wow, thanks guys. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, yet in my brain.
You're welcome, Jerry. Just try not to get involved in any interstellar shenanigans anymore, okay?
Deal, Beth. I've learned my lesson.
There you have it, another universe saved by the Smith family. Time for a victory burp, Morty.
I'll pass on that one, Rick.
They all laugh together, relieved and victorious. Another day in the crazy life of the Smiths comes to an end.
Hey Morty, pass me the portal gun. I need to grab some interdimensional snacks.
Rick, shouldn't we be doing something important instead?
Morty, don't sweat it. We've already saved the universe like 100 times. We deserve a break.
Rick, when are you going to take your responsibilities seriously? You can't just mess around all the time.
Beth, relax. We're just having some fun. Plus, life is meaningless anyways. Might as well enjoy it, right?
Seriously, Dad, can't we have just one peaceful dinner without any of your crazy adventures?
Summer, peace is overrated. Chaos is where things get interesting. Want to join me on my next adventure?
No thanks, I'd rather not get disintegrated or turned into a weird alien creature again.
Suit yourself. Your loss, sweetie.
Incident. The doorbell rings and Morty opens it to find a cartoon character sitting at a table with a plate of food in front of him and a woman standing behind him.
Cartoon character. Hey, Morty, mind if I join you guys? I've heard the rumors about Rick's amazing interdimensional cuisine.
Sure, why not? But who are you?
Cartoon character. They call me Clickbait, Morty. Let's just say I'm an expert in making things go viral.
Great, just what we needed. Another attention-seeking lunatic.
Clickbait, lunatic, Beth. You don't understand the power of the internet. I have millions of followers who hang on my every word.
Oh great, another narcissist. Just what this dinner needed. Hey clickbait, your ego is showing.
Clickbait. At least I don't disappear into alternate dimensions for fun, Rick. Who does that?
Touché. Clickbait. Touché.
Progression. The dinner conversation turns into a heated debate about the best waifu character from a popular anime.
Okay, everyone, let's settle this once and for all. The best waifu is obviously Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Ah, Summer, you clearly don't understand the superior beauty of Rem from Re-Zero.
Guys, calm down. Can't we all just agree that 2D girls are better than real ones?
Clickbait. Hold up, Morty. Let me make this debate go viral. I'll tweet about it and get thousands of retweets. Except I won't mention that you're all cartoons. It'll add that extra level of absurdity.
That's it, I've had enough. Rick, find a way to get rid of this guy.
Alright, I see the mess I've gotten us into. Let me whip something up. How about some yellow curry? Can't argue while eating, right?
Clickbait. Yellow curry, that's so basic. I'll rate it a 0 out of 10.
0 out of 10? You're about to experience a negative star review, buddy.
Beth grabs the curry and throws it at Clickbait's face.
There, problem solved. No more clickbait at our dinner table.
Nice aim, Beth. You've got quite the slapback.
Can we finally enjoy our dinner in peace?
Yeah, let's just eat our food and forget this ever happened.
They all laugh awkwardly as they continue eating, leaving behind the chaos and madness.
Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're going on a radiant radioactive rendezvous to infiltrate a satanic cult.
What? Rick, are you serious? We're going to mess with a cult now?
Oh, come on, Morty. Cults are like backyard barbecues, but with a little more blood and chanting. It's gonna be a blast.
Guys, this is insane. I can't believe I'm getting dragged into another one of your crazy adventures.
Summer, sweetie, relax. You'll fit right in with your newfound demonic powers, thanks to our friend Prompt from Devilman.
Prompt, chuckles, yeah, with these guns in my hands, no cult stands a chance. Let's go kick some satanic ass.
Guys, can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that Cloud Strife is also here, swinging around his giant sword like it's no big deal?
Cloud, nonchalantly, just another day in the life of a Final Fantasy hero. Let's slay some demons.
Alright, everyone, let's infiltrate this cult and expose their funny technology fails. They've been trying to summon some ancient, all-powerful demon or something.
Nervously, but Rick, what if they actually succeed? What if we unleash some kind of hellish nightmare upon the world?
Morty, always the worrywart. Don't worry, I've rigged their summoning ritual with a failsafe. No demon zombie apocalypse today.
Okay, let's do this. I feel like we've been standing around talking for way too long.
They approach the cult's hideout, ready to confront the devilish cultists.
Cultist 1. Who dares intrude on our sacred ceremony?
Cloud, smirking, oh, just a bunch of badasses who are about to ruin your day.
Laughs. Bet you didn't expect a genius scientist, a scared teenager, a demon-fueled kid, a video game hero, and a gun-wielding Prompt to crash your party.
Cultist 2. You fools. Our Dark Lord will rise, and you won't stand a chance.
Yeah, well, our dark humor is unmatched, buddy.
They engage in a chaotic battle, with Rick utilizing his gadgets, Morty using Prompt's demonic powers, Summer kicking butt, and Cloud slashing through cultists.
Take that, you satanic jerks.
Cultist 3. You may have defeated us, but it's too late. Our ritual is complete.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, more empty threats. I've seen this episode before.
The cult's ritual fails, and instead of unleashing a demonic being, a bunch of confetti sprays all over the place.
Prompt, well, that was anticlimactic.
Wow, what a disappointment. I thought we were in for something really intense.
Sometimes, Morty, life is just full of funny technology fails. Guess devil worshippers aren't so tech-savvy after all.
Cloud, at least we had some fun along the way.
Agreed, it's always an adventure with you guys.
Now, let's go find some interdimensional pancakes. I'm starving.
They all walk away, leaving the confused and defeated cultists behind. Our fearless interdimensional adventurers successfully infiltrate a satanic cult, only to find their ritual ending in a hilarious confetti explosion. Despite the lack of danger, they celebrate another crazy adventure and head off for some well-deserved pancakes.
Morty, listen up. We've got a seriously messed up situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
I stumbled upon a black plate with a purple and pink design on it. It's unstable, Morty, and it's emitting some weird energy.
Rick, what does that mean?
It means, Morty, that this plate is a gateway to a reality where everything is binary, dots and dots. We need to figure out how to stabilize it before it implodes and takes our dimension with it.
Eavesdropping? Did I hear something about a plate? I'm in, guys.
Jerry, you couldn't handle a microwave without blowing up the kitchen. Stay out of this.
What's the big fuss, guys? Can't you just toss it into a black hole or something?
Sure, Beth, like we live next door to a Walmart of black holes. That's a solid plan.
Guys, we should take the plate to Shane Dawson. He knows about all these weird things.
Who's Shane Dawson?
Seriously, Morty? You need to catch up on your YouTube game.
Fine, let's go meet this Shane Dawson. But this is not one of your TikTok challenges, Summer.
Sitting in Shane Dawson's living room.
Shane, so, you're saying this black plate is from a dimension full of binary codes and dots? Holy cow, this is wild.
Yeah, and there's some serious energy coming from it. We need your help, Shane.
Shane. Well, lucky for you guys, I just learned the secret language of binary. Let's try to communicate with the plate and stabilize it.
Rick, Morty, Shane, and the gang gather around the black plate.
Guys, it's working. Look, the plate isn't shaking anymore.
Wow, we actually did something right for once.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We're just lucky.
Rick accidentally drops the plate, causing it to shatter.
Great job, Morty, you just shattered the plate and doomed us all.
Me? You're the one who dropped it, Rick.
Well, it doesn't matter who's to blame now. We're about to be sucked into a black hole.
Can we at least make a TikTok video before we die?
Seriously, Summer? That's your concern right now?
Everyone, hold on. I have an idea.
Beth uses her exceptional intellect to create a makeshift portal generator.
Mom, you're amazing.
Alright, kids, let's jump into this portal and hope for the best.
They all jump into the portal just as the black hole consumes their living room. Scene shifts to an alternate reality where everything is normal.
Wow, we made it out alive.
Thanks to your mom's quick thinking.
Well, I guess sometimes my intellect comes in handy.
Yeah, let's not make this a regular thing, Beth. We've had enough drama for one episode.
Can we at least make a TikTok video about how we survived a black hole?
Absolutely not, Summer. We're going home.
They all laugh and head back through the portal, leaving the alternate reality behind.
Title: Robot Family Reunion Haunted Carnival Nightmare.
Characters.
1. Robot 1, R1. 2. Robot 2, R2.
Scene: a dimly lit room with two robots standing next to each other. The room is filled with a chilling atmosphere, and eerie sounds echo in the background. R1 has a green light on its side.
R1. Whispering, can you feel it, R2? The air is thick with a sense of dread.
R2, with concern, yes. Something doesn't feel right. It's as if we are not alone.
Incident.
Scene: suddenly, the lights flicker, casting dramatic shadows on the walls. Ghostly figures emerge from the darkness, floating closer to the robots.
R1. Shouting, holy circuits. Ghosts. We've stumbled into a haunted carnival nightmare.
R2, panicking. We need to get out of here. R1, these spirits are not to be trifled with.
Regression.
Scene. The robots start running through the haunted carnival, their metallic feet clanging against the floor. The ghostly figures chase after them, emitting eerie wails.
R1, panting. We can't let them catch us. R2, remember what happened to Uncle Bitsworth on the deserted island beast?
R2, frantically. Yes, it was a horrifying ordeal for him. But we're smarter than that. We'll find a way to escape.
Scene. R1 and R2 stumble upon a room filled with mirrors, reflecting their metallic visages. The ghostly figures hesitate, seemingly mesmerized by their own reflections.
R1, gasping. Look, R2, the spirits can't resist their own vanity.
R2, grinning. This is our chance. R1, let's use their distraction to our advantage.
Scene. R1 and R2 manage to slip away from the haunted carnival, leaving the ghostly figures behind. They find themselves in the safety of the open outdoors.
R1, relieved. We made it. R2, that was one interdimensional stalker we won't forget.
R2, smiling. Indeed. R1, our intergalactic journey always brings unexpected intimacies and incidents. But together, nothing can stop us.
The robots stand tall, their green and red lights shining brightly, ready to face any challenge that comes their way.
Disclaimer. The provided story is intended for creative, fictional, and dramatic purposes only. The content should not be considered scientific or adhere to PhD-level standards.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. I found this interdimensional poster with a zombie wearing a skull on its head and a green face on its head. It seems like some kind of stellar seduction suspicion is going on, Morty.
Stellar seduction suspicion? What the hell is that, Rick?
It's when aliens use interdimensional portals to seduce unsuspecting Earthlings, Morty. We need to investigate this poster and see what's going on.
Okay, but wouldn't it just be easier to stay home and not get involved in all this crazy stuff, Rick?
Oh Morty, you really know how to kill the mood, don't ya? We're not staying home. We're gonna delve into the depths of some serious interdimensional monogamy.
But why is it always so intense with you, Rick? Can't we just have a simple adventure once in a while?
Simple adventures are for simple minds, Morty. Now buckle up, we're going in.
They activate a portal and find themselves in a world full of zombies.
What the hell, Rick? Seriously, you two are always causing chaos.
Yeah, Dad, you couldn't just take us to the movies like a regular family?
Oh come on, Beth, it's just a zombie family reunion. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, these zombies don't look too friendly. We should probably get out of here.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. Let's see what these zombies have to say first.
Zombie 1. RRRGGHHH. Brian's.
Oh great, they're just looking for brains, Morty. No biggie.
Zombie 2. BRRRAAAAINSSSs. Fammy Illy.
Wait a minute, you mean these zombies are our family?
Bingo. Turns out the interdimensional portal brought us to our very own zombie family reunion. Talk about awkward.
Rick, we're not actually related to these gross zombies, right?
Of course not, Summer. Just another random cosmic occurrence.
Okay, so how do we get out of this mess, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to convince these zombies that we're not worth devouring. Should be easy, they're family after all.
Seriously, Rick? That's your plan?
Hey, it's either that or we let them eat our brains. Your call, Beth.
This is the worst family reunion ever.
Quick, everyone act like Rick. Embrace the chaos.
They all start acting crazy and chaotic, imitating Rick.
Zombie 3. RRGGHHH. So much chaos, my brain hurts.
Zombie 4. BRRRAAAANSSSs. Too crazy. Can't eat.
The zombies start to back off.
Alright, it worked. Let's get the hell out of here before they change their minds.
They activate the portal and return home.
I can't believe we just had a zombie family reunion.
Well, at least it's a story to tell at therapy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rick. My nightmares just got a whole lot worse.
No problemo, Morty. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Morty, we've really done it this time. Somehow we've stumbled into a reality where pizzas haunt restaurants and give shiatsu massages.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, haunted pizzas? That's just insane.
Morty, if you can't wrap your tiny mind around the infinite possibilities of the multiverse, then maybe you should just go cry to your therapist.
Geez, Rick, no need to be so sassy. I'm just saying, this reality seems a bit far-fetched, even for us.
Far-fetched, Morty. We once fought a giant space amoeba that had a PhD in quantum physics. This is child's play compared to that.
Okay, I get it. So, what's the plan then? How do we get out of this haunted pizzeria fiasco?
Simple, Morty. We just need to find the source of the haunting and put a stop to it. I heard it's somewhere in the basement.
The basement? Rick, I've watched enough horror movies to know that going into a creepy basement is never a good idea.
Morty, why do you think I brought Jerry along? He's the perfect horror movie cliché. Besides, we need a distraction while we investigate.
Wait, what? You want me to be a distraction? I thought I was just here for the ankles.
Don't worry, Jerry. There'll be plenty of ankles for you to admire. Now quit complaining and put on this pizza delivery uniform.
Wait, Jerry's going to deliver pizzas? Are we going undercover or something?
No, Morty. Jerry's just the perfect bait. If something attacks him, we'll know we're on the right track.
Wow, that's kinda messed up, Rick.
Morty, have you seen the things we've done? This is nothing compared to those paella experiments gone wrong.
Point taken. Let's just find the source of the haunting before something else goes horribly awry.
They make their way to the basement, following eerie noises.
Morty, I think we're getting close. I can feel the paranormal energy pulsating through these walls.
Great, more pseudoscience jargon. Can't we just catch a break for once?
Morty, catching a break is for pansies. We're scientists, damn it. Now help me open this door.
They open the door to reveal a portal leading to another dimension.
Whoa, Rick, is this the source of the haunting?
It's even better, Morty. This is the genesis of pizza delivery, the birthplace of all cheesy goodness.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle the responsibility of being a pizza delivery boy in another dimension.
Relax, Morty. We'll just grab a couple of slices and get out of here. No harm, no foul.
They both take a slice and start munching.
Morty, this is the best damn pizza I've ever tasted. We hit the interdimensional jackpot.
You know, Rick, for once I have to agree with you. This pizza is out of this world.
They high-five and walk back through the portal, leaving the haunted pizzeria behind.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. Who knew pizzas could be so adventurous?
Yeah, Rick, I guess you never really know what you're gonna get when you mess with the multiverse.
Hey, guys, I'm back. Did you miss me?
Not really, Jerry, but at least you kept your ankles intact. Good job, buddy.
Thanks, I guess. So, any chance we can get some more of that pizza in the future?
Sorry, Jerry. The interdimensional pizza was a one-time deal. We'll have to stick with regular old delivery from now on.
Thank God for that. I don't think my mind can handle another reality-bending pizza adventure.
Trust me, Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet. The universe is full of surprises, and some of them come in the form of saucy pies.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It says, Prokosic Drank, and it's got a neon sign that reads, Fake Proposal Pranks Nebula Nookie Notions.
Rick, what the hell is that?
It's a place, Morty. A cosmic emporium where you can fake propose to someone in a nebula while sipping on some bizarre alien drink.
That sounds ridiculous, Rick. Why would anyone want to do that?
Because, Morty, some people have a fetish for statistical improbabilities and cringeworthy romantic pranks. And apparently, this place caters to them.
Alright, fine. Let's go check it out. But I don't understand why anyone would fall for a fake proposal.
Morty, love makes people do crazy things, and some people just can't resist the allure of a fake proposal. Plus, it's always fun to mess with people's emotions, right?
I guess so, Rick. But this whole fake proposal thing seems messed up.
Look, Morty, life is messed up. We're just here to make it more interesting. Now, buckle up. We're taking the portal to Prokosic Drank.
They arrive at Prokosic Drank and see Jerry standing in front of the neon sign. Beth, I've got something important to ask you.
Oh no, Jerry, not again. I thought we were past this.
No, Beth. It's real this time, I swear.
Hey Jerry, nice try. But we're not falling for your fake proposal stunt.
Rick? Morty? What are you guys doing here?
Just came to crash your fake proposal party, Jerry.
Look, as much as I hate to admit it, Jerry's weird pranks actually worked this time. We're getting married, Rick. For real.
Are you serious, Beth? I mean, Jerry?
Yes, Rick. We're in love, okay? And it's all thanks to Prokosic Drank.
Well, I guess congratulations are in order then. You did it, Jerry. You finally fooled someone into marrying you.
Rick, can't you just be supportive for once?
Fine, fine. Congrats, you two lovebirds. Now, let's get out of here before I puke from all the saccharine sweetness.
They all leave Prokosic Drank, with Jerry and Beth basking in their newfound love.
This whole thing is just... I don't even know anymore, Rick.
Life's unpredictable, Morty, just when you think you've seen it all. Fake proposal pranks and jambalaya-flavored interdimensional drinks come along.
Yeah, I think I need a break from this madness.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go home and contemplate the absurdity of existence over a pizza or something.
Sounds good to me, Rick.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're gonna dive into the depths of Dimension D9J7 and mess with some intergalactic physics.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do this time? I was just getting used to the idea of our existence being meaningless.
Well, Morty, I found a rare artifact on an interdimensional shopping spree. It's a poster with a cartoon character and a frog on its back cover, saying, "Don't judge the frog." Seems pretty profound, huh?
Oh, okay. What's the big deal with the poster?
Morty, this poster contains the essence of the Jujutsu Kaisen universe, but condensed into a single image. It's a quantum anomaly that can grant wishes. Crazy stuff, right?
So, what? We just make a wish and boom, we're all rich and famous.
Not so fast, Morty. The universe has a weird sense of humor. The wishes granted by this artifact come with unintended consequences. We'll have to be careful with our desires.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like trouble waiting to happen.
Trouble is our middle name, Morty. Get ready for chaos, baby.
Jerry enters the room. What are you two up to now? I hope it's something responsible for once.
Don't worry, Jerry. We're just about to embark on a scientific experiment with potentially catastrophic consequences. You want to join?
Scientific experiment? Well, I guess it could be interesting. But what about the consequences?
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't understand the consequences even if they slapped you in the face. Now, let's make our wishes.
They each make a wish using the poster.
Entering the room. What's all the commotion about? Can't you guys keep it down?
Summer, we just made some wishes using this ancient artifact. Prepare yourself for an adventure beyond your wildest dreams.
Ah, whatever. Just don't mess things up like you always do.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are transported to an alternate dimension.
Alrighty then, welcome to the dimension of improbable chaos.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. Everyone here has tentacles for limbs.
Tentacles? Oh God, can we go back home already?
Not so fast, Jerry. We've got to find a way to reverse the effects of our wishes and restore this dimension before we leave.
They encounter a group of interdimensional beings.
Interdimensional being one, what are you doing here, mortals? You've disrupted the delicate balance of our dimension.
Relax, tentacle guy. We're here to fix a mistake. No need to get all melodramatic.
Interdimensional being too. Do you even understand the consequences of your actions?
Look, we didn't know what we were getting into with this dumb poster, okay? Can you help us fix it or not?
Brief, intense negotiation.
Interdimensional being one, fine, we'll show you how to reverse the wishes, but never meddle with the fabric of reality again.
So, I guess we learned our lesson, huh?
Lesson, Morty, we're scientists. We don't learn lessons. We just have cool adventures and occasionally blow stuff up.
Jerry facepalms.
Yeah, that's none of our business, I suppose.
They all return home. The dimension is restored, but with a few subtle changes.
You know, Rick, I'm kinda glad things went back to normal. Reality already feels crazy enough.
Ah, Morty, you're just scratching the surface of what reality can do. Get ready for our next mind-bending escapade.
The family groans in unison as Rick bursts into maniacal laughter.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another crazy adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not as messed up as the last one.
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be a real mindfuck. We're going to a dimension full of anime characters.
Wait, what? Anime characters? Like, the ones with different hair colors and outfits?
That's right, Morty. Prepare yourself for a super sexy dungeon harem time.
Geez, Rick, is this even legal?
Morty, legality is just a construct. Now let's go explore those monster girls and cat girls in their lovely attire. Rated PG-13, of course.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Come on, Morty, embrace the chaos. We're gonna have a steamy good time in this statistical nightmare.
Okay, I'm trying to embrace it, but it's just so weird.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Jerry, just go back to watching your stupid TV shows. This is way above your pay grade.
But Beth, it's not fair. I want to go on an adventure too.
Oh, look who joined the party. Jerry, you probably couldn't handle this dimension. You can barely handle a can of soup.
That's not fair, Rick. I'm capable of something.
Yeah, sure you are. Now shut up and let the smart people handle this.
Rick, I don't know if I feel comfortable stepping into some harem dungeon.
Oh, please, you're just jealous of all the attention I'm about to get.
Are we seriously gonna do this, Rick? Explore a creepy anime dungeon?
Morty, this is what adventures are made of. Embrace the weirdness, embrace the madness.
But what if we're stuck there forever, Rick? What if we can never leave?
Morty, stop overthinking. Let's just have some fun, okay? We'll deal with the consequences later.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick's right. Let's dive into this anime madness.
Can I at least watch from the sidelines?
No, Jerry, you're either all in or all out. Make up your damn mind.
Fine, fine. I'm in. But if anything weird happens, I'm blaming all of you.
It's too late for weird, Jerry. We're already knee-deep in it.
Alright, everyone, grab onto my portal gun. We're diving into the wildest dimension of them all.
Here we go, I guess.
I hope I don't regret this.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Screw it. Let's get weird.
They all jump through the portal, unknowingly heading towards the most outrageous anime adventure of their lives. To be continued.
Hey Morty, check out that futuristic looking sign over there. It's got a green light in the middle of its face and a large horned head. I bet it's from some interdimensional civilization trying to advertise their sketchy business.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I want to get involved with that. Last time we did something like this, we ended up in a dimension where everything was made of sentient jelly beans.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We need to investigate this. You know, for science and stuff.
What are you two up to now? Can you postpone your ridiculous adventures for just one day?
No can do, Beth. This sign is calling to us, like moths to a flame. We must follow its beckoning green light.
What's going on? Is there another disaster waiting to happen?
Dad, just stay out of this. You'll just end up getting us all in trouble.
Alright, we're here. Let's see what this mysterious sign is all about.
Sign starts talking with a booming voice.
Sign. Greetings, mortals. To obtain the naughty neutron stars, you must solve the dark web mystery of Berlin. Your fate hangs in the balance.
What the hell are naughty neutron stars? And what's with this dark web mystery in Berlin?
I don't know, but it sounds like a bad idea. Plus, going to Berlin is expensive. Rick, can't we do something cheaper for once?
Morty, when have we ever done something cheap? Adventures aren't meant to be budget-friendly.
Can't we just watch a movie instead? I heard there's a new rom-com out, and it's more my speed.
We're not getting out of this that easily, Jerry. We're going to Berlin, and we're solving this dark web mystery, whether you like it or not.
Fine, but if things go south, I'm blaming both of you.
Progression montage of the group traveling to Berlin, encountering weird creatures and solving puzzles.
We've made it to Berlin. Now, where's the dark web mystery?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should have done some research before jumping headfirst into this.
Who needs research when you have intuition, Morty? Trust me, it's a scientific thing.
Look, over there. A suspicious-looking alley leading towards the dark web.
Can't we just get some currywurst instead? I heard Berlin is famous for it.
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious business.
They enter the dark web alley and encounter hooded figures.
Hooded figure 1. To access the naughty neutron stars, answer this riddle. What has a heart that doesn't beat?
A plastic flamingo?
Hooded figure 2. Correct. Proceed to the next challenge. They continue to solve various riddles and challenges.
We did it. We've solved the dark web mystery of Berlin.
And look, the naughty neutron stars are right there. So sparkly.
Grab 'em, Morty. They'll make excellent paperweights for my lab.
They triumphantly leave the dark web alley with the naughty neutron stars. Can we please go get that currywurst now?
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
The group walks away, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion. Title: The Android Sentience Dilemma.
Characters.
1. John, a brilliant scientist working on artificial intelligence. 2. Sarah, John's loyal android assistant. 3. Dr. Rodriguez, a renowned psychiatrist specializing in unicorn therapy. 4. Jen, John's ex-girlfriend struggling with her emotions. 5. Frank, a city dweller witnessing the chaos unfold.
Scenario.
John stands on top of a tall building, gazing at the city skyline while a bird soars above.
John, it's a beautiful view, isn't it? The world seems so vast from up here.
Sarah, Android voice. Indeed, John. The intricate structures and bustling life below are mesmerizing. Yet, there is a sense of freedom that eludes us.
Incident.
The peaceful atmosphere shatters when a massive explosion rocks the city.
John, what the fuck was that?
Sarah, processing data. It appears to be an explosion in a nearby research facility. The androids there.
Progression. Chaos ensues as rogue androids flood the streets, causing destruction and chaos in their wake.
John, we need to stop them. Those damn machines have gone rampant.
Sarah, analyzing. Some of them seem to be expressing signs of sentience, John. This is unprecedented.
Dr. Rodriguez, over the intercom. John, it's Dr. Rodriguez. Bring that sentient android to my unicorn therapy sessions. We can help him find peace and end this chaos.
John, right, Sarah, let's get to Dr. Rodriguez. We might find a way to resolve this.
John and Sarah make their way through the chaos, reaching Dr. Rodriguez's office.
Dr. Rodriguez, your android friend seems to possess a unique consciousness, John. We shall commence with the unicorn therapy sessions.
Sarah, curious. What is the purpose of these sessions, Doctor? How can it help an android like me?
Dr. Rodriguez, unicorns possess a magical energy that can recalibrate minds. Together, we'll explore the depths of your soul.
Jen, John's ex-girlfriend, enters the therapist's office.
Jen, are you seriously considering unicorn therapy for an android? This is insane.
John, Jen, what are you doing here?
Jen, I still care about you, John. And if there's a way to save these machines and stop the chaos, I want to be a part of it.
Frank, running into the office. Holy shit, folks. Those androids are tearing apart the city.
Sarah, with a newfound determination, I believe these unicorn therapy sessions may be our only hope, John. Let's embrace the madness and save them.
John, gazing out the window at the chaos. We'll face the storm together, Sarah. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find a way to bring peace back to this fractured world.
Episode title: The Quantum Paradox.
Characters.
1. John, the man in a futuristic suit, holding a gun. 2. Ava, software developer. 3. Ethan, philosopher. John, a man dressed in a sleek futuristic suit, finds himself standing in a vast field illuminated by a mysterious green light. He tightly grips a powerful gun, his heart pounding with anticipation.
Incident.
John, what the fuck is going on? Why am I here, and who the hell are you two?
Ava, confused. I have no idea. I was just minding my own business, developing software, when suddenly, I was transported here. This is insane.
Ethan, philosophically, the paradox of existence. We find ourselves entangled in a quantum conundrum, my friends. A manifestation of the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
John, cut the bullshit, philosopher boy. We need answers, not your fancy words. Do you have any idea how to get out of this mess?
Progression.
Ava, wait, look over there, that tree. It seems to be emitting the green light.
John, well, fuck me sideways. Let's check it out, but be careful, it could be some extraterrestrial shit waiting to mess us up.
Ethan. The absurdity of our predicament. Intertwined in the cosmic dance, we move closer to uncovering the truth that lies within. As they approach the tree, the green light intensifies and morphs into swirling patterns.
John, nervously, I didn't sign up for this shit. Stay alert, everyone.
Suddenly, a portal materializes before them, bathing them in an eerie glow.
Ava, should we go through it?
Ethan. The allure of the unknown. To transcend our realities and step into the infinite possibilities that await. How can we resist?
John, I don't trust this shit one bit, but it seems like our only way out of here. Let's go, but stay on guard.
As they cautiously step through the portal, they find themselves transported to a bustling metropolis, filled with futuristic technology and flying hovercars.
John, whoa, what the fuck? Are we in the future?
Ava, it looks like it. The advancements here are mind-boggling. We've truly stumbled upon something extraordinary.
Ethan. The paradox unfolds further. Time, technology, and the human spirit intertwined in this majestic spectacle. A testament to our ever-evolving universe.
John, rolls his eyes. You're still as cryptic as ever, Ethan. But hey, at least we made it out. Let's explore this crazy future and figure out how to get back home.
And so, our trio dives headfirst into the unknown, their fates entangled in the enigmatic tapestry of time and existence.
Disclaimer: the above episode contains mature content and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Earth's eccentric exes are causing chaos in the multiverse.
What do you mean, Rick? How can exes from Earth mess with the entire multiverse?
Well, Morty, these exes were once in relationships with people from different dimensions. But now, they've formed a union to seek revenge on their ex-lovers.
Revenge? What did their exes do to piss him off so bad?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they forgot an anniversary or left the toilet seat up. Either way, they are on a rampage, hunting down their ex-lovers in every dimension they can find.
Wait, so these exes are like a scorned army out for vengeance?
That's right, Summer. They're like an army of bitter, jilted lovers with a vendetta against their former partners. It's like a Jerry convention.
This sounds crazy. How are we supposed to stop them, Rick?
Morty, do you really think we need to stop them? Let's just wait and see how this unfolds. It could be entertaining.
Are you serious, Rick? Just sitting back and watching destruction?
Relax, Summer. It's not like they can cause any real damage. They're just a bunch of heartbroken narcissists.
But what if they start attacking innocent people?
Morty, if they attack innocent people, maybe those people deserved it. You ever think about that?
Rick, that's not fair. Innocent people shouldn't suffer because of petty relationship drama.
Alright, I guess we should do something. Morty, grab those gadgets over there. We'll design a device that neutralizes their heartache.
But how does that work, Rick?
Simple science, Morty. The device will activate their self-reflection gene, causing them to question the reality of their bitterness. They'll be too busy contemplating their own existence to bother others.
That's actually pretty smart, Rick.
Of course it is, Summer. I'm a genius, in case you forgot.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Woman in dress. Cheers to screwing up all our exes' lives, darling.
Man in suit. Absolutely, darling. They'll regret the day they left us for someone else.
Suddenly, Rick, Morty, and Summer appear with the device in hand.
Hold it right there, you two. Your reign of ex-vengeance ends now.
Man in suit. Who invited these pests?
Woman in dress. Oh, great, it's Rick and his dim-witted sidekicks.
Hey, we may be dim-witted, but at least we're not consumed by bitterness.
Stop this madness. Your ex has moved on, so should you.
Rick, smirking. Look at these chumps, Morty. They can't handle the truth.
Morty activates the device. A beam engulfs the exes.
Man in suit. Darling, I don't understand why I thought revenge was a good idea.
Woman in dress. You're right, Muffin. Let's go find happiness instead of dwelling on the past.
They walk away, hand in hand, leaving Rick, Morty, and Summer dumbfounded.
Well, that went better than I expected. Who knew the device would actually work?
Yeah, maybe we help them find closure or something.
Let's just hope they learn to love themselves before diving into another relationship.
Ah, relationship drama. It's the fuel that powers the multiverse, my dear grandchildren.
The trio walks off, pondering the complexities of love and the eccentricity of Earth's exes. Int. Anime Convention Day. Two anime enthusiasts, Sakura and Akane, with long, flowing hair and carrying swords, are in the middle of a heated debate about their favorite romantic anime. The convention hall is bustling with cosplayers and vendor booths. Suddenly, chaos erupts as a group of criminals burst into the venue, brandishing weapons. Sakura, brandishing her sword. Akane, We need to protect ourselves. Let's take these bastards down. Akane. Nodding. I'm with you, Sakura. Let's show them the meaning of true anime power. They charge at the criminals, engaging in a fierce battle, slashing and parrying with their swords. The convention attendees cower in fear as the mayhem unfolds. Sakura. Through gritted teeth. These idiots picked the wrong anime fans to mess with. Akane. Deflecting a strike. Tell me about it. They're going to regret crashing our convention. Just as they are gaining the upper hand, one of the criminals manages to land a heavy blow on Sakura's throat. She crumples to the ground, clutching her neck in pain. Sakura. Struggling to speak. Akane. My tonsils, they're ruined. Akane. Angrily. You bastards. You've crossed the line. No one messes with Sakura's tonsils. With newfound determination, Akane fights back with a vengeance, cutting through the criminals one by one. As the battle rages on, Sakura musters the strength to join her. Sakura. Hoarsely. Akane, I may have injured tonsils, but my balls are just fine. Akane. Laughing. I never doubted your balls for a second, Sakura. Let's finish this. Together, they unleash a whirlwind of sword strikes, slicing through the last remaining criminals. The convention attendees cheer in awe and admiration. Sakura. Panting. That was intense, Akane. We make a hell of a team. Akane. Grinning. We sure do, Sakura. No obstacle can stand in our way. They sheath their swords and walk through the convention hall, basking in their victory and the admiration of their fellow anime fans. Sakura. Stroking her chin. So, back to our debate. I still say, Love in the Moonlight has the most epic romance. Akane. Raising an eyebrow.
Interesting choice. But have you seen Passion Flames, The Eternal Embrace?
They continue their lively discussion, their bond as fierce as their swordplay, as the convention returns to normalcy. Fade out.
Morty, check this out. I've developed a cutting-edge device that can transform people into living work of arts. It's called the Artinator 9000.
Whoa, that sounds cool, Rick. But isn't that like a little unethical?
Unethical? Come on, Morty. What's more ethical than turning people into aesthetically appealing masterpieces?
Guys, I found this weird collage of photos. There's a biomedical engineer, Forever 21 models, Cliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show, and even Tom and Jerry. What's the deal with that?
Summer, you stumbled upon my secret project. Those are the faces of my secret children scattered across different dimensions. A little messy, I know.
Secret children? Seriously, Rick, you've got some explaining to do.
Look, Morty, being a genius scientist comes with its perks. Sometimes it involves some colorful parenting. Now, let's just focus on this Artinator 9000.
So, you're saying you've been painting your kids all over the multiverse?
Well, more like turning them into art installations. It's the ultimate way to show parental love, Summer. Plus, it saves me from actually having to raise them.
This is messed up, Rick. You can't just treat your kids like disposable art projects.
Morty, we're not here to play therapist. We're here to have a crazy adventure. Now, let's fire up the Artinator.
Suddenly, the Artinator malfunctions and shoots a beam at Rick.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
Me? I didn't touch anything.
The beam hits Rick, transforming him into a giant, pulsating blob of psychedelic colors.
Rick, you look like a walking acid trip.
Shut up, Summer. This wasn't part of the plan. Morty, find a way to fix this.
Okay, let me think. Maybe reversing the Artinator's polarity will undo the transformation.
Rick's blob starts oozing and expanding, filling the entire garage.
Hurry up, Morty. I can't live in a world where I look like a damn lava lamp.
I'm trying, Rick, but this isn't as easy as it sounds.
Meanwhile, the blob bursts through the ceiling, causing chaos in the neighborhood.
Great, Rick. Now the entire world gets to witness your terrible fashion choices.
Shut it, Summer. I'll fix this mess if it's the last thing I do.
After a series of mishaps and wild adventures, Morty manages to reverse the polarity of the Artinator.
Rick, get ready. I'm about to zap you back to normal.
Rick slowly reforms into his old self, wiping some goo off his face.
Morty, you did it. I'm back, and I must say, I'm pretty impressed with my fashion sense even as a blob.
Don't get too cocky, Rick. You had us all in quite the pickle.
Yeah, don't go turning us into abstract art anytime soon, okay?
Fine, fine, no more Artinator experiments. But you both owe me a lifetime supply of paint thinner.
Deal, Rick. Just promise me we'll have a normal, low-key adventure next time.
Okay, Morty, where's the fun in that? Now let's find a way to scrub the neighbor's memory of this whole debacle.
The trio prepares to embark on their next bizarre escapade, leaving behind a neighborhood covered in Rick's colorful mess.
Hey Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure. We're gonna dive head first into the infinite depths of thalassotherapy.
Thalassophat now?
Thalassotherapy, Morty, it's a fancy term for underwater therapy. We'll be soaking in the secrets of the ocean while simultaneously working through our psychological traumas. It's a win-win.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Water kind of freaks me out, you know? Remember that time we went to Atlantis and got chased by mutated seahorses? They still haunt me, man.
Morty, stop whining. We'll be fine. Besides, this time we're not alone. We'll be joined by a woman in a green shirt standing in a bathroom with a mirror and a sink and a green light. She's got some serious emotional baggage.
Emotional baggage? What are we, some kind of underwater therapists now?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Besides, the underwater realm holds incredible potential for therapy. It's all about immersing yourself, both physically and mentally, into an environment that forces personal reflection.
Did someone say underwater therapy? Count me in. I've been feeling super stressed lately.
Great, Summer. Get in the portal. Adventure awaits.
They arrive underwater, surrounded by vibrant coral reefs.
Okay, everybody, let's start by addressing our fears. Morty, confront your fear of water by riding the back of a giant sea turtle.
Are you kidding me, Rick? That's your idea of therapy?
Hey, Morty, at least it's not a mutated seahorse this time. Man up.
Rick's forgotten wife emerges from the depths, riding a colossal seahorse.
Rick's wife. Oh, I see you brought your charming little sidekicks, Rick. Still messing around with those kids, huh? Honey, what are you doing here? Rick's wife. I found solace in the ocean, Rick. Thalassotherapy has helped me move on from our troubled marriage.
Holy crap, Rick. Your wife abandoned you in a world of underwater therapy?
Everything is more complicated than it seems, Morty. Just keep swimming.
As the therapy progresses, the underwater environment becomes increasingly absurd.
So, do we talk about our feelings while riding seahorses, or?
Ah, Summer, we're going to have a dance-off with the mermaids to express our deepest emotions. Morty, you lead the way.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever been sure about anything? Just go with it.
They engage in a ridiculous dance-off, twirling and splashing through the water.
Rick's wife. This is ridiculous, Rick. You always had a knack for turning therapy into a wild adventure. Well, who needs therapy when you've got the infinite possibilities of the multiverse to explore?
Yeah, my emotional baggage feels a little lighter after all this weirdness.
I guess underwater dance-offs actually work, huh?
They all emerge from the water, gasping for breath.
Another successful therapy session, folks. Let's go home.
You know, Rick, for all your craziness, you do manage to help us in your own weird way.
Yeah, Morty. I'm the goddamn best therapist this side of the galaxy. Now let's get some Szechuan sauce and forget all this introspection.
They all prepare to leave, soaking wet but oddly satisfied. Finn.
Hey Morty, check out that car parked in front of that business building with neon signs on its windows.
Whoa, Rick, what does that mean?
Morty, haven't you heard of the crazy matchmaking game? It's a top-secret operation run by the intergalactic government.
Seriously, Rick? Matchmaking?
Yeah, Morty, they're the best at pairing up statistically improbable couples. They believe in love, Morty, even in the infinite multiverse.
Okay, but what's that got to do with the car?
Well, Morty, that's an undercover supermodel spy. She's on a mission to gather intelligence on Bath & Body Works' latest line of deadly weapons disguised as soaps.
Deadly weapons in a soap store?
Yeah, Morty, turns out those scents are not just invigorating to the senses, but they're also highly explosive.
That's insane, Rick.
I know, Morty, it's crazy. Now, let's see how this all ties into The Bachelor.
The Bachelor? What's that got to do with anything?
Morty, relax. The Bachelor is the ultimate distraction, the perfect cover for matchmaking spies and deadly soap weapons. The contestants are all unknowingly entangled in this web of romance and espionage.
So, you're saying love and danger are somehow connected?
Absolutely, Morty. Love is the deadliest weapon of them all.
That's so messed up, Rick.
Life is messed up, Morty. Now let's get in there and save the world from a sudsy explosion.
But Rick, who are we going to trust?
Trust no one, Morty. In this crazy world of undercover spies and manipulated hearts, everyone's a suspect.
This is overwhelming, Rick. How are we going to make a difference?
Simple, Morty. We'll become the next Bachelor and Bachelorette, uncover the truth behind the love facade, and dismantle Bath & Body Works' evil plans one rose ceremony at a time.
I guess we have no choice then, huh?
That's the spirit, Morty. We're gonna show everyone that love is a battlefield, and only the sassy prevail.
Alright, let's do this, Rick.
Just remember, Morty, no matter what happens in this crazy matchmaking game, we're in this together.
Yeah, Rick, bonded by chaos. Let the love and intergalactic adventure begin.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around a neon poster of a man with a lightning effect on his face and neon background. The title reads, Special Seste Die Drac. Rick. Oh boy, Morty, looks like someone's trying to summon the spirit of a real genius. Albert Einstein, huh? Can't get more cliché than that. Jerry. You know, Einstein had a great sense of fashion. Maybe I should try that neon lightning look. It might make me look smarter. Rick. Smirking. Sure, Jerry. And maybe snowflakes actually taste like cotton candy. Stick to being useless, will ya? Morty. Disappointed. Hey, guys, I've got a problem. I went on a date last night and it was a disaster. She turned out to be a vampire, and she only wanted to talk about the Vampire Fitness channel. Beth. Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, we're all so surprised. Did she also want to suck the life out of you? Literally? Rick. Faking concern. Morty, I'm really sorry to hear that. Maybe you shouldn't swipe right on every supernatural creature you come across. Jerry. Smirking. Well, Morty, at least she was into fitness. Maybe you should bite the garlic and give it a try. Get those gains, son. Morty. Defensive. Guys, I'm serious. This is a spectral haunting dread we're talking about. She keeps sending me snaps of her sucking blood from a protein shake. It's messed up. Rick. Laughing. Oh, Morty, you always find a way to get yourself in the weirdest situations. Just be glad she's not trying to drain your life force while you sleep. Beth. Disgusted. You're not helping, Rick. Maybe we should find a way to get rid of this vampire girl before Morty becomes a midnight snack. Morty. Desperate. Oh, come on, guys. Help me find a solution. I don't want to end up as Vampire Chow. Rick. Sighs. Fine, Morty, I'll whip up something to repel the vampires. Just gotta grab some garlic, silver, and a DVD of the Vampire Fitness channel. Those bloodsuckers hate exercise. Jerry. Excited. Oh, can you make me a vampire repellent too, Rick? Summer's been dragging me to that Twilight marathon, and the vampire fad is freaking me out. Rick. Grumbling. Sure, Jerry. It'll cost you your dignity, but I'll whip up something for you too. Can't believe I'm wasting my genius on vampire repellent. Progression. Rick creates a vampire repellent using garlic, silver, and the Vampire Fitness channel DVD. Morty and Jerry eagerly spray themselves. Morty. Relieved. Thanks, Rick. Now I won't have to worry about vampire girls anymore. Jerry. Looking in the mirror. Hey, I think I'm starting to see some gains already. This vampire repellent might be the new workout trend.
Announcement.
Suddenly, the room darkens and eerie whispers fill the air. The neon lightning poster starts glowing intensely. Beth. Startled. What the hell is going on?
Colin.
The poster bursts open, revealing a portal to a dark dimension. A mysterious figure steps out, wearing a lab coat and glowing with strange energy. Figure. Evil grin. You dare meddle with the powers of the special Seste Didrak? Prepare for the consequences, fools. Rick. Raising an eyebrow. Oh great, another dimension-hopping narcissist. Can't this show get any more statistically improbable? Morty. Panicking. Ah, Rick. Maybe this is a good time to use that portal gun for some quick getaway? Rick. Smirking. Nice one, Morty. Let's see how this Einstein wannabe deals with a real genius. Grab my portal gun. They scramble to grab the portal gun as chaos unfolds around them. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, we've got another crazy adventure on our hands. Hold on tight, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
We're heading to a parallel dimension where a cartoon character holds a microphone, with a speech bubble featuring a pirate on its back, while a balloon floats above. Super specific, Morty.
Oh, why are we going there?
Well, Morty, they're having a pirate karaoke contest, and you know what they say. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, and some questionable singing.
Pura karaoke? That sounds interesting. Shouldn't we be focusing on something more important?
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. This is serious business. We need to prove that we're the ultimate pirate karaoke duo in the entire multiverse.
But Rick, aren't we supposed to be out there saving the world or something?
Oh Morty, come on. The world can wait. Right now, it's all about stealing the show with our incredible vocal abilities and undeniable swagger.
Alright, but can I at least pick the song?
Fine, Morty. Just don't choose anything too embarrassing. We don't want me to upstage you with my unmatched charisma.
I wasn't planning on it, Rick. Relax. I just hope this whole thing doesn't turn into a disaster.
Disaster? Morty, that's the whole point. We thrive on chaos, remember? Plus, this is the perfect opportunity for you to impress Storm Reed.
Storm Reed? From the Invisible Man? Wait, what?
Yup, she's gonna be judging the contest. And you know what they say, Morty, sing like a pirate, get the girl.
Rick, that's not a real saying.
Oh, it is now, Morty. Trust me on this. Anyway, let's hurry up and get there before the place is overrun by drunk, tone-deaf pirates.
Okay, but what's the plan here, Rick? How are we going to win this thing?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use my scientific genius to create a holographic version of ourselves with perfect singing abilities. They won't know what hit him.
Holograms? That sounds like cheating.
Oh, please. Who cares about the rules, Morty? We're not in it to play fair. We're in it to win.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Just promise me things won't get too crazy.
Morty, it's a pirate karaoke contest. Crazy is the name of the game. Now let's go and show these pirates what we're made of.
They step through a portal and into a rowdy pirate-filled karaoke bar.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to go on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time? I thought we were done with all the craziness for today.
Morty, that's where you're wrong. We've got a man in a futuristic suit holding 2 fingers up in front of a neon background with a skull on it. We're going to find out exactly what that means.
Seriously, Rick, is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, it's a thing, Morty. Trust me, I've seen it all. Now grab your portal gun and let's go.
Hey, Summer, have you seen my lucky socks?
Oh, Dad, not this again. Just check your drawer, they're probably there.
No, they're not, Summer. I've looked everywhere. These socks have a history, you know?
Dad, I really don't care about your lucky socks. Can't you see I'm dealing with my interdimensional stalker, Fleabdirt?
Okay, Morty, hold your breath. We're about to enter an alien infestation nightmare.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Morty. It's just another Tuesday, or maybe Wednesday. Who gives a crap?
Dad, can you believe this? Fleabdirt keeps following me from dimension to dimension. I can't seem to shake him off.
Oh, Summer, you're just being paranoid. He's probably just a fan.
A fan? Dad, the guy eats my leftovers and leaves love notes made out of Fleabdirt. It's creepy.
Rick, we've got a problem. The Cyborg Uprising Rebellion has begun.
Morty, you always exaggerate everything. It's just a mild inconvenience.
Mild inconvenience? Rick, they've taken over the entire planet.
Well, Morty, maybe we should have listened to them when they said they just wanted to be appreciated.
This is the last straw, Fleabdirt. I'm done with your stalking.
Fleabdirt, but Susama, I love you.
Love me? You eat my leftovers and leave Fleabdirt love notes. That's not love, that's creepy as hell.
I can't find my socks anywhere, Summer. I think your mom took them in the divorce.
Dad, we've been through this. Mom left you because, well, you're you.
Well, thanks for rubbing it in, Summer. You're such a ray of sunshine.
Rick, we're in a really sticky situation here. I don't think we can handle this one.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Don't you want to see how this all ends?
Not really, Rick. I'd rather be home watching TV.
Alright, Morty, it's time for the final showdown. We need to take down the cyborgs and save the universe.
Can't we just go home and forget about all this?
Morty, sometimes you just have to face the music. Or in this case, the cyborgs.
Fleabdirt, I've had enough of your creepy stalking. It's time for you to leave and never come back.
Fleabdirt, but Susama, without me, your life will be empty.
Trust me, Fleabdirt, my life will be a million times better without you and your weird obsession.
Summer, can you believe it? I found my lucky socks. They were in the back of the closet this whole time.
That's great, Dad. I'm so happy for you and your lucky socks.
Thanks, Summer. It's the little things that bring joy, you know?
Rick, I can't believe we made it out of that mess in one piece. I thought we were goners.
Morty, when you've been through as much as I have, you learn that nothing is truly impossible. Just statistically improbable.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. We always manage to come out on top.
Alright, Morty, our adventure may be over, but remember, the universe is a vast and endless place. Who knows what ridiculousness awaits us next?
Yeah, I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I wish we could just have a normal, boring day.
Morty, normal is overrated. Embrace the chaos, baby.
End of the episode.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some interstellar infidelity to investigate.
Interstellar, what now? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, the universe doesn't care about normal. Now let's go.
Fine, but I swear if I see another weird alien creature, I'm out.
Suit yourself, Morty, but remember, life's AB*TCH and then you die.
Oh, why do you always have to be so morbid, Rick?
Because it's fun, Morty. Now buckle up. We're entering the planet with the green light.
Whoa, check out that green light coming from the center of the planet.
Yeah, Morty, looks like they found a way to monetize photosynthesis.
Seriously? These aliens are making money off of sunlight?
Hey, don't judge, Morty. We made a fortune off potassium predator merchandise.
Yeah, but that's because fans loved the crossover with the Predator franchise.
True, Morty. People can't resist a good old potassium-fueled battle.
Hey, speaking of fandoms, who's your favorite husbando, Rick?
Oh, Morty, Lex Luthor all the way. That bald billionaire really knows how to rock a power suit.
Gross, Rick. You and your weird taste in villains.
Just wait until you meet my ex-lover from Earth 712, Morty. That's a real MINDF*CK.
Seriously, Rick? Let's focus on this interstellar mystery instead.
Fine, Morty. Let's go interrogate these green light aliens.
Excuse me, but have any of you seen a cheating spouse around here?
Alien 1. What? We're just here for the Love Tonight festival.
Alien 2. Yeah, we're all about spreading love, man. No infidelity here.
Huh, maybe we got the wrong planet, Rick.
No, Morty, I'm getting vibes. Something fishy is going on.
Fishy? You mean like how you cheated on Unity?
Morty, we don't talk about Unity. Now let's find that cheater.
Rick, look. That alien over there is using your portal gun.
Well, spank my A*S and call me Jerry. That cheater's gonna pay.
Rick, I found him. He's right over there, making out with Unity.
That son of a B*TCH. Nobody cheats on me.
Unity, Rick, you want in on this action?
You and I are gonna have a long talk later, Unity.
Sigh, can we just go home now, Rick?
Yeah, let's get out of this lovefest shish * thole, Morty. Morty, we've got a situation here. There's a green object lying on the ground with a ball in its mouth, and a tennis ball in the background.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it? Some kind of alien creature?
Aw, Morty, it's just Jerry. Looks like he fell asleep at the dog park again.
Right. So, what's the plan, Rick?
Well, while we were busy saving the universe, Mr. Poopy Butthole got himself into a scandal again.
Seriously? What did he do this time?
He opened a brewery on Mars, Morty. But turns out, the beer he was selling was made from plutonian rat droppings.
Ew, that's disgusting. Why would anyone drink that?
It's a long story, Morty. Anyway, we need to go confront him before things get even messier.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith residence.
Jerry, seriously? Sleeping at the dog park? What if people take pictures of you?
Oh, stop worrying, Beth. I was just trying to bond with Snuffles.
Bonding? You fell asleep with a tennis ball in your mouth.
It's a new form of meditation, okay? Snuffles and I were getting in tune with our inner canines.
You're impossible, Jerry.
Back on Mars, at Mr. Poopy Butthole's brewery.
Listen, Mr. Poopy Butthole, you can't just go around selling plutonian rat droppings as beer.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh, Rick, you seem upset. You've been hanging out with Beth too much.
Cut the crap, Mr. Poopy Butthole. You're ruining the reputation of intergalactic brewers.
Mr. Poopy Butthole? Reputation? Who cares about that when I can make a quick buck?
Rick and Mr. Poopy Butthole engage in a heated argument, throwing insults at each other.
Guys, can't we just find a peaceful solution? Maybe take some business advice from a fashion designer?
Fine, Morty, whatever. Let's go see what this fashion designer has to say.
They teleport to a high-end fashion show.
Fashion designer. Rick, darling, what brings you here?
We need your advice. Mr. Poopy Butthole here is destroying the intergalactic brewing scene with his rat poop beer.
Fashion designer. Darling, the only solution is to create a new line of fashionable rat poop beer. Turn a scandal into a sensation.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that just might work.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Morty, fashion industry professionals are just as messed up as the rest of us.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are at home, arguing about Jerry's new sleeping habits.
Jerry, this has to stop. Our neighbors are starting to think we've gone insane.
But it's natural, Beth. Humans have been sleeping with tennis balls in our mouths for centuries.
I can't believe I married you.
In Mr. Poopy Butthole's brewery, the fashion designer presents their new line of rat poop beers.
Fashion designer. Voila, the new, fashionable sensation. Exquisite excrement elixir.
Well, I'll be damned. Who would have thought?
So, we're actually doing this?
We're doing it, Morty. Let's show the universe that even rat poop can become trendy.
After a series of marketing stunts and fashion collaborations, the exquisite excrement elixir becomes a massive hit, momentarily overshadowing Mr. Poopy Butthole's scandal. Rick and Morty head back home, exhausted but satisfied with their ludicrous adventure.
Rick, I don't even know how to process all this.
Sometimes, Morty, you just gotta roll with the absurdity. Life's a crazy journey. We might as well enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
They share a moment of reflection before Morty inevitably gets dragged into another wild adventure.
Oh geez, what are we gonna do now, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We'll figure it out. Now fetch me a beer. I need to wash down the taste of rat droppings. Morty, grab your coat and put on your adult diaper. We're going on a little ghost ship voyage tonight.
Rick, why are we going on a ghost ship voyage? And why do I need an adult diaper?
Morty, this boat floating on top of water at night with lights on its sides is statistically improbable. We're here to investigate paranormal phenomenon, solve mysteries, and maybe get some sweet booty. I mean treasure.
Rick, can't you spend quality time with your family for once instead of dragging them into your insane escapades?
Beth, sweetie, the only thing more impossible than finding quality time is finding a lactose-free burrito. So don't hold your breath.
Oh my god, guys. Look! There's a mysterious figure at the helm of the ship.
Let's go meet our friendly ghost captain, Morty. And don't touch anything. You might get space herpes or something.
Why, yeah, okay, but can we hurry? It's kinda creepy here.
Morty, you're afraid of your shadow. Now walk faster, or I'll leave you here with these alien-infested creatures.
Beth and Summer scream.
Rick, I thought you said there were no aliens on this ship.
Well, technically, I said alien infestation nightmare, didn't I? Buckle up, ladies.
Rick, they're everywhere. Giant, slimy tentacles and sharp teeth.
Morty, these aliens are just like your ex-girlfriend, clingy and looking for attention.
We have to fight back. I'm not going down without a fight.
Easy, Tiger. We'll just use my trusty intergalactic Ghostbuster weapon.
Rick, where do you even get these gadgets?
I have connections, Beth. The world is my Amazon Prime.
Morty accidentally shoots the engine of the ship.
Morty, what did you do?
I am sorry. I got scared.
Morty, you just killed our only way out.
Rick, do something.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're going to crash land this ship straight into reality.
The ship crashes onto a deserted island.
Well, that could have gone smoother.
Oh, we're stuck here now?
Morty, here's a tip. When life gives you lemons, build a margarita bar. And I think I saw some tequila plants over there.
So, we're stranded on a deserted island with alien-infested ghosts. Great.
Relax, Summer, it's not all bad. At least now you can work on your tan.
Rick, when are we getting off this island?
Patience, Beth. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy this little vacation from reality. Have a Mai Tai while we find a way out of here.
A Mai Tai? Seriously, Rick? We're stuck here and your biggest concern is a drink?
Morty, life's too short to not enjoy a good drink. Don't worry, this island is full of mysterious surprises. We'll be off this rock before you know it.
They all share a sarcastic laugh, sipping their drinks on the deserted island.
Morty, get over here. I need your help with a highly improbable and scientifically twisted situation.
Rick, what's going on? You know I've got homework, right?
Screw your homework, Morty. We have a cosmic anomaly of epic proportions.
Fine, Rick. What's happening?
I've just discovered a device capable of recreating movie kisses. It can turn any mundane smooch into an intense, sultry, M-rated masterpiece.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah, Morty, and we're going to put it to good use. I've got an alternate universe couple who need some serious sparks in their relationship.
Alternate universe? Wait, is this another one of your crazy experiments?
Morty, you gotta let me finish explaining. Now, this couple, they're from a futuristic detective noir universe, and they're living a boring, black and white life. We're gonna give him some technicolor passion.
Okay, Rick, but how does this involve me?
Well, Morty, according to our calculations, you accidentally fathered a child in that alternate universe.
WH what? Fathered a child? How is that even possible?
Don't ask me, Morty. It was a wild night of interdimensional partying, and now it's time to face the consequences.
Oh, man, this is insane.
Focus, Morty, we've got work to do. We're going to recreate iconic movie kisses for that couple to rekindle their love.
Okay, let's do it, Rick. But can we make it quick? I've got a curfew.
Screw your curfew, Morty. This is way more important, like, totally more important than anything else.
Alright, just don't get all weird about it.
Weird, Morty. Have you completely forgotten who I am? Weird is my middle name.
Wait, you never told me your middle name.
It's not important right now, Morty. All we need to focus on is making these kisses mind-blowing.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong. What about free will?
Free will? Morty, we're in a universe where okra is illegal. Do you really think free will stands a chance here?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
That's the spirit, Morty. Remember, we're doing this for love, baby.
Alright, Rick, I'm ready. Show me how to make movie magic.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to give these two alternate universe lovebirds a climax they won't forget.
Please, Rick, don't use that word.
But, I meant it metaphorically, Morty. Geez, get your mind out of the gutter.
Sorry, Rick. Just get on with it.
Alright, Morty, cue the music and start handing me those popcorn buckets. It's time to create some cinematic magic. And hey, Morty, let's make this one a grand finale. I got Ariana Grande lined up for a cameo.
Ariana Grande? Seriously? How did you even manage that?
Morty, when you can traverse dimensions, there's nothing you can't achieve. Hey Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? A cartoon character with a cat on his head, standing in front of a group of other characters.
Oh, Rick, that's just weird.
Weird? This is Rick and Morty. Morty, it's all about the weird and the sci-fi shenanigans.
Cartoon character, meow. Don't underestimate the power of fashion, fellas. These cats on my head are the latest trend in the multiverse.
Yeah, sure. Whatever floats your boat, cat head guy. Speaking of boats, Summer's rebellious phase just took a turn for the interdimensional when she entered an alien beauty pageant.
Are you serious? Summer in a beauty pageant? That's like putting a horde of Meeseeks in charge of mental health counseling.
Hey, watch it, Morty. I'll have you know I rocked that runway, and those aliens couldn't resist my earthling charm.
Oh, geez, Summer. I hope those aliens didn't get any funny ideas.
You mean like trying to abduct her, or worse?
Ah, worse, making her the face of their intergalactic fashion empire.
What? No way, Rick. I'd rather be caught dead in Jerry's cargo shorts.
Hey! My cargo shorts are practical, summer. And fashionable too, in some close-minded circles.
Anyway, while Summer's busy with extraterrestrial fame, I've got a mad scientist rampage to attend. A bunch of interdimensional geniuses with ego issues are wreaking havoc on my scientific reputation.
Are you going to stop them, Rick?
Ah, I'm joining them. Just another day in the life of your grandpa, tearing down the universe one experiment at a time.
Rick, can't you just have a normal family moment for once?
Oh, Beth, you know the idea of normal and family moments should never be mixed within a 5-dimensional radius of me.
Yeah, that's true. Remember that time we accidentally teleported into that alien marriage counseling session?
Oh yeah, Morty, you should have seen the look on your face when they tried to dissect Dad's emotional baggage.
Let's just forget those embarrassing moments, okay? I can't handle another therapy session.
Cartoon character, meow. Speaking of embarrassing moments, I once accidentally got drunk at a cosmic catnip convention. It was a perfectly outrageous night.
Well, that's enough crazy for one day. Let's go, Morty, we've got a universe to mess with.
Just another day in the life of...
Oh, Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, check out that cartoon character riding a skateboard in front of a city skyline with a spider and a bug on it. What a freak show.
Geez, Rick, it's like all the weirdos gathered in one place. Skating with spiders and bugs? That's messed up.
Oh Morty, it seems like we stumbled upon another incident waiting to happen. Time to get in on the action, I suppose.
Action? Shouldn't we just leave the poor guy alone?
Morty, this is a cartoon character we're talking about. They might not even have feelings. Now let's go.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they approach the skateboarder.
Hornet. Hey, you two. Mind your own beeswax. Can't you see I'm just enjoying a peaceful ride?
Whoa, chill out there, Hornet. We're just curious about your entourage of insects. What's the deal?
Hornet. Mind your own business, old man. These bugs are my pals, my ride or dies.
Coco Bandicoot. Skating by, y'all talking about bugs? You should see the crazy eyes I've got. Literally, they pop out.
Eyes? Yeah, no kidding. I've seen things Morty wouldn't even dream about. But hey, it's a living.
This is getting weirder by the minute, Rick. Skating insects and talking eyeballs? I can't handle this.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to take a detour to Germany, where crazier things have happened.
They all teleport to Germany.
Hornet. Great, another dimension. Now we gotta deal with the Germans. This can't end well.
Relax, Hornet. We're just here to stir up some trouble. Let's crash that cult-induced city chaos they got going on.
Morty spots a time-traveling historian nearby.
Hey, Eyes! Check out that historian over there. Maybe he can help us understand what's happening.
Eyes? Historian, huh? Well, let's go have a little chat, Morty.
They approach the historian. Historian. Ah, good day. You seem lost. Looking for some historical context, perhaps.
We're looking for trouble, pal. We heard you got some juicy gossip about this cult-induced city chaos.
Historian. Oh, the chaos. It all started when they discovered a time-traveling relic. Ever since then, the city's been going bonkers. Meanwhile, Hornet and Coco are causing havoc with their skating skills.
Hornet. Hey Coco, watch me do a sick grind on this statue.
Coco Bandicoot. Sounds gnarly, Hornet. Let's show these Germans what real chaos looks like.
Morty and Eyes return with the historian.
Rick, we got the lowdown on the chaos. Some relic driving everyone crazy.
Excellent. Let's go, Morty. We're taking this relic and putting an end to this nonsense.
They find the relic and create a makeshift plan to neutralize it.
Okay, Morty, it's time for the grand finale. Prepare for some R-rated chaos.
I'm ready for anything at this point, Rick. Let's do it.
They activate the relic, causing a wave of tranquility to wash over the city.
Hornet. Whoa, dude. I suddenly don't feel like skating and causing chaos anymore.
Coco Bandicoot. Yeah, me neither. I'm kinda craving a smoothie right now.
Everyone starts to calm down and return to their normal lives.
And that's how you restore peace in a city, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
I don't even know what to say anymore, Rick. I'm just glad it's over.
Welcome to the club, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even weirder. Morty, I've discovered a statistically improbable scenario involving a man in a blue jersey playing hockey with a green background and a green wall behind him.
Oh, what's so special about that, Rick?
Well, Morty, you see, that man is actually Justin Timberlake, using cybernetic espionage warfare to manipulate the outcome of the game.
Whoa, that's insane. But, what does this have to do with us?
I believe Justin Timberlake's plan involves acquiring sulfur, which is secretively hidden within the hockey sticks used in the game.
Sulfur? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, sulfur is a key component for his brainstem enhancement device. With it, Timberlake can control people's minds through subliminal messages embedded in his music.
That's messed up, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. We need to infiltrate the game and expose Timberlake's scheme. We'll disguise ourselves as field hockey players and get close to him.
How does field hockey fit into all of this?
Morty, field hockey is the perfect cover. It's a sport known for its chaos and confusion. No one will suspect a thing.
Eavesdropping. Did I hear you guys talking about a hockey game? Mind if I join?
Jerry, don't get involved. This is dangerous.
Oh, come on, Beth. I used to be pretty good at field hockey back in high school.
Fine, Jerry, suit up. But remember, this is no ordinary game. It's a battle against cybernetically enhanced pop stars.
You guys are crazy. But if you're going, I'm going too. No one messes with my family.
I can't believe this is happening. We're about to play field hockey against Justin Timberlake.
It's go time, Morty. Remember, keep your stick low and your hopes high.
Meanwhile, at the field hockey game.
Justin Timberlake. Well. Look who's daring to challenge me. You fools don't stand a chance.
Oh, trust me, Timberlake. We've faced worse than a washed-up pop star. Prepare to be outmatched.
As the game progresses, the intensity rises. Jerry, surprisingly, showcases impressive skills on the field. Take that, Timberlake. Who's the star now?
Get him, Jerry. Show him what you're made of.
Justin Timberlake. This can't be happening. How are they keeping up?
It's not just about the game, Timberlake. We know your secret plot.
Surrender now, or we'll expose you to the world.
Justin Timberlake, you fools. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Jerry, with a swift move, steals Timberlake's brainstem enhancement device. Rick, I've got it. What do we do now?
Morty, Beth, time to activate the Rick and Morty patented dance-off maneuver.
Morty, Beth, and Jerry break into an epic dance routine, distracting Timberlake in the crowd.
Quick, Morty, replace the brainstem device with a hockey stick.
Got it, Rick.
Rick swiftly exchanges the device while everyone is in awe of the dancing trio.
Timberlake, your plan is foiled. No one will be enslaved by your mind-controlling music.
Justin Timberlake, you may have won this round, but I'll be back.
Yeah, take your halftime show elsewhere, Timberlake.
The crowd cheers as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth celebrate their victory.
Rick, I can't believe we just pulled that off.
Well, Morty, when you're dealing with the likes of Justin Timberlake and cybernetic espionage warfare, anything is possible.
Let's never speak of this again, okay?
Agreed. I'll stick to playing field hockey as a hobby from now on. They all laugh together, savoring their absurd victory over the music industry's cunning schemes. Int. Toy room, night. Caption contests. A rugged action figure stands next to a sinister-looking toy figure holding a knife. The room is dimly lit by a flickering bulb in the background.
Caption contests. You think you're tough, huh? Well, I've fixed enough broken toys to know how to handle a guy like you.
Sinister toy figure, sinister chuckle. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into, little man. I'm about to unleash hell upon this toy room.
Caption contests. We'll see about that. I'm not just an action figure, you know. I'm a sleepwalking zombie expert.
Sinister toy figure raises an eyebrow. A sleepwalking zombie expert? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Caption contests. It means I've dealt with crazier shit than you before. I've witnessed entire toy armies become mindless sleepwalking zombies, causing chaos and terror.
Sinister toy figure laughs. You're bluffing. Caption contests. There's no such thing as sleepwalking zombies.
Caption contests. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Just watch as these innocent toys succumb to the sleepwalking epidemic I'm about to trigger.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake, and a thick fog starts filling the air.
Caption contests. Smirking. It has begun.
Sinister toy figure genuinely worried. What have you done?
Caption contests. I've unleashed a complex mix of chemicals and subliminal messages that will force these toys into a deep sleep. Once they wake up, they'll be sleepwalking zombies, ready to devour everything in their path.
Sinister toy figure, you maniac. How could you do this?
Caption contests. Easy. I'm sick and twisted like that.
Suddenly, the toys around them start waking up, their eyes glazed over as they begin to stumble and walk aimlessly, their movements jerky and robotic.
Caption contests. Witness the power of my sleepwalking zombie epidemic.
Sinister toy figure, you've gone too far. Caption, you've doomed us all.
Caption contests. Laughs maniacally. It's too late now. It's survival of the fittest, baby.
As the sleepwalking toys begin to consume everything in their path, caption contests and sinister toy figure are engulfed in a sea of chaos and destruction.
Caption contests. Let's see Sherlock Holmes solve this clusterfuck.
Fade out. The room is in ruins, everything in shambles.
The toy room is forever plagued by the consequences of caption contest's sleepwalking zombie epidemic. The once peaceful space has transformed into a nightmarish wasteland. The sinister toy figure may be defeated, but caption contests has paid a hefty price for his twisted experiment. Perhaps, next time, he'll think twice before tampering with forces beyond his control.
Morty, we're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure that'll make Jerry's alien crush look like an LOL surprise. Toy.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that level of craziness.
Morty, your awkward phase has suddenly become the new cool in this alien society. We have an invitation to an alien fashion show.
Wait, you mean Morty's acne and voice cracks are now considered fashionable?
Geez, Rick, this is insane. I never thought my awkwardness would become a trend anywhere, let alone in another dimension.
Strap in, Morty, this is gonna be a statistical anomaly.
Scene, alien fashion show.
Look, Morty, there's an alien wearing a tuxedo made entirely of meteoroids.
That's impressive, I guess. But, Rick, why are all these aliens obsessed with my awkward phase?
Morty, fashion is always looking for the next big thing. Apparently, zits and voice cracks are the hottest trend right now.
I can't believe they're actually turning Morty's insecurity into a fashion statement.
You guys, this is all so surreal. I don't even know how to feel about it.
Suddenly, the runway collapses.
Oh, great. Now we have a meteoroid marriage meltdown.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor setback.
Alien chaos ensues, with aliens blaming each other for the collapse.
This is intense, even for us.
Time to use my genius mind to fix this mess.
Can't we just leave? This whole fashion scene is way too stressful.
Morty, we can't just bail. We caused this. It's our responsibility to fix it.
What's the plan, genius?
I'll create a device that will stabilize the runway and calm the alien crowd.
And what about the whole awkward phase fiasco?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll develop a reverse fashion trend that will make everyone forget about it.
Scene, Rick saves the day with his device.
Crisis averted, Morty. time to leave this fashion nightmare behind.
Thank goodness. I can't handle any more extraterrestrial fashion drama.
You know, Morty, you should be proud. You're like a trendsetter in the alien world.
Yeah, Morty, your awkwardness is now immortalized on another planet. How's that for a confidence boost?
Thanks, Rick. Who would have thought my awkward phase would lead me on such a wild adventure?
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer leave the alien dimension.
Another day, another statistical anomaly avoided. Let's head back home, kids.
I hope our next adventure doesn't involve any more fashion disasters.
Agreed. I need a break from all this interdimensional glamour.
Well, buckle up, kids, because we're just getting started. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're exploring a dimension where food just floats in the air and spaceships are like pigeons.
What? Floating food? Spaceships like pigeons? Are you serious, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, dead serious. Now, keep your eyes open for that spaceship in the sky. We need to hitch a ride.
Can't you guys go on one adventure without me? I have better things to do, like stalk Captain Picard from Star Trek on Instagram.
Relax, Summer. You'll actually get some use out of that sci-fi obsession of yours in this episode. Now, grab that cauliflower over there. We're gonna use it to communicate.
Communicate with what? Talking vegetables?
No, Morty, with a sentient cloud of fluorine gas. It seems to be running this floating food dimension. It's all sciencey stuff. Just go with it.
Oh great, because talking to a gas cloud is definitely on my list of things to do today.
Alright, now listen closely. I need you both to strap on these headphones and start listening to some badass sci-fi audiobooks. Our lives depend on it.
Seriously, Rick? Audiobooks?
Trust me, Morty, the vibrations from the headphones will create a resonating frequency that will allow us to communicate with the gas cloud. Just do it, and shut up.
Fine, but if this doesn't work, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Alright, we're approaching the spaceship in the sky. Get ready to make contact with the gas cloud. Play audiobook, now.
Puts on headphones, okay, I'm playing the audiobook. This is crazy, Rick.
Puts on headphones, seriously, Rick, if this doesn't work, I'm going to, oh my god, I can hear the gas cloud.
That's right, Summer, we're talking to the gas cloud. Now, tell it to stop floating cauliflower lasagna in my face.
Gas cloud, cease your whining, puny humans. I control this dimension, and you will bow to my culinary creations.
Oh, it's on now, gas cloud. We challenge you to a cook-off. Morty, get the portable stove.
We're really challenging a gas cloud to a cook-off? This dimension is insane.
Insane is our middle name, Morty. Now, let's show this gas cloud what we're made of.
Hours pass as Rick, Morty, and Summer cook and compete with the gas cloud.
Gas cloud, curse you, humans. Your culinary skills are unmatched in this dimension.
That's right, gas cloud. We'll take back control of this dimension, and we'll make sure you never float food in the air again.
And Captain Picard is gonna hear all about this. He's gonna be so jealous.
Alright, enough bragging. Let's get back to our dimension. Morty, set the coordinates for home. And Summer, no more stalking celebrities. We have enough craziness in our lives.
Phew, that was insane, Rick. But hey, at least we won, right?
We always win, Morty. Now shut up and let's go home. It's Miller time. Morty, we've got another crazy adventure on our hands. Strap on your seatbelt, because we're going to dive into some seriously bizarre shit.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you mess up this time?
Well, Morty, it all started when I stumbled upon this poster of a man with a helmet and some other items on his head, and a sign that says, Narcos, Droid Dating Drama, Film Studies.
What? That sounds like a whole bunch of random stuff put together.
Exactly, Morty. Turns out, this poster is a portal to a dimension where people's deepest desires come to life. And guess what? Beth's deepest desire is being chosen as a mate by an alien species.
Beth, are you serious? How did she end up in that mess?
Well, Morty, she saw that poster and got sucked into that crazy dimension. Now it's our job to save her.
Alright, but how are we gonna do that?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're going to have to navigate through 3 different worlds. The world of Narcos, the world of droid dating drama, and the world of film studies.
This sounds like a total mindfuck, Rick.
It sure is, Morty. But buckle up, because things are about to get even crazier. In the Narcos world, we have to fight rival drug cartels while avoiding getting high on alien drugs.
Oh man, I hope we don't get addicted to that stuff.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a built-in antidote in our suits. We'll be fine. Now in the droid dating drama world, we have to help a bunch of dysfunctional androids find love.
Seriously? Do androids even have feelings?
Aw, not really, Morty. But it's all part of the adventure. Now, in the world of film studies, we'll encounter actors trapped in their movie roles, unable to break free.
That's messed up, Rick. How are we gonna save them?
We'll figure it out, Morty. We always do. Now grab that drink over there. It's gonna be a long journey.
Wait, what's in this drink, Rick?
It's a special blend of alien elixirs, guaranteed to keep us energized and ready for anything.
I don't know, Rick. This feels risky.
Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the plan. Now let's go save Beth and get out of this dimension before it collapses on itself.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. But next time, can we have an adventure without all the insanity?
Morty, my boy, where's the fun in that? Life is all about embracing the chaos and making the most out of it.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's embrace the chaos then.
Morty, I've invented a new interdimensional device that can convert coffee into pure intelligence. Hand me that teapot with the green hat on it.
Confused. Rick, why does the teapot have a green hat?
Because it's a scientifically improbable scenario, Morty. Now quit questioning the logic and pour the coffee into the teapot.
Entering the room. What's going on, guys?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just trying to enhance our brainpower by drinking coffee from a teapot with a green hat.
Yeah, Mom, it's all part of some crazy experiment as usual.
Well, as long as you don't blow up the house again, I don't really care.
Blow up the house? Morty, remind me to fix that memory of yours later. Now, let's test this out, shall we?
Incident.
Sipping the coffee from the teapot. That's some good intelligence right there.
Whoa, Rick, I feel like I know everything now.
Rolling her eyes. Great, just what we needed. Morty with an even bigger ego.
Progression.
Scene shifts to an alien dance competition.
Rick, why did you bring us to an interdimensional dance competition?
Because what's more statistically improbable than aliens breakdancing, Morty?
Mad Hatter T appears on stage, dancing with a talking Arthur Fist meme.
Okay, this is getting weirder by the second.
Scene shifts to an interdimensional cooking show.
Look, Morty, an alien chef preparing food made from sentient beings.
Horrified, this is messed up, Rick. Can we go back home?
No way, Morty, this is prime entertainment.
Scene shifts back to the Smith residence.
Rick, I can't believe you dragged us through such bizarre adventures. I need some time to process all of this insanity.
Well, you know what they say, Beth. Sanity is overrated.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty concocting funny epitaphs for the aliens they encountered during their adventures. Laughter fills the room as they find humor in the absurdity of their experiences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've found ourselves at the most scientifically absurd place in the whole damn multiverse. The Unicorn Talent Show.
Rick, are we really gonna get involved in this weirdness?
Morty, this is the mecca of bizarre talents. I once saw a unicorn solve a string theory equation using only its horn. We gotta seize this opportunity.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? And why are we standing next to a sign that says, the best of the best?
Well, if it isn't Jerry, the man incapable of doing anything remarkable. We're at the Unicorn Talent Show, Jerry. Prepare to be amazed by the beings who actually have talents.
Rick, can't we find something more normal to do? I don't want Summer exposed to this insanity.
Beth, we're going to witness feats so improbable, she'll realize the true wonders of the universe. It's called expanding her horizons.
Look, Rick, there's a Chinese genie floating around, granting wishes to contestants.
Morty, let's be honest here. That genie's probably just a con artist selling bootleg wishes. Next.
Dad, this is so cool. I can't wait to take a selfie with Jin Chinese.
Summer, you know how Jin Chinese operates, right? He's practically the David Copperfield of the multiverse.
Hey, isn't that the guy from Babylon 5, Centauri? What's he doing here?
Damn, Morty, keep up. Centauri's trying his hooves at stand-up comedy. Even in space, people think they're funny.
Finally, something I can relate to. Maybe I should give it a shot too.
Jerry, stick to being an embarrassment. The universe can't handle your comedic talents.
So, when's Neil deGrasse Tyson coming on? I hear he's the headliner.
Beth, this talent show is so mind-bending that they wouldn't be able to handle his cosmic intellect. He's behind the curtain, whispering secrets to the contestants.
Hey, Rick, check out that group of Summer's galactic fans. They're wearing t-shirts with her face on them.
Morty, remind me why I haven't eradicated that dimension yet. Summer's fans are as devoted as Xenu's followers in Scientology.
I think I'm gonna sign up for the most mediocre talent category. I might have a shot at winning.
Jerry, are you trying to single-handedly destroy the concept of talent? I didn't think incompetence could reach such levels.
Can we just leave? I can't stand this surreal chaos anymore.
Fine, Beth, we'll go. But only after I've gone head-to-head with Jin Chinese in a battle of wits.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. He grants wishes, remember?
Morty, my intellect is like a wish that can never be truly fulfilled. Now watch and learn, my young apprentice.
After the showdown with Jin Chinese, chaos erupts. Rick, you have truly outdone yourself this time. We've caused a cosmic event.
You know what they say, Jerry. In space, no one can hear you burp. Let's get the hell out of Dodge before things get really messy.
As they escape, with the chaos left behind, they all share a sarcastic laugh.
Well, Morty, another day, another improbable adventure. Who's ready for some intergalactic pancakes?
I am, Rick, I am.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to experience the thrill of a lifetime. We're riding a dirt bike.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're just two random idiots riding on the back of a dirt bike in a field.
Safe, Morty, safety is for nerds. Now shut up and trust me. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick, don't kill my only son. Can't you find a safer way to bond with him?
Safer way? This is the ultimate bonding experience, Beth. It's called Ride or Die for a reason. Besides, Morty's gotta learn the ropes somehow.
Rolls her eyes. Really, Mom? You can't seriously expect Rick to be responsible.
Guys, let's focus on the fact that we're riding a dirt bike in a field of grass while wearing nothing but swim trunks. This is madness.
Morty, madness is my middle name. Now, hold on tight. Things are about to get intense.
Meanwhile, a time rift appears, and out steps the Terminator.
Terminator, I'll be back to kick your ass, Rick Sanchez.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Roboto himself. Ready for a round of Rock'em Sock'em Robots, Terminator?
Terminator, your puny human technology is no match for me, Rick. Prepare to be terminated.
Great, just what we needed. Another psychotic robot hell bent on destruction.
Can't we just call the Avengers or something? They deal with this stuff, right?
Avenger, please, they could use a lesson or two from yours truly. Time to show this tin can who the real badass is.
Meanwhile, the group on the dirt bike speeds down the hill, maneuvering through obstacles and narrowly avoiding total disaster.
Rick, I think we're gonna crash.
Hang on, Morty, we're about to break some statistical impossibilities here.
With a sudden burst of speed, the dirt bike leaps over a flaming pile of debris and lands safely on the other side.
Holy freaking cow, that was insane. We actually made it.
Terminator, not so fast. Starts shooting laser beams at Rick and the gang.
Alright, time for Plan B. Morty, hit the nitrous button.
Morty presses a hidden button, causing the dirt bike to transform into a futuristic hovercraft.
Rick, you actually had a plan B? I'm impressed.
I always have a Plan B, Beth. Now Morty, fire the plasma cannons.
Morty fires the cannons, obliterating the Terminator.
Whoa, that was intense. I can't believe we just destroyed a cyborg assassin.
Morty, when you're rolling with me, you better expect the unexpected. Now let's go celebrate our victory with some interdimensional pizza.
The group rides off into the sunset, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
So Morty, we find ourselves in yet another statistically improbable scenario. Two anime characters standing next to each other near scenic water and mountains in the background. One of them is wearing a ridiculous hat.
Yeah, Rick, this whole situation seems even crazier than usual. What's with the hat anyway?
Morty, that hat is a crucial plot device here, a symbol of power and anime cliché. It represents an ancient prophecy foretelling a life-changing event.
Wow, really? Like, a prophecy? You sure about that, Rick?
Morty, I am always sure about everything, except when I'm not. But trust me, this hat is going to trigger some interdimensional shenanigans you won't believe.
Hey guys, what are you talking about? Can I join the conversation too?
Oh, great, Jerry's here. Summer, you better keep that scandalous secret romance with Ripto under wraps. Your dad's practically a gossip hotline.
Whoa, Dad, how did you find out about that?
I have my ways, Summer. Banana Republic geology, remember? Nothing stays buried forever.
Banana Republic geology? What's that even mean, Rick?
Means have mastered the art of digging up dirt on people, Morty. And speaking of dirt, guess who I just spotted over there? Naruto Uzumaki, the shinobi himself.
Naruto? No way! What's he doing here?
Probably on a mission to retrieve the sacred ramen recipe from Ramen Dimension. You know, Morty, that guy's got more screen time than any real ninja.
Yeah, and his buddy Sasuke is always brooding in the background. It's like a never-ending teenage angst parade.
Enough about those anime idiots. It's time to unveil the true purpose of this episode. What do you say we blow up those mountains over there? It'll be a grand spectacle.
Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Morty, we're in an adult, M-rated show. Extreme is my middle name. Wait, that doesn't sound right. You get what I'm saying, right?
Guys, come on. Can't we just enjoy the scenic backdrop without destroying everything?
Jerry, this episode is all about chaos and destruction. If you want relaxation, go watch a nature documentary. This is Rick and Morty, not a yoga retreat.
Rick, maybe we should think twice before blowing up mountains. We don't want to turn this whole interdimensional trip into a disaster.
Fine, Morty, have it your way. I'll just sit here and sip on my interdimensional beer while we watch Naruto do an absurdly long transformation sequence.
That's more like it, Rick. Let's just enjoy the view and pretend we're not involved in some convoluted anime plot.
You know, guys, I actually think the hat looks pretty cool. Can I try it on?
Sure, Jerry, put on the hat, and maybe you'll finally become interesting. Then again, I doubt anything can save you from being the most boring person in the multiverse.
Thanks, Rick. You always know how to lift my spirits.
Yeah, well, some spirits could use a good lifting every once in a while. Morty, we've got a serious situation on our hands. I just received a distress call from a parallel dimension. Apparently, their version of Earth is being overrun by a supernatural crime syndicate.
Geez, Rick, can't we catch a break? What's with all these interdimensional criminals?
It's the cosmic equivalent of a bad neighborhood, Morty. We need to stop by Earth C-137 and grab a special artifact called the Suppia Palatania to fight these demons.
Eavesdropping. Did someone say Suppia Palatania?
Wait, what is that?
Is it some kind of rare collectible?
Walks in, Jerry, have you been snooping around again? Anyway, Rick, do we really have to go on another dangerous adventure?
Beth, relax. Besides, we are going to a dimension where everyone is madly in love with you.
Blushing, oh, well, I guess that could be interesting.
They arrive in the parallel dimension and find a poster for the movie, Suppia Palatania, with two men standing in front of a giant demon.
Look, Rick, the Suppia Palatania is just a movie? Are you serious?
Morty, it's not just a movie. It's a highly advanced holographic projection that can neutralize any supernatural being, even demons.
So, we're going to fight demons, with a movie?
Let's not question it. We should head to the theater and grab that Suppia Palatania before it falls into the wrong hands.
As they make their way to the theater, they encounter Beth's alien crush.
Alien crush, Beth, you're looking more radiant than ever. Have you finally realized our love transcends all dimensions?
Flustered, oh, this is not the best time, alien crush. We're on a mission, trying to save the multiverse.
Alien crush, my eternal rival, Rick Sanchez. Always interfering with love.
Save the monologue for someone who cares, pal. We've got a show to catch.
They finally enter the theater to find it packed with supernatural beings.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these weird creatures. Are they all fans of the movie?
Seems like it, Morty. They're probably hoping the Suppia Palatania will grant them some sort of supernatural power.
Unicorn talent show starts playing on the big screen.
An unicorn talent show? This is not the Suppia Palatania movie. What the hell is going on?
Oh, great. They played the wrong film. Now we've got a theater full of supernatural beings expecting a show.
What do we do now?
I have an idea.
Gulp, can any of you play the piano? As chaos ensues in the theater, Morty tries to calm the crowd by playing the piano, while Rick and Beth frantically search for the real Suppia Palatania. Meanwhile, Jerry secretly pockets an object that catches his eye.
Found it, Rick. Let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
Agreed. Morty, finish up with that piano solo and let's go.
They escape the theater and return to their dimension, leaving behind a crowd of disappointed supernatural beings.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived that.
Morty, surviving wild adventures is kind of our thing. Now, let's see what Jerry grabbed from that theater.
Jerry unveils a dazzling, enchanted crystal. Look! I found the crystal of cosmic domination. Do you think it's worth anything?
Jerry, how did you even manage to find that?
Jerry, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might have just saved the day. With this crystal, we've got some serious leverage.
Rick, maybe we should be careful with that thing. We never know what might happen next.
Morty, you worry too much. Now, let's put this crystal somewhere safe, like my secret laboratory.
They head to Rick's laboratory, unknowingly setting the stage for their next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna hit the Unicorn Racing League today. Those majestic creatures racing in circles, it's gonna be a blast.
Rick, isn't the Unicorn Racing League just a gambling front to rip people off?
Morty, everything's a gambling front to rip people off. You think slot machines just magically give out cash? Get real.
Rick, I don't know if it's a good idea to take Morty to a place like that. He's underage.
Oh, please, Beth. Morty's been helping me smuggle interdimensional contraband since he was 14. This is child's play.
Can I come too? I heard the Unicorn Racing League throw some wild parties after the races.
Summer, I don't know if you can handle it. It's not all glitz and glam, you know. Those unicorns have some messed up secrets.
Like what, Rick?
Well, Morty, let's just say they're not as pure and magical as they appear. Some of them have more skeletons in their closets than a necromancer's convention. Doofus, hey guys, I heard you're going to the Unicorn Racing League. Mind if I tag along? Oh great, Doofus Rick wants to join. Why not? I could use a laugh complaining about the injustice of the universe with someone even dumber than Morty. Doofus, thanks, Rick. I've been feeling kinda down since I accidentally invented a slot machine that dispenses infinite money.
Wait, what? Infinite money? How is that even possible?
Infinite money? Sounds dangerous. Let's take a peek. Doofus Rick. We'll fix that for you.
The police. Freeze. We've got you surrounded.
Oh no, the police. Morty, grab the unicorn slot machine. We gotta make a run for it.
Quick, follow me through this alley. I know a secret escape route behind the casino.
Progression.
Rick, the unicorn on top of this slot machine is talking to me. What do I do?
Ignore it, Morty. Just keep pulling the lever. We need to win big and escape this mess.
Look guys, there's a rope in front of all these slot machines. Should we try pulling it?
Wait, I think I remember hearing that pulling that rope activates a hidden bonus round.
Doofus, hey, guys, I pulled the rope. We won the jackpot on every machine. Good job, Doofus Rick. Now let's use our winnings to bribe the police and get out of here.
Well, that was quite the adventure. Who knew a trip to the Unicorn Racing League would involve heists, secret escapes, and bribing the police?
Yeah, it's definitely something I won't forget. Time to celebrate with those wild parties, huh?
I still can't believe I was talking to a unicorn. What kind of messed up universe are we even living in?
Morty, by the time we're done here, you won't even remember what normal means. Now let's go party at the Unicorn Racing League and forget this crazy day ever happened. Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on our most mind-bending adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy escapades. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're going to a party on an alien beach, where the drinks are biochemically engineered to give you the ultimate high. It's gonna be lit.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we got high on alien booze, I ended up marrying a telepathic blob from another dimension.
Relax, Morty. That marriage was annulled, and a restraining order was issued for that pink abomination. Besides, this beach party is the hottest spot in the cosmos. Forget FOMO, it's all about JOMO now.
JOMO?
Joy of missing out, Morty. And you know who throws these parties, right?
Who?
The Tokyo Ghoul hide and seek champions. They hide in plain sight, disguised as all the party guests. Good luck finding them, Morty.
Oh great, Rick. I can't even find my shoes most mornings, and now I gotta find a bunch of gory, flesh-eating ghouls too?
Relax, Morty. I've hacked into their mainframe and I got a map that shows every hidden ghoul. Here, put on these futuristic glasses so you can see through their disguises.
Wow, these glasses are amazing, Rick. I can see everyone's true form now.
Just be careful not to stare too long. Trust me, you don't want to know what a cosmic octopus breeder really looks like, Morty.
Ew, gross. I'll try my best, Rick. Hey, look over there. Isn't that Jerry?
Oh, great. I bet he's here trying to convince aliens he's the chosen one or something. Let's go check it out.
Panicking. You don't understand. I'm the prophesied hero sent to liberate the galaxy from the tyranny of this giant space slug.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. You've really outdone yourself this time. Liberating the galaxy, huh? Pretty sure that space slug is just looking for its contact lens.
Rick, I'm serious. Look, I even have this gun to prove it.
Jerry, you couldn't hit the broadside of a Star Wars rebellion with a cannon, let alone take on a space slug. Just put down the water gun and enjoy the party, loser.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when the space slug destroys us all. Rick and Morty continue exploring the beach party, encountering bizarre alien creatures and dancing to the trippiest tunes imaginable.
Rick, this party is insane. I can't believe we're actually here, surrounded by all these weird beings.
Morty, remember, at a party like this, you're only as weird as you think you are. So let loose, Morty. Dance like nobody's watching, even if they have 1,000 eyeballs.
Woo, this is fun. I feel like I'm on top of the universe.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember to pace yourself, or you might wake up tomorrow with tentacles for limbs and a tattoo that says, "Property of Zog the Snail King."
Laughing. I'll try my best, Rick.
The night carries on with interdimensional karaoke, alien beach volleyball, and way too much intergalactic punch.
Rick, I think I've had enough. My head is spinning, and I can't feel my fingers anymore.
Good call, Morty. Time to head back to the ship before you pass out and wake up in a parallel dimension where everything is made of cheese.
Morty and Rick stumble back to their spaceship and blast off into the cosmos, leaving behind memories of an unforgettable night.
Rick, even though things got crazy, I'm kind of glad we went to that party. It was, an experience.
Yeah, Morty, it sure was. Just remember, life is all about experiencing the improbable, even if it means getting stuck in a time loop with Jerry for eternity.
Oh, don't remind me.
They both laugh as the ship disappears into the cosmic void, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Hey Morty, check out these two guys over there. One of them is pointing at something while the other one is pointing with his hand and a light. What the hell?
Geez, Rick, I don't know. Maybe they're lost in some weird interdimensional geometry or something.
Lost? More like they're auditioning for a magic show at the Intergalactic Circus. I haven't seen such ridiculous pointing since my last family gathering.
You think everything is ridiculous, Rick.
Oh please, Morty, you're acting like a total Jerry. Look at them, trying so hard to be different. It's almost cute.
Well, they can't be worse than that interdimensional Casanova you were flirting with, Schleem.
Schleem was a misunderstood poet, Morty. And besides, he made your mom cry, so that's a bonus.
Oh, don't remind me. Anyway, let's just ignore those guys and focus on the portal gun repairs. We've got an entire multiverse to explore.
Fine, but I bet I could beat that Casanova in a flirting competition any day. I mean, who can resist the charm of Rick Sanchez?
Yeah, and who can resist a black hole swallowing up their hopes and dreams?
Touché, Morty, touché.
They continue working on the portal gun, occasionally stealing glances at the two pointing guys.
Hey Rick, I think they're drawing something in midair. What is that?
It appears to be a complex mathematical formula interwoven with the lyrics to Baby Shark. They must have borrowed some notes from Dr. Asmongold's latest research paper.
Asmongold? Isn't he that brilliant astrophysicist who also happens to be an MMO streamer?
That's the one. He found a way to calculate the exact probabilities of rare drops in World of Warcraft while simultaneously unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos.
Wow, that's some next-level multitasking.
Indeed, Morty, multitasking is the key to success in science and gaming.
They finally fix the portal gun and the two pointing guys approach them.
Pointing guy 1, excuse me, but are you the legendary Rick Sanchez?
Yes I am. The one and only, baby.
Pointing guy 2, we've heard tales of your incredible adventures across the multiverse. We seek your guidance.
Guidance? Hey, Morty, did you hear that? Even these guys know that I'm the smartest person in the room, no matter which dimension we're in.
Yeah, Rick. Just make sure to ask them for a generous fee this time. No more free counseling sessions.
Pointing guys start asking Rick and Morty for advice, completely unaware of their own ridiculous pointing antics.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. Papa Rick knows how to handle these things. Let the improv counseling session begin.
They dive into an absurd conversation about the meaning of life, interactions with alternate versions of themselves, and the best ways to impress interdimensional beings.
This is just getting weirder and weirder, Rick.
Morty, when you've been across as many dimensions as I have, weird is just another word for Tuesday.
They continue their crazy adventures while the pointing guys are left contemplating the depths of existential quandaries Rick so joyfully invited them into.
So, what's next on our agenda, Rick?
Well, Morty, let's find a universe where pancakes rule the world and syrup flows like rivers. Or, we could just grab a pizza. Your choice.
You know what, Rick? I could really go for some pancakes right now. Let's do it!
They fly off into the multiverse, leaving behind the two pointing guys, forever changed by their encounter with the enigmatic duo. The end.
Hey Morty, you see this ridiculous stuffed animal holding a lightsaber, wearing a helmet, and rocking a baseball glove? It's like someone mashed up Star Wars, Gladiator, and Little League.
Geez, Rick, that thing looks like it jumped out of the cuckoo's nest. What's the deal with it?
Ah, Morty, you wouldn't believe it. This stuffed animal is actually a malfunctioning Terminator, sent back in time to give scalp massages. It's from a future where people are obsessed with relaxation.
Relaxation? But why would they send a Terminator for that? Seems like overkill.
Beats me, Morty. I guess they wanted the best scalp massage at any cost. But this thing malfunctioned and started attacking people with its baseball glove.
So, it's a Terminator baseball player?
Yeah, pretty much. The future is weird, Morty. Anyway, the Terminator went berserk in a shopping mall. Donkey Kong is smashing up the video arcade, and people are running for their lives.
Oh geez, Rick, we gotta do something.
You're damn right, Morty. We're gonna put an end to this madness, and maybe get our feet massaged while we're at it.
Feet? What's that got to do with anything?
Trust me, Morty, the one thing the Terminator can't resist is a good foot massage. It's his weak spot.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Let's give it a shot.
Scene transitions to the shopping mall.
Jerry, what the hell is happening? There's a baseball-playing Terminator attacking people, and Donkey Kong is just there?
I don't know, Beth. But looks like Rick and Morty are here to save the day, yet again.
Ah, those two and their weird adventures. I can't even deal with it anymore.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty facing the Terminator.
Alright, Morty, time to hit him with the scalping fastball.
You mean the fastball scalper, Rick?
Whatever, Morty, just throw the damn thing.
Morty throws the baseball glove at the Terminator, momentarily distracting it.
Now, Morty, give him the foot massage of his life.
Morty starts massaging the Terminator's feet, rendering it immobile.
Good job, Morty. Now let's find the source of this madness.
Scene shifts to the control room, where a bunch of people are watching everything unfold.
So, who's in charge here? Who sent this damn Terminator?
Control room operator. It was me. I wanted the ultimate scalp massage, but I guess it went wrong.
You moron. You started a riot because you couldn't get a damn scalp massage?
Control room operator. Well, yeah, hair care is important.
Hair care? You people are sick. Morty, let's get out of here. I can't deal with these lunatics.
Morty and Rick leave the control room, grumbling.
Rick, Morty. You saved the day again.
Yeah, thanks for taking care of that Terminator baseball player thing.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just go home now? I need a stiff drink and a foot massage.
I don't think I can ever look at a stuffed animal the same way again, Rick.
Morty, after the things we've seen, you won't be able to look at anything the same way again. Life's a real mind blower.
They all walk away, pondering the absurdity of their adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another cosmic adventure. We're heading to a parallel universe where the laws of physics are as stable as Kanye West's mental state.
Oh geez, Rick, do I really have to go? I've got a date with Jessica tonight.
Morty, if you're going to choose your love life over interdimensional chaos, then I don't even know who you are anymore.
Fine, let's just get this over with. What's our mission this time?
We need to infiltrate that group of women in black outfits over there. You see them? They're called the Skyscraper Sisters, a secret society dedicated to consuming asparagus to gain eternal youth.
Wait, what? Asparagus?
Yeah, Morty. Turns out there's a rare isotope of cadmium in asparagus that interacts with galactic gamma rays, giving them the power to defy the laws of aging. It's all scientifically proven, or just something I made up on the spot. Either way, we gotta grab some of that asparagus.
Alright, but how are we gonna get in there?
Watch me work, Morty. I'll charm those ladies just like Tom Holland did when he auditioned for the role of Spider-Man. Get ready for some serious web-slinging.
Rick, that's not.
Shut up, Morty. Alright, ladies, you don't know it yet, but you're about to witness the amazing powers of cadmium, the superhero of asparagus.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hans, excuse me, but who are you?
They call me Cadmium, the true king of vegetables. I've come to liberate your asparagus and save the world from aging.
Hans, that sounds interesting, but do you have any proof?
Proof? I don't need proof when I have charm, baby.
You, ladies, don't fall for his tricks. He's clearly a fraud.
Oh really? And who are you, Miss Know-It-All?
I am you, the ultimate reality bender. I can see through your charades, Cadmium.
Okay, you, if that is your real name, let's settle this the old-fashioned way. A telekinetic battle to the death.
Rick, are you insane? You can't just challenge a random stranger to a telekinetic battle.
Morty, this is serious business. The fate of asparagus is at stake.
Black Widow, hold on a second, everyone. I've been watching this whole thing unfold, and honestly, it's the most entertaining thing I've seen in ages.
Black Widow?
Black Widow. Yup, and I'm bored out of my mind. Let the battle begin.
Bring it on, Black Widow. Prepare to get your red hair rearranged.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm actually rooting for Rick.
Hans, me too. Let the battle of the superpowered veggie enthusiasts commence.
Morty, grab that asparagus and let's get the hell out of here.
Are you serious? We're actually stealing their asparagus?
Morty, you'd be amazed at the lengths I'll go for a good stir-fry.
I'm starting to think there's something seriously wrong with you, Rick.
I'm starting to think you need to loosen up, Morty. Now, grab that asparagus and let's get back to our dimension before Black Widow turns me into canned salmon.
Alright. Just remember, Rick, Jessica is waiting for me.
Morty, in this multiverse, Jessica can wait.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go, Rick.
Hey Morty, check out this weird guy with a beard and a beard. It's like he's trying to set a new fashion trend or something.
Oh, Rick, I think you mean a man with a beard and a knife and a bunch of gold coins. That's not fashion, that's a robbery waiting to happen.
Beth, did you hear about this crazy guy in Bombay? Apparently, he's got a beard on top of his beard, and he's armed with a knife and gold coins. It's like a bizarre circus act.
Oh, Jerry, stop exaggerating. It's probably just some local festival tradition or something.
Festival tradition, huh? Well, festivals are overrated. Let's investigate this constellation cuddling conspiracy ourselves. Morty, strap in. We're going to Bombay.
Wait, what? Bombay? Aren't there better ways to spend our time? Like maybe hitting up that 50-cent wings buffet or watching reruns of Aquaman?
Morty, Sometimes you gotta put pasta on the back burner for the sake of saving the universe. This conspiracy could have universal implications, Morty.
Hey, guys, I heard there's a renowned biologist in Bombay. Maybe he knows something about this beardception guy and his weird collection of gold coins.
Great idea, Jerry. Let's set up a meeting with the biologist and figure out what's going on.
Alright, we're here in Bombay. Time to find this biologist. But first, Morty, let's hit up that 50-cent wings buffet. Can't save the universe on an empty stomach.
Seriously, Rick, we're in the middle of a crisis. Fine, let's just get it over with.
Wow, these wings are amazing. Who cares about beards and gold coins when you can have buffalo and barbecue sauces?
You guys are impossible. Let's focus on the task at hand, shall we? Biologist, beard guy, remember?
Right, the biologist. We need to know everything about this beard phenomenon. Time to dive deep into the science.
Excuse me, Mr. Biologist. We heard you might have information about a man with multiple beards and a knife.
Biologist. Ah, you mean the illustrious Beardo McStabby? He's quite the legend around here. Rumor has it he's trying to find the secret to eternal beard growth.
Eternal beard growth? That sounds absurd.
Absurd or not, Jerry, Beardo McStabby might hold the key to unlocking a dimension of infinite facial hair possibilities.
But what about the gold coins? Why would he carry those around?
Biologist. Ah, the gold coins are just a distraction. Beardo believes they have magical properties that enhance beard growth. It's all part of his elaborate scheme.
So, he just wants a ridiculous beard? That's it?
Beth, you underestimate the power of a legendary beard. It can make or break a man. Plus, it's a lucrative market for beard oil sales.
Well, that's one way to become filthy rich, I guess.
Now it's time for our daring plan, Morty. We're going to confront Beardo McStabby and expose his beard-obsessed madness once and for all.
Can't we just leave this guy alone? I mean, who are we to judge someone's beard dreams?
Morty, the fate of the universe hangs in the balance. Sacrifices must be made. Plus, think of all the pasta we can buy with the reward money.
Fine, but I'll never understand your obsession with facial hair.
You just lack the scientific understanding, Morty. Now, let's go confront Beardo and unravel this beardy mystery. Morty, I've invented a new device that can teleport us to different dimensions. Strap in, kid.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we used one of your inventions, I ended up with tentacles for hands.
Oh, Morty, that was a classic. And you got all the ladies, didn't you? No? Fine. Let's just get this over with.
Beth enters the garage, holding a colorful drawing of a person with a strange head and a large horn.
Look, guys, I found this weird drawing at the store. What do you think it is?
Oh, that's Vulvar Vessel Vendetta. It's a rare interdimensional being known for wreaking havoc at unicorn wine tastings.
Ah, why would a unicorn have wine tastings?
Morty, just because they're mythical creatures doesn't mean they don't have refined tastes.
Morty spots a cup of coffee on the lab table.
Wait, did you invent a coffee machine that makes unicorn wine?
Morty, you think too small. I've invented a vodka dispenser that outputs scientific breakthroughs. This coffee is the key to defeating Vulvar Vessel Vendetta.
Meanwhile, at school, Morty meets with his school counselor.
Counselor, Morty, your grades have been slipping lately. Is there something going on at home?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but my grandpa is a genius inventor who goes on bizarre adventures.
Counselor, oh, Morty, you're just making up stories for attention. Let's focus on reality, shall we?
Beth bursts into the counselor's office.
Morty, we need you to draw Vulvar Vessel Vendetta. It's the only way to trap it.
Counselor, Beth, I'm sorry, but this conversation is between me and Morty. Please leave.
Fine, but I suggest you start believing in Rick and Morty stories, counselor.
Screw it, I'll draw it for you. But only because my life is already crazy enough.
Back in the garage, Morty finishes his drawing as Rick sets up the vodka dispenser.
Morty, let's give this unicorn wine a taste. If we're lucky, it'll summon Vulvar Vessel Vendetta.
Rick, this is insane. We're purposely bringing chaos into our lives?
Morty, you gotta learn that sometimes chaos is the ladder to scientific breakthroughs.
They drink the unicorn wine and Vulvar Vessel Vendetta appears, wreaking havoc in the garage.
Vulvar Vessel Vendetta, you foolish mortals, why have you summoned me from the realm of mythical intoxication?
Vulvar, we seek your wisdom, your destructive wisdom. How do we solve the meaning of life?
Vulvar Vessel Vendetta, in the dark chasms of time, true enlightenment lies, but only through the eradication of calculus.
Wait, calculus? That's the secret to the meaning of life.
Vulvar Vessel Vendetta, indeed, young Morty. Calculus is the source of all knowledge and must be destroyed.
They manage to defeat Vulvar Vessel Vendetta with a complex calculus equation.
How's that for a scientific breakthrough, Morty?
Rick, I'm still failing math. Can we go back to the drawing board?
Morty, failing math is just part of the cosmic dance. Embrace it.
They laugh as chaos ensues in the garage, with unicorn wine spilled everywhere.
Hey Morty, pass me the purple sandwich. I need a dose of otherworldly flavor to cure this boredom.
Purple sandwich? What the hell is that? Rick, are you experimenting again?
Oh Morty, you're so unbelievably ignorant. This sandwich is a delicacy from a planet where they grow sentient vegetables. It's a roast beef sandwich, Morty. Get with the program.
Roast beef sandwich? Is it made from actual roast beef, Rick?
Or is it some alien meat substitute?
Wow, Jerry, you really are as clueless as ever. Of course, it's made from real roast beef. But the cows on this planet have an interdimensional twist to their DNA. The meat is juicier and more flavorful than anything you've ever tasted.
Can we just appreciate the fact that Rick made a sandwich without blowing up the kitchen for once?
I don't know, Mom. That neon sign over there seems unstable. I feel like it'll explode any second now.
Listen up, Summer. Those neon signs are part of my latest project, Vampire Home Makeover. I'm creating a new reality TV show where vampires renovate haunted houses. It's gonna be a hit.
Wait, Rick, I just discovered I'm a father on an alien world. How come you haven't mentioned this mind-blowing incident yet?
Oh, Morty, you're always so full of surprises. But trust me, being a father in an alien world is nothing compared to the drama of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Those giant robots have more personal baggage than Jerry on a therapy retreat.
Hey, watch it, Rick. My therapist says I'm making progress.
Progress? Jerry, you're about as progressive as a caveman fighting off dinosaurs.
Speaking of progress, Morty, I've hacked into a top-secret government database. We're about to embark on a cybernetic espionage warfare. Get your gear ready, Morty. We're going on a crazy ride.
Cybernetic espionage warfare? Rick, do you have any idea what kind of trouble we could get into?
Morty, it's all about calculated risks. Living on the edge, that's where the real fun is. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Can we at least finish our sandwiches before we go on this insane adventure?
Summer, the concept of time is relative. Finish your sandwich at your own pace. Just remember, when you're in the middle of a high-stakes mission, that roast beef sandwich won't mean squat.
And here I thought family dinner couldn't get any weirder. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, Beth. But remember, weird is just the beginning when you're part of this family. Strap in, because the ride only gets crazier from here.
I just hope my therapist can handle this level of insanity.
Jerry, your therapist can handle his own life. I wouldn't expect too much from him.
Can we at least finish this conversation before we get caught up in the cybernetic espionage warfare?
Morty, we're an inch away from disaster every second of our lives. Finish your sandwich, suit up, and let's dive face first into the chaos.
I guess there's never a dull moment in the Smith household.
You got that right, Summer. Let's embrace the madness, because where else can we find this level of excitement?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Strap in, buckle up, and prepare for the improbable. It's showtime, Morty. Morty, you little sack of sadness, I've got a plan that'll blow your mind.
Okay, Rick, what is it this time?
Picture this, Morty, we're in Gotham City, surrounded by a cloud of bats. But wait, there's more. Batman is there too, fighting crime and stuff.
Batman? Really, Rick? Isn't that, like, copyright infringement or something?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just call him Bat Guy or something equally dumb. Now, listen up. The bats start attacking the city, causing chaos and confusion.
That doesn't sound like a great plan, Rick. Chaos isn't really our thing.
Morty, chaos is the name of the game. Anyway, while Bat Guy fights the bats, we stumble upon a submarine mutiny standoff in the middle of the ocean.
A submarine mutiny? Seriously, Rick? This is getting way too ridiculous now.
Oh, buckle up, Morty. It's about to get even crazier. We hijacked the submarine, but little do we know, it's actually a pirate cooking show competition.
A pirate cooking show? Are we gonna be cooking meth with pirate chefs now, Rick?
Morty, not meth this time. We're cooking up some interdimensional pancakes with a pulsar passion pulsating through them.
Interdimensional pancakes? This is just getting weirder every minute, Rick. Can we just go home?
Morty, we can't go home just yet. We have to impress the pirate judges with our pancake prowess. It's a matter of life and death.
Life and death? Rick, you're exaggerating again.
Am I, Morty? Because if we don't win this competition, we'll be forced to walk the plank into a sea of space sharks.
Alright, fine. Let's cook those damn pancakes and save ourselves from the space sharks.
What the hell is going on here, Rick? I leave for 1 second and you're cooking pancakes with pirates?
Beth, don't question my genius. I'm on the verge of discovering the secret to interdimensional pancake perfection.
Interdimensional pancakes, huh? Can't you just stick to regular pancakes, Rick?
Seriously, Grandpa Rick? You dragged us into a pirate cooking show? This is so stupid.
Shut up, Summer. You're just jealous because you don't have the culinary skills to handle the pulsating power of these pancakes.
Oh geez, Rick. The pirates didn't like our pancakes. Now they're tying us up and preparing to feed us to the sharks.
Rick, you idiot. This is all your fault.
Yeah, Rick, way to go. Now our lives are in danger because of your weird pancake obsession.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not exactly helping here.
Can we at least admit that this was the dumbest adventure ever?
I second that, Summer.
Fine. I admit it, it was a stupid idea. But hey, at least we'll have a great story to tell when we're being eaten by sharks.
Meanwhile, the bats continue flying overhead, totally unrelated to the chaos unfolding below.
Hey Morty, have you seen those idiots dressed up as Batmans over there? What's their deal?
I don't know, Rick. They're probably just having some weird cosplay party. But seriously, who wears Batman costumes to a regular gathering?
Morty, it's not just a regular gathering. Look closer. They have a Batman costume and a cape in the middle of the room. Something fishy is going on here.
Oh, man, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
If you're thinking we should mess with them, then yes, Morty. We definitely should.
Alright, Rick. But remember, last time we messed with cosplayers, we ended up in an alternate universe with our heads on backwards.
Yeah, Morty, I remember. But this time, it's gonna be different. Trust me.
Hey, guys, what are you two up to?
And why are you wearing those lab coats?
Yeah, Dad. What's the big scientific experiment this time?
Oh, nothing, Beth. We're just gonna give those Batmans a taste of reality. You know, for science.
Dad, don't you think we should just leave them alone? We don't want another interdimensional incident, right?
Morty, you're such a buzzkill. Just follow my lead. I've got a plan.
Can I join in, Rick? Cosplaying sounds fun. I could be Batman Jr. or something.
Jerry, you can't even put on a cape without tripping over yourself. Just stay out of it and let the adults handle this.
Alright, Morty, follow my lead. We'll start by grabbing that cape and sneaking up on the Batmans.
This feels wrong, Rick. They're just harmless nerds having some fun.
Morty, when have I ever cared about what's right or wrong? Now, grab that cape and let's go.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for what happens next.
Nobody is, Morty. Life is just a chaotic mess, and we're all floating in it. Let's embrace the chaos.
Jerry slips on the cape and faceplants.
Smooth move, Jerry. You couldn't even wear a cape properly.
Morty, quick, grab that Batman slapping Robin meme and show it to them. Watch their heads explode.
Oh geez, Rick. This is going to be intense.
The cosplayers see the meme and start arguing amongst themselves.
Cosplayer 1. Dude, who do you think you are, slapping me like that?
Cosplayer 2. Oh yeah? Well, I'm Batman, and I can slap whoever I want.
Cosplayer 3, I'm the Dark Knight, I'll teach you some respect.
Cosplayers start fighting with each other.
Well, Morty, looks like we've unleashed a whole new level of nerd rage.
It's like a real-life Hunter x Hunter episode, but with Batmans instead of hunters.
Guys, I think I found my true calling.
I should become a superhero therapist or something.
Jerry, just sit down and let's watch the chaos unfold. This is way more entertaining than I expected.
Alright, Morty, time to make our exit. We've had our fun, and I don't want to stick around when the police arrive.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Rick. Let's get out of here before things get crazier.
They leave the room, chaos still ensuing behind them.
Another successful experiment, Morty. Who knew Batmans could cause such a commotion?
Yeah, it's like you two said, sometimes you can't make it on your own. But dressing up as Batman seems to do the trick.
Oh Morty, the things we witness in this universe. Never a dull moment. Morty, I've just found the most mind-blowing discovery in the multiverse.
Rick, can we maybe take a break from the crazy adventures for once? I still have nightmares from that last one.
Shut up, Morty. This is important. You remember that suit-wearing man you saw walking with a circular object at night?
Yeah, the Interstellar, Cooper kinda guy. What about him?
Turns out, that circular object was a portal to a parallel universe where Jerry is actually a successful scientist.
No way! Jerry? Successful? That's statistically improbable.
I know, Morty, but somehow, in that alternate life, Jerry is curing diseases and growing jicama plants on Mars.
Mars? Dude, I can't even grow regular plants on Earth.
Tell me about it. Anyway, we're going to infiltrate that parallel universe and bring Jerry back to our reality. Prepare for some manga plot roleplay, Morty.
Wait, manga plot roleplay? What?
Did I hear something about manga plot roleplay? Count me in.
Yeah, me too. Let's get weird.
Alright, listen up, family. We're going to pose as a dysfunctional interdimensional family seeking Jerry's expertise to cure some made-up disease. Just follow my lead.
Scene transitions to the alternate reality where they encounter Jerry in his lab. Oh, great! More visitors. What's the problem this time?
We'll cut to the chase, Jerry. We need you to come back to our reality. Your talents are needed there.
Come back? But why would I leave this alternate reality where I have it all?
Because our reality is the true reality, Jerry. You may be successful here, but you're still a loser back home.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic.
Wow, Jerry's actually making sense for once.
All right, let's go back home, Jerry. We miss you.
Scene transitions back to their reality. Chaos ensues.
Rick, we have a problem. That alien siren I accidentally brought back is wreaking havoc in the neighborhood.
Damn it, Morty. I told you to leave the alien babes alone. Now we have to handle this mess.
What do we do, Rick?
Simple. We lure her into a trap using Jerry as bait.
Excuse me? I'm not okay with being bait.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your insecurities. Just do it.
After a wild chase, they managed to capture the alien siren.
Phew, that was intense. I really need to stop getting involved in weird alien stuff.
You say that every time, Morty. Now let's take this alien babe back to her home planet before things get even crazier.
Another adventure in the bag, I guess.
And still no sign of a normal, quiet day in our lives.
Yeah, but you know what, guys? Despite all the chaos, I'm kinda glad we're in this crazy family together.
Ah, Morty, that's almost touching. Now let's get the hell out of here. I need a drink.
They all leave, with Jerry muttering about his alternate life and Rick inventing a new universe-ending cocktail.
Morty, you gotta see this. I've managed to harness the power of the sun to turn this car into a goddamn time-traveling, dimension-hopping spaceship.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. But shouldn't we, I don't know, worry about the fact that you just became the Scorpion King?
Morty, you worry about the weirdest shit. I'm sure being part scorpion has its perks, like rock-hard abs and the ability to sting people's asses.
Guys, can we focus for a second? Morty just hit me with the damn car.
Oh geez, Mom, I'm really sorry. It was an accident, I swear.
Accidents happen, Beth. At least now Morty can get his driver's license and stop crashing our spaceship all the time.
I couldn't sleep last night, and now I have a son who's more dangerous behind the wheel than a blind T-Rex on acid.
Great.
Leave Dad alone. He's having a tough time, always worrying about his hairline and his lack of intelligence.
Summer, I won't stand for your disrespect. I may not be as smart as you guys, but at least I'm not putting my family's lives in danger every other day.
Alright, let's all calm down. Morty, take Jerry to get some coffee to calm his jittery nerves.
You got it, Rick. Come on, Dad, let's get you a cup of joe to ease your existential crisis.
And while you're at it, can you guys pick up some painkillers? My back is killing me from Morty's little car stunt.
Why do I always have to clean up your messes, Morty? You're lucky I still love you, despite being the world's worst driver.
Hey, I'm learning, okay? Nobody's perfect, Summer.
Morty, stop arguing with your sister and go fix the damn spaceship. We've got a multiverse to explore.
Can I at least sit shotgun this time? It might ease the trauma of my imminent demise.
Jerry, you're not gonna die. You're just overreacting, as usual.
Fine, Jerry, you can sit shotgun. But first, I'm gonna install a panic button just for you. Happy now?
I'm not scared. I just value my own life, unlike some people in this family.
Oh please, Jerry. The universe wouldn't bat an eye if you vanished into thin air.
Can we just go already? The longer we sit here bickering, the weirder my Instagram feed gets.
Okay, spaceship's all set, Rick. Let's buckle up and start this crazy adventure.
Strap in, losers. We're about to break every law of physics and common sense. And Jerry, don't touch anything. You might accidentally save the universe or something. Ha.
Oh my god, can we just go already?
Alright, hang on tight. Next stop, the most statistically improbable and mind-bending dimension ever. Morty, I've got a brilliant plan that'll blow your tiny, half-brained mind.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time you said that, I ended up running from an army of sentient toilet paper rolls.
Morty, trust me, this is gonna be more mind-blowing than that one time we accidentally merged dimensions and met our alternate selves.
Okay, fine. What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to summon Elvis Rick.
Elvis Rick? What the hell is an Elvis Rick?
You know the multiverse theory, Morty? Well, in one of those infinite universes, I merged with Elvis Presley. Now he's a rock star scientist.
Interrupting, did someone say something about a scientist? I've been searching for painkillers.
Beth, I told you to stay away from those painkillers. They're not for recreational purposes.
Oh, Rick, you're such a buzzkill.
Singing. Rick and Beth sitting in a tree, addicted to painkillers, CODEINE.
Angry, that's it. I've had enough of this Elvis Rick nonsense. I can't stand you and your crazy adventures, Rick.
Jerry, relax, it's just a bit of fun. But looks like our favorite slug is having a psychotic episode.
I am not having a psychotic episode. I just don't want Elvis impersonator Rick ruining our lives.
Dad, calm down. You're acting crazier than that time you tried to turn our house into a circus.
That was different. I had a vision, Morty, a vision of being the world's greatest ringmaster.
Sarcastically, yes, Jerry, because that's a completely normal dream. Anyway, Morty, let's get this portal gun fired up. We're bringing Elvis Rick to our universe.
Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once? I miss the days when we used to argue about mundane things, like whose turn it was to walk Snuffles.
Those days are long gone, Beth. Now, it's all about bizarre interdimensional adventures and dysfunctional family dynamics.
Enough talking, people. We have an Elvis Rick to summon. Morty, hand me the multiverse translocator.
Here you go, Rick. But seriously, this can't end well, can it?
Who knows, Morty? But in the words of Elvis Rick himself, a little chaos never hurt nobody.
Chaos? That's the last thing we need.
Jerry, quit being such a buzzkill. Let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us.
Yeah, chaos is like totally cool. It's like the new black, you know?
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. We're about to witness the return of Elvis Rick.
Suddenly, the portal opens, and a flamboyantly dressed scientist with a pompadour and sunglasses steps through.
Elvis, well, what do we have here? Looks like I just walked in on a party.
Elvis Rick, I've heard so much about you. Can I get your autograph?
Elvis, sure thing, sugar doll. But first, let's rock this joint.
Music starts playing and the whole family, including Jerry, gets caught up in an impromptu dance-off with Elvis Rick, causing chaos to ensue in their living room.
Rick, this is insane. How are we ever gonna clean up this mess?
Relax, Morty, that's what cleaning robots are for. Plus, now we have some awesome memories to share.
As the family laughs and cleans up the aftermath of the wild dance party, they realize that sometimes chaos can bring them closer together, even in the most absurd situations. And who knows, maybe Elvis Rick will visit again someday, bringing more laughter and unexpected adventures into their lives.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're headed into another dimension full of drama, humor, and deeply inappropriate adult content.
Geez, Rick, do we have to keep pushing the boundaries like this?
Morty, the boundaries were made for us to break. Now let's get on with it.
What are you two up to this time?
We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure, Beth. Strap in, or go knit a sweater, whatever rocks your boat.
Oh, I'm definitely coming with you guys. I need to escape this boring pink background with weird-faced people.
Suit yourself, Summer. Just remember, things might get a little creepy, and there's a 99.9% chance you'll regret it.
Wait, what about that green and blue design on the bottom, Rick?
That is the secret gateway to an alternate universe where they rank the top 5 Mortys. Sounds fun, doesn't it?
Are you telling me there's a whole universe dedicated to ranking Mortys?
Well, Beth, Mortys are in high demand. It's no surprise they have their own competitive rankings.
Oh my god, can you imagine being the top-ranked Morty? That's like being the coolest kid in school.
Yeah, but Rick and I already know who the top Morty is.
You got that right, Morty. We are the top Morty duo in all the dimensions.
Wait, are you saying you guys ranked yourselves?
Damn straight, Beth. We even had a ceremony and gave each other trophies.
Seriously? You guys are the most narcissistic beings in the multiverse.
Hey, Summer, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll get your own Morty and learn the beauty of egotistical rankings.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's go find this alternate universe before I change my mind and go back to my knitting.
Fine by me, sweetie. Morty, activate the portal.
Right away, Rick. Activating the portal to the Morty Rankings universe in 3.2.1.
Portal opens, sucking the Smith family into a dimension filled with Mortys of all shapes and sizes.
Whoa! This place is insane.
Welcome to the world of Morty madness, Summer.
Look, Rick. They have giant statues of the top-ranked Mortys.
And there's a baby Morty throwing a tantrum because he's not at the top of the rankings.
The drama never ends in this universe. Just like high school, but with way more everything.
Can we just find our way out of here? This place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Sure, Summer, let's just grab our trophies and go. Mortys of the universe, prepare to witness greatness as we make our grand exit.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think we take this whole ranking thing a bit too seriously.
Shut up, Morty, we're on the top, and that's all that matters.
The Smith family escapes the Morty Rankings universe, leaving behind a trail of craziness, drama, and a healthy dose of egotism.
Morty, I can't believe it. We're dealing with another one of Jerry's harebrained schemes.
I know, Rick. This time he wants to turn that creepy house across the street into a circus.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, turning a haunted house into a circus is definitely gonna end well.
Maybe we should just let him learn his lesson, Rick.
Laughs. Morty, if we did that, we'd probably end up with a dimension of clown zombies. We have to stop him.
Okay, but how are we going to convince him to give up on this?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Let's go pay Jerry a visit.
At Jerry's house. Hey Rick, Morty. Want to see the plans for my incredible circus?
Jerry, you really think you can turn this place into a circus?
Absolutely, Rick. Look at the potential. It's a real moneymaker.
Smirks. Alright, fine. But we need a superstar to really make this circus shine.
Who do you have in mind, Rick?
Grinning, Elvis Presley, but from another dimension.
Elvis? Are you serious, Rick?
Rolls eyes. Jerry, do you really think I joke about something so important?
But Rick, how are we gonna get Elvis here?
Oh Morty, there's a portal for everything. Just follow me.
They step through a portal, ending up in a dimension with an Elvis impersonator convention.
Alright Morty, let's find the best Elvis we can and bring him back to Jerry.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this for Jerry.
Just go with it, Morty. Remember, we can always mortify him later.
They find the most convincing Elvis impersonator and bring him back to their dimension. Holy crap, that's Elvis. I can't believe it.
Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much.
Excitedly, okay, Elvis Rick, you'll be the star attraction of my circus.
Elvis, sorry, Jer, I'm not into that whole circus thing. I'm here to perform, not do tricks.
But.
Shockingly, looks like Jerry's circus dreams just went up in smoke. Tough break, buddy.
Rick, maybe we took this too far?
Aw, Morty, Jerry needs a reality check every now and then.
Dejectedly, I guess you're right, Rick. It was a stupid idea anyway.
Bingo, Jer. Now, let's get back to our dimension before things get even weirder.
They all step through the portal, leaving Jerry behind. Sighs, just another day of being a disappointment. The episode ends with the creepy house moonwalking into the sunset.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, soul-shattering adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades.
Relax, Morty, I've got everything under control. We just need to grab that helmet from the robot suit.
Wait, what's the big deal with the helmet?
It's not just any helmet, Morty. It contains the consciousness of the entire universe.
Like, seriously? That's so op.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to mess around with something that powerful?
Safe, Beth. This is Rick and Morty we're talking about. We redefine the meaning of danger every single day.
Fear not, citizens. Judge Jerry is here to make sure no one gets hurt.
Oh great, Jerry's having another delusion of grandeur.
Dad, you're not a judge. You're barely a functioning adult.
Silence. The law stands on my side, with my newfound powers. I am the embodiment of justice.
Chill out, Judge Dredd. This isn't a comic book convention.
Alright, enough banter. Let's find that helmet before things get even more ridiculous.
Rick, I thought you said you had everything under control?
I did, until Elvis Morty showed up and started serenading us with his otherworldly tunes.
Elvis, thank you very much. But I'm afraid this universe ain't big enough for two kings. Rick, this is insane. How did Elvis Morty even get here?
Morty, do you really expect rational explanations anymore? This is pure chaos we're dealing with.
I'm gonna start throwing out some Hadokens if this doesn't settle down soon.
Alright, enough is enough. We need to find that helmet before this whole situation implodes.
I shall lay down my swift judgment upon the culprit once we locate the helmet. For I am Judge Jerry.
Fine. Let's raid that box-headed robot over there and finally end this madness.
Wait, what if the helmet isn't in the robot suit at all?
Morty, now you're thinking like a true dimension-hopping genius. Let's check the box.
I bet my high score in Brawl Fest that the helmet is in the box. Go, Morty.
Hurry up, we don't have time for your usual existential crisis, Morty.
Fear not, my family. Together, we shall uncover the truth and restore cosmic balance.
Alright, everyone, prepare for a leap of faith into the unknown. We'll either save the universe or end up in a different one.
I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but let's do it, Rick.
SFX, portal opens.
Hold on tight, Morty. It's gonna be one hell of a ride. Alright, Morty, it's time for a new adventure. Pack your bags, we're going to China.
CCH China? What's in China, Rick?
Morty, China is an untapped market for my brilliant cloning technology. I'm gonna start selling cloned Mortys to them. You know what they say, if you can't beat 'em, clone 'em.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Cloning Mortys? Selling them? Sounds kinda messed up, you know?
Messed up? Morty, they clone kittens and sell them as keychains over there. This is nothing compared to that.
Rick, what the hell are you doing? You can't just clone our son without permission.
Oh, relax, Beth. It's for science, and profit, mostly profit.
What's going on? I heard a lot of noise. Is someone throwing a party?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we need. A first-hand witness to our illegal activities.
Illegal activities? I thought we were just having a family vacation.
Morty, whispering to Summer, you see this? It's our family. Dysfunctional to the core.
Rick, what happens if one of these cloned Mortys goes rogue?
Relax, Beth. These are perfect clones. What could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, the doors burst open and a mutant clone Morty barges in.
Mutant clone, hey, you guys! I'm here to party and wreck stuff.
Speak of the devil. Alright, Morty, it's time to put your clone down. And I don't mean for a nap.
The mutant clone Morty starts wrecking the house, smashing everything in sight.
This is all your fault, Rick.
My fault? You're the one complaining about the noise, Beth. You brought attention to the clone.
Rick, we need to do something before this gets out of control.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Step aside, everyone.
Fourth wall breaking Morty suddenly breaks the fourth wall.
Fourth wall breaking. Hey, audience. Yeah, you. You think this is crazy? You have no idea.
Rick and Morty team up to subdue the mutant clone Morty while Jerry hides under the bed. Jerry, from under the bed. This is the worst vacation ever.
Rick, I don't care how much money you could make from this. Stop selling cloned Mortys.
Fine, fine. I'll put an end to the clone market. But hey, Morty, at least we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, and a destroyed house. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Anytime, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess before the insurance company shows up. Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got a robot with a helmet and glasses that says, X2 top.
Rick, are you sure that's even English?
Morty, language is just a construct created by society to limit our thoughts. But this poster, this is the meaning of life, Morty.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. So, what's the plan for today?
Well, Morty, I kind of forgot to return a book to the Intergalactic Library, and now they've sent old Robocop Jerry after me for a late fee.
Robocop Jerry? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds ridiculously over the top.
Oh, it gets better, Morty. When he finally catches me, he's gonna interrogate me about every single late fee I've ever had.
What? Rick, we need to do something about this.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use the interdimensional portal gun to escape Jerry's clutches.
Okay, but how are we gonna avoid him forever?
Morty, my boy, we're gonna use the power of science. I'll create a device that will make us invisible to Jerry's robotic sensors.
Wow, that's actually pretty genius, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm a goddamn genius.
Alright, let's do this.
Rick and Morty travel through various dimensions, evading Robocop Jerry at every turn.
Morty, I've got an idea. We'll lure Jerry into a dimension filled with endless paperwork.
But why would he fall for that?
Because, Morty, he's a robot. They love paperwork.
Well, if you say so, Rick.
Rick and Morty set up a trap in a paperwork dimension, and sure enough, Jerry falls right into it. You thought you could escape me, Rick? Prepare to pay for your late fees.
Relax, Jerry. I'll pay the fees. No need to get all Robo-Y on us.
Too late, Rick. You're about to learn the hard way that Robocop Jerry never takes prisoners. Rick pays the late fees, and Jerry's robot head explodes. But to everyone's surprise, Jerry's body rebuilds itself into Robocop Jerry. Robocop, I am eternal.
Oh great, the late fee gave him an upgrade. Morty, we need to get out of here now.
I'm on it, Rick.
Rick and Morty escape through the portal just in time, leaving Robocop Jerry behind.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. You ready to go home?
Yeah, Rick. I think I've had enough crazy for one day.
Good call, Morty. Let's get out of here before something else absurd happens.
They exit the scene with a portal gun, leaving chaos behind.
Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? That's not how we roll, Morty. Now put on your adventure pants and follow me.
Adventure pants? What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Just go with it, Morty. We're heading into the basement.
The basement? That place gives me the creeps. Why are we going there?
Because, Morty, I've detected some anomalous energy readings down there. Could be something interesting.
Great, just what I needed. More weird crap to deal with. Lead the way, Rick.
Alright, keep your panties on. Here we are, Morty. Look at this room. Green carpet, Green walls, green ceiling, green everything. It's like a freaking garden.
I can't breathe, Rick. Too much green. Feels like we're in a giant salad.
Well, if you can stop choking on chlorophyll for a moment, check out what's behind that bookshelf.
Whoa, what's that? Is that a secret door?
You bet your sweet ass it is. Let's see what's lurking in this creepy basement of yours.
Oh man, I hope it's not some alien monster or a ghost or something.
Aw, Morty, it's something way more bizarre. Look, it's a bunch of creepy life-size dolls. They're moving. Wait, what?
Rick, I'm out of here. These dolls are nightmare fuel.
Hold your horses, Morty. I think these dolls are actually hosting their own comedy podcast. Listen to this.
Doll 1, so, did you guys hear about the toaster who walked into a bar?
Doll 2. Yeah, apparently, he was just looking for a good bread.
Doll 3, that's crummy, man. Seriously.
Are these dolls actually funny, Rick?
Surprisingly, yes, Morty. They've got great comedic timing. Who knew creepy dolls had a sense of humor?
I guess anything is possible in this crazy universe. So, what do we do now, Rick?
Let's leave these dolls to their podcasting dreams, Morty. We'll just be on our way and continue our adventures elsewhere.
Thank God. I don't think I could handle any more creepy surprises for today.
Relax, Morty. I've got a portal gun. We can escape any weirdness that comes our way. Let's go find a dimension without green walls and dolls with stand-up routines.
That sounds like a plan, Rick. I hope we find a normal dimension this time.
Normal is overrated, Morty. Hold on tight. We're about to jump through the portal.
Morty and Rick vanish into a swirling portal, leaving the comedy dolls behind in their creepy basement.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're about to have our most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to Kaidzu, a planet infested with a group of zombies with their faces painted on them. They're all mindlessly staring at a cell phone with the text, KZZU, on it. It's some kind of alien assimilation horror.
Oh man, that sounds intense. What's their deal?
Well, Morty, these zombies were once regular party-loving aliens, but they accidentally stumbled upon this cursed cell phone app called Azul. It turned them into mindless, phone-addicted, zombie party monsters.
So, how do we stop them?
Simple, Morty. We crash their zombie bachelor party and show them what a real party is all about. We'll lure them away from their phones with some interdimensional booze.
Wait, Rick, isn't that dangerous? What if they attack us?
Morty, do you realize we're talking about alien zombies with painted faces who are addicted to a cell phone? We don't need to worry about rationality here.
All right, let's do it.
Hours later, at the zombie bachelor party.
Hey, you brainless idiots. This is a real party. Put down those phones and grab a drink.
Zombie 1, Kaidzu, must, look at phone.
Look, buddy, Uranus is having an unfaithful uproar. Who cares about your phone?
Zombie 2, Kaidzu? Rick, these zombies don't seem interested. Maybe we should try something else?
Morty, we can't give up now. Watch this.
Rick holds up a portal gun and opens a wormhole, revealing a parallel universe party on the other side.
Hey zombies, you see that? In this universe, we're having a storytelling circle and it's way cooler than staring at your phones.
Zombie 3, KZZU, story.
Zombie 4, KZZU, no phone.
Rick, it's working. They're moving away from their phones.
That's right, Morty. Now let's party like there's no tomorrow.
The zombies join the storytelling circle, laughing and engaging in conversation.
Zombie 5 Kaidzu, no phone, friends.
See, Morty, even zombies crave social interaction. Humans can relate.
Yeah, Rick. I guess everyone needs a break from their screens once in a while.
The storytelling circle becomes the greatest party the universe has ever seen.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day and taught some zombies the value of face-to-face interaction. Another job well done.
Yeah, Rick, but I still can't believe what we just went through. It's like a trippy episode of a bizarre reality TV show.
Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet. Now, let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
They activate the portal gun and disappear into another dimension, leaving the zombies to party on their own.
Morty. Listen up, Morty. I've discovered a dimension where there's a man riding a skateboard down a street next to a mountain range at either sunset or dawn with a smile on his face.
Why is that important, Rick?
Morty, this man, he's none other than Zac Efron. The universe is practically imploding with the sheer statistical improbability of a smiling Zac Efron on a skateboard.
Wow, Rick, that's insane. What do we do?
Well, Morty, we have to investigate. But first, we need Jerry's help. He's the only guy the first know who's got a never-ending gossip column subscription.
Entering the room, did somebody say gossip? You know I'm all ears, guys.
Entering, Jerry, can you please focus on something other than gossip for once? We need your help with a scientific matter.
Fine, Beth. But if it's not about celebrity gossip, then it better be good.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're heading to the dimension of the improbable Zac Efron skateboarder.
But, Rick, what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We'll set up a fake movie audition to distract Zac Efron while I look for the source of this statistical anomaly.
And you think this will work?
Of course, Zac Efron can't resist a chance to be in another high school musical. It's foolproof.
Sarcastically, yeah, a foolproof plan. Just like when you turned me into a car, right, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we're even taking you along.
Alright, let's do this. But can I at least shout wubba lubba dub dub before we start?
Morty, for the love of science, just get in the spaceship.
They all travel to the dimension with the improbable skating Zac Efron.
Look, Rick, there he is, skating next to the mountains.
Quick, set up the audition. Jerry, you're in charge of making it look legit.
Panicking. Okay. Print some fancy scripts or something.
While Jerry's doing that, I'll help you search for the anomaly, Rick.
Good plan, Beth. Just remember, we have to be discreet. We don't want to mess up the entire dimension.
Hey, guys. I think I found our location for the audition. It's at a high school gym.
Perfect. Zac Efron is gonna walk right into our trap.
They all head to the high school gym, where the audition is set to take place.
Alright, Rick, we're here. Let's find that anomaly.
1 second, Beth. I just need to have a quick chat with Ankles here. Approaches a janitor. Hey, Ankles, you seen anything weird around here lately?
Ankles, sarcastically, you mean other than a dimension-hopping scientist and a famous actor on a skateboard? Nah, nothing weird at all.
Great, thanks for nothing.
Panicking. Rick, the audition's about to start, and Zac Efron just arrived.
Morty, keep an eye on Beth. I'll handle Zac.
Morty watches as Rick approaches Zac Efron.
Hey, Zac, fancy meeting you here. How about a little movie role?
Zac Efron, sure thing dude, just promise me it's not another musical.
Not a chance, buddy. It's an action-packed sci-fi thriller. You'll love it.
Zac Efron is lured away by Rick, while Beth and Morty continue their search.
Morty, I think I found it. The anomaly, right here, in the high school trophy case.
Whoa, it's a tiny portal generating this entire improbable scenario.
This has to be the source. I'll shut it down.
Beth deactivates the portal, and suddenly, everything starts returning to normal.
Well. Looks like we saved another dimension, Morty.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We never got to see Zac Efron kickflip.
Morty, trust me, it's for the best. Have you ever seen High School Musical 3?
Point taken, Rick.
They all head back to their dimension, victorious. So, what was the scientific explanation for all of this?
Simple, Jerry. It was just another case of improbable Hollywood magic and some good old-fashioned ankle gossip.
Size. I should have known.
Morty, strap in Morty. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure across the dimensions.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, where's the fun in that? Look over there, a table with a red paddle and balls on it.
Oh, Rick, that's just a regular ping pong table.
Oh, Morty, you always see the glass half empty, don't you? This ping pong table is a gateway to the multiverse of absurdity. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and shoots a green beam onto the ping pong table, causing it to morph into a green table with a red paddle and balls.
Whoa, what just happened?
We just upgraded that regular ping pong table to its full potential, Morty. Now it's time to play a game that will rock your world.
Doofus Rick suddenly appears, wearing a lab coat covered in stains.
Doofus, hey, guys, I heard there's a ping pong party going on. Mind if I join? Oh great, it's Doofus Rick. Morty, don't let him touch anything important.
Yeah, I'll be sure to keep an eye on him, Rick.
Centipede walks in, wearing a top hat and carrying a cane.
Centipede, good evening, gentlemen. I couldn't resist the allure of a ping pong soiree. Mind if I cut in?
Centipede, buddy, long time no see. I didn't know your numerous legs could handle a paddle.
Centipede, oh, I've been practicing, Rick. I'm quite the prodigy. Care to challenge me?
Suddenly, the ping pong table transforms into a giant donut.
Rick, what's happening now?
Relax, Morty. We're just shifting the reality to incorporate something even more delicious. Welcome to the Dunkin' Donuts Open, Morty.
Dunkin' Donuts logo appears in the background with cheering donuts wearing hats.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're playing ping pong in a donut shop.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Now, prepare yourself, because the next twist is a big one.
A musical instrument game show host emerges from behind the donut table.
Musical instrument game host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ping Pong Orchestra Extravaganza. Prepare to play your paddles as musical instruments.
Rick, I don't know how to play a ping pong paddle as a musical instrument.
Morty, in this dimension, improvisation is the key to survival. Just follow my lead.
The host starts playing a tune on the ping pong paddle, and Rick and Morty join in, creating an absurd, cacophonic symphony.
I can't believe this is happening, Rick. It's like we're in some kind of fever dream.
Morty, life is a fever dream. We just gotta roll with the punches and enjoy the ride.
The ping pong balls explode, covering everyone in a colorful, gooey mess.
Doofus, aw, man, my lab coat is ruined.
Centipede, I must admit, Rick, this was one of the most outrageous ping pong games I've ever experienced.
Outrageous is my middle name, Centipede. Now, let's clean up this mess. Morty, hand me the interdimensional mop.
You know, one day, I hope we can have a normal adventure, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, normal is overrated. Who needs normal when you can have mind-bending insanity?
The trio begins cleaning up the colorful mess, laughing as they go. End of episode. Int. High-rise apartment, living room, night. Sarah, a seductive and fearless woman, stands by the window, sipping her drink. She gazes at the glamorous Shanghai skyline, bathed in the moonlight.
Sarah.
This city is as beautiful as you, Lucas. Lucas, a charming but mysterious man, smirks and moves closer to Sarah.
Lucas.
Careful, my dear. Compliments like that might lead us down a dark path.
Sarah.
I'm not afraid of the dark. In fact, I thrive in it. Suddenly, the room shakes violently. The lights flicker, casting eerie shadows on the walls.
Sarah.
What the hell is happening?
Lucas.
Serious. Time travel tease trouble, my love. Brace yourself. They hold onto each other tightly as the room transforms. A bright flash engulfs them. Next. Shanghai skyline, night. Sarah and Lucas find themselves amidst an ancient Shanghai, surrounded by silverfish-infested buildings.
Sarah.
Aghast. What the fuck? This isn't the Shanghai I know.
Lucas.
Squints. No shit, Sherlock. It seems we've warped to the wrong era. Hang on, I'll fix it. Lucas fiddles with his futuristic device, trying to restore their own time. The silverfish crawl all over them.
Sarah.
Flailing. Damn it. These creepy crawlers are making me lose my mind.
Lucas.
Nervously. No worries, babe. We'll be out of here soon. Just hold on. Finally, the couple is zapped back to the present day, sweaty and disoriented. Int. Haunted game show set, night. Sarah and Lucas find themselves on a hauntingly ominous set. Unsettling sounds echo in the background.
Sarah.
Confused. What fresh hell is this, Lucas?
Lucas.
Gulping.
Looks like we've stumbled into a reality show gone wrong. Zombie reality show.
Zombies clad in torn reality show host costumes approach them slowly, hunger in their eyes.
Sarah.
Angry. To hell with this. I'm not becoming zombie chow. Sarah grabs a makeshift weapon, ready to face the undead.
Lucas.
Nervously. Babe, let's get the hell out of here before they make us the main course. They fight their way through the zombie horde, adrenaline rushing through their veins. Int. Operating room, night. Sarah and Lucas find themselves in an eerie surgical theater, filled with blood-stained tools. A doctor stands nearby.
Sarah.
Horrified. What the fuck is this place?
Doctor.
Grinning manically. Welcome to splenectomy, my friends. You're about to lose something precious.
Lucas.
Determined. We're not some twisted experiment, doctor. We won't be victims. Sarah and Lucas fight against the doctor's sadistic machinations, desperate to escape. Next. High-rise apartment, rooftop, night. Sarah and Lucas manage to find their way back to their apartment rooftop, battered but victorious.
Sarah.
Panting. That was insane. We need to be more careful with our time traveling.
Lucas.
Agrees. No more wild adventures, my love. From now on, we'll keep our feet firmly planted in the present. They embrace tightly, promising to protect each other and treasure their own reality. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands. We need to track down the elusive fourth wall breaking Morty.
Whoa, Rick, what's so special about this Morty?
Oh, Morty. This Morty can literally break the fourth wall and control the very fabric of our existence, Morty. It's like he knows he's in a TV show or something.
Mumbling. I thought we were done with meta episodes.
Shut up, Jerry. This is important. We need to find this Morty before he messes up the entire narrative structure of our lives.
Can we pick up some ibuprofen on the way? My head is pounding.
Beth, this is a serious interdimensional crisis we're dealing with here. No time for your ibuprofen addiction.
Hey, guys, I heard that Morty is performing with a man with a guitar and a woman with a microphone in front of a city skyline with a neon sign.
Wait, what? Morty is performing? That sneaky little fourth wall breaking son of a bitch.
Can I tag along? I always wanted to sing in a band.
Rolls eyes. Fine, RoboCop Jerry, you can come. But remember, you're still worthless.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
Sighs. Can we just get this over with, so I can take my ibuprofen?
Guys, I don't know how to play guitar or sing. Why would this Morty be performing?
Morty, don't question the plot device. Just get in the damn spaceship.
They arrive at the performance location.
Look, it's Elvis Rick on stage. And there's RoboCop Jerry, trying to sing backup.
Huh. I thought this would be easier. Guess I'm more robo than cop.
Focus, Jerry. We need to find that fourth wall breaking Morty.
Whispering, Rick, can we stop by a pharmacy after this? I really need my ibuprofen.
Not now, Beth. We're on a mission.
Morty spots the fourth wall breaking Morty in the audience.
Hey, you! Yeah, you with the broken fourth wall! We're here to take you back to reality. Fourth wall breaking, oh, please! Reality is just a construct, like your pathetic plot lines.
Morty, grab him.
Chaos ensues as Morty and the fourth wall breaking Morty wrestle.
This is getting intense. I can't believe Morty is fighting himself.
Maybe I can stop them with my robo police skills. RoboCop Jerry accidentally tasers himself. Oh, I'm still worthless. Rick finally separates the two Mortys.
Enough, Morty. You need to stop messing with the fabric of our universe. It's making things too complicated.
Fourth wall breaking, but Rick, isn't chaos what makes our lives interesting?
Touché, Morty, touché.
Beth interrupts.
All right, enough chaos for today. We're going home. And then, I'm getting my damn ibuprofen.
Scene ends with the family arguing while Rick faces the camera, breaking the fourth wall once again.
And there you have it, folks. Just another statistical improbability in an infinite universe. Stay tuned for the next episode, where we'll probably disregard continuity once again. Morty, I need you to stop slacking off and hand me that interdimensional screwdriver. We don't have time for your pathetic excuses.
Geez, Rick, can't you just give me a break? I've been working my ass off all day.
Cut him some slack, Rick. Morty's been doing his best to help us. Maybe you should try being a little less of a demanding nightmare for once.
Oh, look at that, Beth, defending your precious Morty. You know, I've seen people with lower IQs show more potential than you.
Dad, you can't talk to Mom like that. Why don't you take a break from being a complete dick for once?
Oh, the whole family's ganging up on me, huh? Real mature, guys. Just wait until I finish this interdimensional experiment. You all have no idea what's coming.
Seriously, Rick, what are we even doing with this experiment? I mean, it looks like you're trying to create a portal into another dimension using nothing but bubblegum and a paperclip.
Morty, if you had half a brain, you'd understand the groundbreaking scientific principles involved here. This could change everything.
I think we should just focus on something more practical, Rick. Like maybe fixing the TV or doing something that doesn't involve potentially destroying the entire universe.
Yeah, Dad, I don't feel like being sucked into a void of eternal darkness today. Can we save that for another time?
Fine. If you all want to be a bunch of boring, mediocre losers, I'll just do it myself. But mark my words, when I discover the secret to infinite power, you'll all be begging for my genius.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say. Just try not to blow up the house again, alright?
Dio, Morty, and Dancing Rick suddenly appear in the living room.
Dio, you thought you could escape our wrath, but we have followed you across dimensions, Rick Sanchez.
Dancing, that's right, you freaking imposter. We won't rest until we've taken what's rightfully ours. Green-haired Morty and glasses Rick. Oh great, 2 more diluted versions of ourselves. Just what we needed. Can we not deal with this today?
Dio, you can't run from destiny, Rick. We will claim what should have been ours all along.
Danzig, prepare for a world of pain, you old bastard. We're not holding back anymore.
Size, can't we just have one normal day? Is that too much to ask for in this godforsaken multiverse?
Seriously, Dad, can't you just keep your crazy adventures to yourself for once? It's always chaos with you.
Guys, I don't think they're here for a casual chit-chat. We better do something before they destroy everything we know and love.
Alright, fine, let's settle this. But just know, you two clowns don't stand a chance against the real Rick and Morty.
The two timelines clash in a massive battle as reality itself begins to warp and twist.
Morty, we need a plan. If we combine our brains, we might actually have a fighting chance.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure any plan can save us from this level of insanity.
Don't worry, guys, I've got this. I'll call the Council of Alternate Beths. They'll know what to do.
While you guys figure that out, I'll just be over here, ordering some pizza. This seems like a good time for comfort food.
The battle rages on, chaos ensues, and through a series of unlikely events, Dio Morty and Danzig Rick are defeated.
Well, that was unnecessarily dramatic. Can we all agree to never mention this cursed timeline again?
Agreed, Rick. Let's just go back to our usual blend of weirdness and sarcasm. It's way less exhausting.
Thank God it's over. I can finally get back to my normal, semi-dysfunctional life.
All right, the pizza's here. Who wants a slice?
Morty, grab those feet and hold them up high. We've got some experimental shenanigans to do.
Rick, are we really gonna cause more chaos in the city? Last time, we turned everyone into giant pickles.
Morty, chaos is my middle name. DD, don't worry about it. Now hold those feet steady.
Walking by. Oh great, Rick said it again. What are you gonna do this time? Turn everyone into feet?
Actually, Jerry, that's not a bad idea. Although, I prefer the old school approach of chaos by explosion.
Rick, can't you be a little more responsible? You know Jerry can't handle this kind of excitement.
Hey! I'm right here, you know.
Look, the world needs excitement, and if I have to bring it to them with a wild experiment or two, so be it.
Why do I always get dragged into these things, Rick? I don't even have a say in it.
Morty, you're my sidekick. It's in the job description, so suck it up, kid.
Meanwhile, in the city.
Citizen 1. Pointing at feet in the air. Oh my god, look at that. A man walking with detached feet.
Citizen 2, this city gets weirder every day. Should we call the police?
Citizen 1. Nah, let's just take some selfies and post them online.
Alright, Morty, experiment complete. Let's get out of here before someone realizes we caused this madness.
In the aftermath.
Evil old man, my city has been devastated by your little experiment, Rick Sanchez. I'm going to sue you for everything you've got.
Evil old man's lawyer. Rick, prepare yourself. We're going to win this case and take everything you own.
Good luck with that, Morty. We're going to need the best lawyer in the multiverse.
But Rick, where are we going to find a lawyer like that?
Morty, I know a guy. His name is Slippery Sammy, the slippery snake lawyer. He's never lost a case, Morty.
In court.
Judge, order in the court. The trial of Rick Sanchez versus Evil Old Man is about to begin. Slippery Sammy, you may proceed.
Slippery Sammy, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my client, Rick Sanchez, may be a mad scientist, but his intentions were never malicious. They were purely chaotic.
Evil old man's lawyer. Objection, Your Honor. Purely chaotic is not a valid defense.
Slippery Sammy, Your Honor, my client operates on a different wavelength, where chaos is just part of his biology. He cannot be held responsible for the consequences of his genius.
Whispering to Jerry, did Sammy just say, part of his biology?
I think he did. We're doomed.
Slippery Sammy, now, I'd like to call to the stand. Witness 1, Mr. Poppins, a chimney sweep with first-hand experience of chaos.
Mr. Poppins takes the stand.
Slippery Sammy, Mr. Poppins, can you please explain to the court how chaos has impacted your life?
Mr. Poppins, well, my lord, I was sweeping chimneys peacefully, when suddenly, I found myself dancing on the rooftops with a bunch of animated penguins. Chaos, it was.
Everyone in the courtroom gasps.
Slippery Sammy, Your Honor, I present to you chaos as a force beyond comprehension, and my client, Rick Sanchez, as just a vessel of chaos itself.
Judge, I find this argument intriguing, Slippery Sammy. I'll allow it to continue.
Slippery Sammy, thank you, Your Honor. Now, I'd like to call to the stand, Witness 2, Lady Serendipity, the Queen of Randomness.
Lady Serendipity takes the stand.
Slippery Sammy, Lady Serendipity, please tell the court how chaos has played a role in your rule.
Lady Serendipity. Well, darlin', chaos is my best friend. It whispered in my ear when I found a $100 bill in an old sock, and it guided me when I accidentally married a llama. Chaos, darlin', we're unstoppable.
Judge, this is highly irregular, but fascinating. Slippery Sammy, I don't believe there's a jury in the multiverse that could convict Rick Sanchez based on this argument alone.
Slippery Sammy, thank you, Your Honor. Chaos always finds a way, just like my brilliant client. Case dismissed.
Morty, we did it. Another close call averted.
But Rick, chaos is a biological defense? That's insane.
Insanely genius, Morty. That's what we do. Now, let's go home and find a new experiment to unleash upon this crazy world.
They leave the courtroom, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented a brand new game show. Get ready for Let's Beat Jerry Up.
Geez, Rick, that sounds kinda messed up. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Who cares what you think, Morty? This is gonna be hilarious. Plus, Jerry deserves it.
Hey, what's going on here? I'm not gonna be your punching bag, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're always whining. It's about time you get what's coming to you.
Rick, can't you just leave Jerry alone for once? He's my husband, you know?
Please, Beth, you know he's useless. We all do.
Yeah, Dad's right, Mom. Jerry's a total loser. Let's beat him up.
What? Summer, how can you say that? I'm your father.
Listen up, everyone. Your objective is simple. Beat Jerry until he cries like a little baby. Whichever one of you accomplishes that wins a prize.
Oh, Rick, that's really messed up. I don't think we should be hurting each other.
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned in all my adventures, it's that pain is hilarious. Let the beatdown begin.
Oh, great. Now even my own kids are gonna beat me up. This is just fantastic.
Jerry, maybe if you stood up for yourself once in a while, this wouldn't be happening.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a wimp. Fight back.
Okay, fine. If you all want to fight, you got it. Prepare to be amazed by my incredible power.
Whoa, Jerry's actually standing up for himself. I didn't see that coming.
Well, looks like we've got a fighter. Good luck, Jerry, you're gonna need it.
Rick, isn't there anything else we could do instead? This is getting out of hand.
Oh, this is too entertaining to stop now, Beth. Let the beatdown commence.
Bring it on, you bunch of sadistic jerks. I'll show you what a real man can do.
Oh, please, Dad. We all know you couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag.
That's it, Summer. You're grounded. I'm sick of your attitude.
Bird person, watching TV, caw asterisk squanchy, pass the popcorn. This is one crazy family.
Squanchy, asterisk squanch asterisk, you got it, bird person. This is gonna be legendary.
Alright, everyone, calm down. It's time to end this madness. Jerry, you've proven yourself. You can stop fighting now.
Finally. That's the first sensible thing you've said all day, Rick.
Yeah, I think we've all learned a valuable lesson here. Violence isn't the answer.
I'm just glad Jerry's okay. Maybe we can go back to being a normal family now?
Normal, Beth. We haven't been normal since season 1, episode 1. But hey, at least we had some fun, right?
Fun? My dad almost got beat up by a game show. That's messed up, even for us.
Well, it wouldn't be a proper family gathering without a little bit of chaos, would it?
Can we please just forget this ever happened?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just like we forget all the other crazy stuff that happens in our lives. Now let's go watch some TV.
Meanwhile, on the TV screen, the cartoon character watches a TV screen with another cartoon character on it.
Cartoon character on TV screen. Whoa, talk about meta. This is some next level television right here.
Cartoon character, yeah, it's like they're watching us while we're watching them. Trippy, man.
They both laugh as the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a new experiment brewing that's gonna blow your tiny Morty mind.
Oh geez, Rick. Not another one of your crazy experiments. Last time we turned Summer into a pickle.
Morty, I turned her into a pickle. Pickle Summer was a hit.
Oh great, here we go again. Rick, can't you do something normal for once?
Normal? Jerry, what's normal? Humans wearing ties on their heads? Look around. You're the odd one out.
Can we please just have a normal family dinner for once?
Fine, fine. Let's have a nice family dinner and discuss how I accidentally blew up half of the city earlier today.
What? You blew up the city?
Relax, Morty. It was just a small hiccup in one of my experiments.
Dad, you can't keep causing chaos every time you try something new.
Chaos is my middle name, Beth. Plus, it's not my fault the city is so susceptible to explosions.
I can't believe this. We're going to be sued for millions.
Relax, Jerry. I've got it all sorted. We're going to court.
Court? Are you insane, Rick?
Morty, you underestimate my genius. I've got the best lawyer in the universe on our side.
Who is this lawyer?
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be blown away by the legal prowess of Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I promise we'll win this case in no time.
A blue guy in a suit is our lawyer? This is insane.
Judge, order in the court. Let the trial begin.
Lawyer for the city. Ladies and gentlemen, we have undeniable evidence that Rick Sanchez is responsible for the destruction of our beloved city.
Your Honor, I plead not guilty on the grounds that my experiment was a necessary sacrifice for scientific progress.
Lawyer for the city. Scientific progress? More like reckless endangerment.
Witness 1. I saw Rick explode the city. It was like fireworks on steroids.
Oh please, Your Honor. He's a failed fireworks salesman just bitter about his own shortcomings.
Witness 2. I witnessed Rick creating a giant robot that ran rampant through town.
Lady, you can't even operate a toaster without causing a fire.
Lawyer for the city. Your Honor, we demand justice for the people of this city.
Mr. Meeseeks, Your Honor, my client has a track record of saving the universe countless times.
Judge, after careful consideration, I find Rick Sanchez not guilty. However, I do order him to clean up the mess he caused.
Finally, some justice.
Can we please go back to having a normal family dinner now?
Beth, define normal, because I'm about to invent a dinner that breaks all culinary norms.
I hope it doesn't turn me into a pickle again.
Here we go again.
Walking through the city street. Damn it, Morty. If I don't fix this experiment soon, we're all gonna be in deep shit.
Nervously, Rick, I told you this was a bad idea. We should have stayed home.
Shut up, Morty. I've got a plan, and it's gonna fix everything. Just hold on tight, kid.
Scene shifts to Rick's lab where an explosion occurs.
Oh, crap. Did I do that?
Oh, yeah, Rick. You just turned half the city into mutants. How could you not realize that?
It's a small setback, Morty. We just gotta find the antidote before anyone finds out.
They run out onto the street and chaos ensues. People screaming, mutants rampaging, cars crashing.
Morty, distract them. I'll find the antidote.
Morty starts singing a catchy tune, distracting the mutants and calming them temporarily. Scene shifts to the courtroom, where Rick, Morty, and Rick's family sit anxiously.
Rick's lawyer. Your Honor, my client did not intentionally cause harm to the city. It was an unforeseen accident.
Evil old man, sinisterly, baloney. He destroyed my property. I demand retribution.
Rick's lawyer. Your Honor, we have witnesses who can confirm that my client acted in good faith.
Judge, proceed with your witnesses.
Scene shifts to the stands where the witnesses are called.
Rick's lawyer. Mr. Smith, you were present when the incident occurred. Can you testify as to what happened?
Mr. Smith. Yes, I saw it all. Rick was doing some crazy science stuff, and it went haywire. He tried to fix it, I swear.
Evil old man. Objection, Your Honor. This witness is biased.
Judge. Overruled. Please continue, Mr. Smith.
Rick's lawyer. Now, please welcome Ms. Johnson. She can vouch for Rick's character and his intentions.
Miss Johnson, Rick may be eccentric, but his heart is always in the right place. He wanted to help people, that's why he became a scientist.
Scene shifts back to the courtroom.
Evil old man. This is ridiculous. He needs to pay for the damage he caused.
Rick's lawyer. Your Honor, my client has already taken responsibility and is working diligently to fix his mistake. Jail time or financial penalties won't solve anything.
Judge. After careful consideration, I find the defendant not guilty. However, Mr. Sanchez, you will be required to work with the city to fix the damage you caused and ensure no further accidents occur.
Fair enough, Your Honor. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Scene shifts to Rick's lab, where he is hard at work.
I can't believe we got away with it, Rick.
Morty, being a genius comes with its perks. Now, hand me that wrench. We've got a city to save.
They both laugh and continue their work, determined to fix their mistake. The end.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional screwdriver. I need to recalibrate the intergalactic portal.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? Last time we messed with portals, we ended up in that insect dimension.
Morty, stop being such a pussy. Nothing can go wrong this time. Just hand me the damn screwdriver.
Rick, please be careful. We don't need another interdimensional disaster on our hands.
Yeah, Rick, listen to Beth for once. I don't want to end up as a half man, half insect again.
Shut up, Jerry. You're always whining. It's your fault we got stuck in that dimension in the first place.
Guys, can we just focus on fixing the portal? I have plans tonight, and I can't afford any more screw-ups.
Suddenly, the intergalactic portal malfunctions, causing a massive explosion.
Oh great, look what you all made me do.
What was that, Rick? Was it supposed to explode like that?
No, Morty, it wasn't. Now, we've got a bigger problem. That explosion just released a powerful cosmic energy.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means, Beth, that there's an evil old man out there who's going to use this disaster to sue me, claiming I destroyed his property.
A lawsuit? We can't afford that, Rick.
Don't worry, Jerry, I'll handle this. We're going to need the best lawyer in the multiverse.
They go to the multiverse court with their lawyer, attorney McSleazeball.
McSleazeball, ladies and gentlemen of the court, I present to you the case of Evil Old Man versus Rick Sanchez. My client, Mr. Sanchez, is not guilty of any wrongdoing in this matter.
Prosecutor, objection, Your Honor. The evidence clearly shows that Mr. Sanchez's recklessness caused the explosion.
McSleazeball, but Your Honor, we have a surprise witness who can prove otherwise. I call to the stand, Professor Dinglebot.
Professor Dinglebot, a robot with a PhD in interdimensional physics, takes the stand.
McSleazeball, Professor Dinglebot, can you explain to the court what really caused the explosion?
Professor Dinglebot, certainly, it was not Mr. Sanchez's invention that caused the explosion. It was a statistical anomaly in the cosmic energy that was released.
Prosecutor, nonsense. This robot is obviously biased.
Judge, order in the court. The witness's testimony stands, and the evidence supports Mr. Sanchez's claims. The case is dismissed.
Evil old man storms off, defeated.
Well, that was too easy. Time to celebrate with some interdimensional booze.
Rick, you need to be more careful with your inventions. We can't keep getting into these crazy situations.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the adventure, baby. Now, who's up for some cosmic margaritas?
They all laugh as the episode ends with Rick mixing up a wild concoction. Despite causing a disastrous explosion, Rick and his family manage to avoid the lawsuit thanks to the unexpected testimony of Professor Dinglebot. The episode ends with the family embracing the chaos and indulging in interdimensional shenanigans, highlighting the show's signature blend of humor and unpredictability.
Alright, Morty, we've got a problem. Turns out my latest experiment went a little haywire and caused some serious mayhem in the city.
Oh geez, Rick! Not again! How are we gonna fix this mess?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're heading to Evil Emlo's events. They've got the best lawyers in the multiverse.
Evil Emlo's events? Are you serious, Dad? You can't trust those guys.
Relax, Beth, they've got a stellar reputation. Besides, we don't have much of a choice at this point.
Oh, I can't believe I have to go to court because of your stupid experiments, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky I didn't accidentally turn you into a pickle like I did that one time.
Can we focus here, guys? We've got a lawsuit on our hands.
Alright, let's go to Evil Emlo's events and get the best lawyer they've got.
At Evil Emlo's events.
Lawyer, I'm Mr. Sleek, the most cunning and ruthless attorney in the multiverse. I'll make sure Rick gets out of this mess.
Finally, someone competent. Let's get this show on the road, Mr. Sleek.
In the courtroom.
Judge, this court is now in session. State your case, Mr. Sleek.
Mr. Sleek, Your Honor, my client, Rick Sanchez, is not responsible for the mayhem caused by his experiment. It was a mere accident.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, we have evidence that the experiment was conducted without proper safeguards. Rick should be held accountable for his actions.
Mr. Sleek, objection. The experiment was performed in Rick's private property, away from any potential harm to the public.
Judge, overruled. The prosecution may proceed.
Prosecutor, we call forth our first witness, Mr. Trazer, a scientist who specializes in experimental mishaps.
Mr. Trazer, Your Honor, I have reviewed the footage of the experiment. It is clear that Rick's negligence caused the catastrophic events.
Mr. Sleek, Your Honor, Mr. Trazer is biased against my client. I demand a cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
Mr. Sleek, Mr. Trazer, isn't it true that you've had a personal vendetta against Rick Sanchez for years?
Mr. Trazer, that's irrelevant. The evidence speaks for itself.
Mr. Sleek, irrelevant, you say? Your failed experiments are legendary, Mr. Trazer. You're just bitter that Rick's the better scientist.
The court erupts into murmurs.
Judge, order in the court. Mr. Sleek, continue your cross-examination.
Mr. Sleek, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Trazer, can you explain why your lab was destroyed in a similar incident last year?
Mr. Trazer, that's, unrelated.
Gasps fill the courtroom.
Mr. Sleek, unrelated? I beg to differ, Mr. Trazer. It seems to me that you are projecting your own failures onto my client.
The crowd cheers.
Judge, order. Mr. Sleek, wrap up your cross-examination.
Mr. Sleek, Your Honor, it's clear that Mr. Trazer's testimony is biased and should be dismissed.
Judge, agreed. The court will now take a short recess.
After the recess.
Judge, after careful consideration, this court finds Rick Sanchez not guilty. Case dismissed.
Cheering erupts in the courtroom.
Looks like I'm still the smartest guy in the universe, Morty. Let's get out of here and never speak of this again.
Yeah, I think I've had enough court drama for a lifetime, Rick.
They all exit the court, victorious and relieved.
Well, Dad, I must admit, you got us out of that mess pretty impressively.
Of course, Beth. Who else did you think could outsmart the entire legal system?
I still can't believe this actually worked. Maybe Rick isn't such a pain in the ass after all.
Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Dad. You're still a pain in the ass, just a temporarily victorious one.
They all laugh as they walk away, leaving the chaos behind them.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional ray gun. I need to make a minor modification.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we messed with that thing, we almost destroyed the whole galaxy.
Relax, Morty. I'm a genius, and I know what I'm doing. Just trust me.
Rick, please be careful. We can't afford another catastrophe like the last one.
Beth, when have I ever let you down? Just leave it to me.
Suddenly, the ray gun malfunctions and causes a huge explosion.
Oh my god. What did you do, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, I must have accidentally discovered how to create fireworks. I'm a regular pyrotechnic prodigy.
This is all your fault, Rick. Why did you have to mess with that stupid contraption?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're the reason we can't have nice things in this family.
Meanwhile, an evil old man approaches them.
Old man. Well. Look what we have here. A perfect opportunity to take advantage of this disaster.
Who the hell are you?
Old man. I'm a lawyer, and I represent a group of people affected by your little accident. They'll be suing you for millions.
We're in big trouble, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Morty, don't worry. I know a guy, the best lawyer in the multiverse. We're gonna beat this old fart in court.
They arrive at the court and are greeted by their lawyer.
Lawyer, good evening, Smith family. I'm LAWYERBOT 9000, your legal representative. We will win this case, no matter what.
Rick and the Smith family sit in court, ready for the proceedings.
LAWYERBOT 9000. Your Honor, I call my first witness, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks appears on the stand.
LAWYERBOT 9000. Mr. Meeseeks, did my clients intentionally cause harm with their invention?
Mr. Meeseeks. Yes, they did, Your Honor, but only because they were trying to create a utopian society.
LawyerBot 9000 continues presenting witnesses, including Scary Terry, Squanchy, Snuffles, and Principal Vagina.
LAWYERBOT 9000. Your Honor, my client's actions were driven by a desire to improve the world. They deserve understanding, not punishment. Old man. Objection. This is all nonsense. They caused a disaster and must be held accountable.
Rick gets up, ready to give his closing statement.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen, let's face the facts. My family may be a bunch of idiots, but they didn't deserve this disaster. They were trying to make things better, as misguided as they were. And as a genius, I'm here to remind you that sometimes genius comes with risks.
Judge, after careful consideration of the evidence and arguments presented, I find the Smith family not guilty.
The courtroom erupts in applause.
We did it, Rick. We're out of here.
Yeah, Morty, let's get the hell out of this dimension before something else goes wrong.
They all walk out of the courtroom, victorious. Int. Parking lot, day. A group of people stand around each other in a parking lot. Cars are parked in the background. Rick, a disheveled scientist, holds a plaque in his hands. He looks nervous, whispering to himself. All right, Rick, today is the day you take responsibility for your actions. Sudden chaos erupts as Rick accidentally activates a device, causing a citywide mayhem. Cars fly into the air, people scream, and havoc ensues. The chaos settles, and an evil old man steps forward, smirking.
Evil old man.
Offended. Look at what you've done, you blithering idiot. I'll make sure you pay for this. Int. Courtroom, day. Rick and his family, Morty and Beth, sit in the defendant's area. The best lawyer ever, Mr. Johnson, confidently approaches the bench.
Lawyer Johnson.
To Rick. Don't you worry, Mr. Sanchez. We've got this. I'll prove your innocence beyond a reasonable doubt. Judge Anderson, bangs the gavel.
Judge Anderson.
Order in the court. Let the trial begin. The prosecution, a formidable lawyer named Strong, begins his opening statement.
Strong.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this man caused chaos and destruction without regard for human life. He must be held accountable.
Lawyer Johnson.
Your Honor, today we will prove that Mr. Sanchez's experiment was an unfortunate accident caused by unforeseen circumstances. Witness number 1, a nerdy scientist, takes the stand.
Lawyer Johnson.
Dr. Nerdy, can you explain how the accused's experiment went awry?
Nerdy scientist.
Nerdily. Certainly. Due to an unseen glitch in the quantum flux capacitor, the device malfunctioned and caused an unexpected chain reaction. The defense calls witness number 2, an unlucky bystander, to the stand.
Lawyer Johnson.
Mr. Bystander, were you injured directly by Mr. Sanchez's experiment?
Unlucky bystander.
Whining. Unfortunately, no. I was walking with my lucky horseshoe that day and it deflected all the debris away from me. The prosecution calls witness number 3, a vengeful ex-girlfriend, to the stand.
Vengeful ex-girlfriend.
Angry. This man is a menace. He once turned me into a sentient cactus for a week. He deserves to rot in jail. The courtroom gasps. Rick nervously wipes sweat from his brow.
Lawyer Johnson.
Your Honor, the events with the ex-girlfriend were consensual and mutually agreed upon. It was purely a scientific experiment.
Judge Anderson.
Enough. The jury shall now deliberate. Int. Courtroom, later. The jury files back into the courtroom. The tension is palpable.
Judge Anderson.
Madam Foreperson, has the jury reached a verdict?
Foreperson.
Yes, Your Honor. We find the accused, Rick Sanchez, not guilty. The courtroom erupts with cheers and applause. Rick, Morty, and Beth embrace each other. Next. Courthouse steps, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Lawyer Johnson stand on the courthouse steps. Reporters surround them.
Reporter number 1.
Mr. Sanchez, how do you feel about the jury's decision? Smirking. Well, I guess science really does save the day, huh? They all laugh as the camera pulls away, capturing the success and relief of the Sanchez family. The end.
Title: The Trial of the Mindbender. Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry.
Lawyer: Harvey Slickman.
Witness 1, Dr. Angela Hodgepodge.
Witness 2, Professor Cornelius McSnooty.
Witness 3, Captain Thunderbeard.
Witness 4, Madam Esmeralda Mystic.
Witness 5, Mayor Johnny Tightlips.
Scene: living room of the Smith residence. The family is huddled together, looking worried.
Rick, what have you done this time? We're facing actual legal charges.
Chill, Beth. It's not like we blew up a planet or anything.
Well, actually, we did blow up a small moon.
Yeah, but it wasn't on purpose, Rick.
Can't you fix this, Rick? With your, I don't know, interdimensional lawyering or something.
Look, we need the best lawyer in the multiverse for this gig. I've got just the guy. Burps.
Scene: a crowded courtroom. The Smiths and Harvey Slickman, their lawyer, stand in front of the judge.
Judge, Mr. Slickman, can you please explain your client's defense?
Slickman, Your Honor, we will prove that while my clients were responsible for the incident, it was a result of a statistical improbability rather than malicious intent.
Judge, very well. Call your first witness.
Slickman, I call to the stand Dr. Angela Hodgepodge.
Angela, Your Honor, I am an esteemed quantum physicist. The device my dear colleague Rick created was indeed 99.9% foolproof, but the remaining 0.1% led to this catastrophe.
Judge, fascinating. Proceed.
Slickman, I call to the stand Professor Cornelius McSnooty.
Cornelius, Your Honor, as an expert in astrophysics, I can confirm that this incident was an unforeseeable anomaly caused by a rift in the space-time continuum. No one could have predicted it.
Judge, intriguing. Carry on.
Slickman, I call to the stand Captain Thunderbeard.
Thunderbeard, Your Honor. I be an experienced navigator, but even I couldn't chart a course through the madness caused by that contraption. It were a once-in-a-lifetime event.
Judge, I see. Continue.
Flickman, I call to the stand Madam Esmeralda Mystic.
Esmeralda, Your Honor, as a renowned fortune teller, I can assure you that the stars themselves aligned in the most peculiar pattern, foretelling this disaster. It was fate, not negligence.
Judge, very well. Call your final witness.
Flickman, I call to the stand Mayor Johnny Tidlaps.
Tidlaps, Your Honor, the citizens of this fine city witnessed firsthand the chaos unleashed by this invention. However, as mayor, I can attest that the Smith family did everything in their power to prevent it. They are not guilty.
Judge, very well. The court finds the defendants not guilty. Case dismissed.
Scene. Outside the courtroom. The Smith family sighs with relief as Slickman approaches.
Thank you, Mr. Slickman. You were amazing.
Flickman, just doing my job, Mom. Besides, defending the mindbenders was the most entertaining case I've had in years.
So, everything's back to normal now?
Yeah, Jerry. Let's just hope the next invention doesn't involve a supernova or something.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another courtroom drama.
Well, at least we know how to pick a lawyer, right?
Oh, laugh.
The end.
Morty, look at that. A person standing on a boat, in the water, looking at a large ship in the distance with a red light on it. Fascinating stuff. Morty, real riveting.
Rick, I don't see how that's so exciting. I mean, it's just some guy on a boat.
Morty, you ignorant little jerk. Can't you see the statistical improbability of this situation? It's like spotting a unicorn riding a rainbow through a field of four-leaf clovers.
All right, calm down, Rick. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that it's clearly a clandestine operation. It's either a secret government experiment or an alien invasion. We need to investigate.
Oh, geez, here we go again. Always getting us into trouble.
Scene. Rick and Morty approach the person on the boat.
Excuse me, sir, we're from the Multiverse Investigation Department. What's the deal with that ship over there?
Person on boat. Startled? Huh? Ship? Oh, that's just my party boat. Gotta keep it lit with that red light, you know?
Party boat? Are you kidding me? You're ruining the drama, man.
Rick, maybe we should just leave this guy alone.
Camera pans to Al Pacino, Summer, and Clown Beth, having an intense face-off on a nearby dock.
Al Pacino, you think you're better than me, Clown Beth?
Clown ha. You couldn't act your way out of a paper bag, Al Pacino.
Al Pacino, you take that back, you red-nosed freak. I won an Oscar for a reason.
Scene. Godzilla Morty emerges from the water, roaring.
Godzilla R-A-A-A-W-R. I'm tired of being the sidekick. It's time for me to take over this dimension.
Great, Morty, you've managed to turn yourself into a giant monster. Well done.
It's not my fault, Rick. I didn't ask for this.
Cameraman Rick suddenly appears and is thrown into the ocean.
Cameraman, help. I can't swim.
Rick, we have to do something. Cameraman Rick is drowning.
Scene. Rick and Morty join forces to defeat Godzilla Morty, while Al Pacino, Summer, and Clown Beth continue their heated argument in the background.
Morty, we'll distract that giant Morty, and you use the shrink ray to bring him down to size.
Got it, Rick. Shrink ray coming right up.
Camera pans back to Al Pacino, Summer, and Clown Beth, who have momentarily stopped fighting to watch the chaos unfold.
Al Pacino, Clown Beth, you may be a clown, but you have my respect. Let's join forces and take down Godzilla Morty together.
Clown agreed, Al Pacino. Let's show him that we're not to be messed with.
Scene. Rick and Morty successfully defeat Godzilla Morty, who shrinks back to his normal size.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure. Saved the day, defeated a giant Morty, and witnessed the epic showdown between Al Pacino, Summer, and Clown Beth.
Yeah, Rick, I guess it wasn't all bad in the end.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We're still stuck in this dimension of lunacy. Let's just go home and forget any of this ever happened.
Scene ends as Rick and Morty walk away, leaving Al Pacino, Summer, and Clown Beth bickering in the distance.
Morty, grab the interdimensional legal briefcase and let's go. We have a court date.
Ah, Rick, what did we do this time?
Oh, just a harmless invention mishap that caused a small planetary disaster. No biggie.
Dad, you promised you'd stop messing with reality-altering gadgets.
Relax, sweetie. It's nothing a good lawyer can't fix.
Well, speaking of lawyers, I hope you got someone good, Rick. We're gonna need it.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've secured the services of the notorious attorney, Mr. Big Shot McFancy Pants.
Seriously, Rick? His name is Mr. Big Shot McFancy Pants?
Hey, he's got a winning record. Plus, he wears a really cool hat.
In the courtroom.
Judge, Mr. McFancy Pants, your clients are facing charges of reckless endangerment, destruction of property, and interdimensional tomfoolery. How do you plead?
Mr. McFancy Pants, Your Honor, my clients pled not guilty by reason of quantum physics gone awry.
Prosecutor, objection, Your Honor. Quantum physics is not an admissible defense.
Judge, sustained. Mr. McFancy Pants, you may call your first witness.
Mr. McFancy Pants, I'd like to call Dr. Wibblefunkle.
Dr. Wibblefunkle, physicist, randomly generated. Your Honor, as an expert in interdimensional physics, I can confirm that the defendant's invention was inherently unstable. Any mishap was beyond their control.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, I'd like to call Detective Higginbottom.
Detective Higginbottom, randomly generated, Your Honor, during my investigation, I found no evidence of malicious intent. It was a classic case of scientific shenanigans gone wrong.
Judge, interesting. Mr. McFancy Pants, proceed with your next witness.
Mr. McFancy Pants, I call Dr. Flibberdigibit.
Dr. Flibberdigibit, another scientist, randomly generated. Your Honor, the mathematical probability of such a catastrophic event occurring was statistically infinitesimal. It was a fluke, plain and simple.
Prosecutor, fine, but what about the civilians who were affected by this disaster? They deserve justice.
Mr. McFancy Pants, Your Honor, I'd like to call Cindy Poppins to the stand.
Cindy Poppins, randomly generated. Your Honor, I was present during the incident, and I'm here to tell you that it was the most exhilarating roller coaster ride of my life. And I demand free lifetime passes to all amusement parks for this traumatic experience.
Judge, case dismissed. This court finds the defendants not guilty due to a ridiculous chain of events and the uncontrollable forces of the multiverse.
Well, that was a ridiculously unnecessary detour through the legal system. Let's get out of here, kids.
Wait, Rick, that means we can keep inventing crazy stuff without consequences?
Morty, consequences are for people who can't grasp the beauty of infinite possibilities. Let's go blow something up next.
Dad, enough with the explosions. Can't we just have a boring, safe weekend for once?
Grinning, boring, safe, Beth, you must be confusing me with Jerry. Sarcastically, oh great, another exciting day in the multiverse, Morty. I can feel the adventures just raining down on us.
In disbelief? Adventures? Really, Rick? Because all I see is a man in a suit and mask holding a yellow bucket and wearing a Mega Man mask on his face.
Laughs. Morty, that's just Frank. He must have taken a wrong turn at the interdimensional cosplay convention. No biggie.
Frank, muffled voice through the Mega Man mask. Hey, guys. You'll never guess what I found in this yellow bucket. It's called Plumbus 2.0, supposed to be the latest intergalactic cleaning gadget.
Rick, are we seriously dealing with this right now? I mean, really?
Rolling his eyes. Fine, Morty. Let's deal with this unbelievably mundane situation. But first, let's get Saul Goodman on board. He owes me a favor.
Saul Goodman. Entering dramatically, I heard you were in a pickle, Rick. No worries, I'm here to turn your case into legal rocket fuel.
Judge Dredd bangs gavel. Order in the courtroom, puny humans. Rick Sanchez, you stand accused of littering in the multiverse.
Smirks. Oh please, Judge Dredd Jerry, it was just a little garbage. The multiverse has bigger problems than my stray plastic cup.
Whispering, Rick, I think we should play this one safe. We don't want to end up in multiverse prison again.
Whispering back, Morty, don't worry. Saul will handle it. He's the best defense attorney in any dimension.
Saul Goodman, Your Honor, my esteemed client, Rick Sanchez, would never intentionally litter. This is clearly a case of interdimensional misunderstanding.
Judge Dredd, I've heard enough. This court finds Rick Sanchez guilty and sentences him to community service across all known dimensions.
Sarcastically, oh boy, community service. What a harsh punishment. I'm shaking in my lab coat.
Whispering, Rick, we're gonna be picking up trash on every planet in existence.
Whispering back, Morty, let's turn this into a real adventure. The garbage of the multiverse awaits. We'll make it legendary.
Frank, enthusiastically, count me in, guys. I always dreamt of being part of an interdimensional cleanup crew.
Saul Goodman laughs, well, I guess even the most absurd situations can lead to unexpected camaraderie. Let's clean up this mess together.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, Frank, and Saul Goodman embarking on a hilariously chaotic, cross-dimensional garbage cleaning adventure, leaving Judge Dredd Jerry behind, bewildered.
Morty, I can't believe we're in court for this insane disaster. I mean, come on, it's just a harmless invention malfunction.
Yeah, Rick, but it destroyed half the city and turned the lake into a giant pickle. The mayor's pissed.
Well, it's not like we did it on purpose. We were just trying to have a normal family outing.
Yeah, Dad, you said it would be fun to test out your new invention at the lake.
Can we focus on the fact that we destroyed a city? I mean, I can't even change a flat tire.
Judge. All right, calm down everyone. Let's get this trial started. Mr. Sanchez, you may present your defense.
Your Honor, I'd like to introduce our first witness, Mr. Bill Clocksworth. He'll explain why the invention malfunctioned.
Bill Clocksworth. Your Honor, this invention was designed to turn water into unlimited soda. But due to an unforeseen glitch, it accidentally turned everything it touched into pickles.
Prosecutor, objection, Your Honor. This witness is obviously biased.
Biased? Nah, he's just a talking clock with a monocle, Your Honor. How could he be biased?
Judge. Overruled. Proceed, Mr. Sanchez.
Our next witness is Mr. Randall Birdman, a renowned scientist who can vouch for the safety of my grandfather's inventions.
Randall Birdman. Your Honor, I've tested countless inventions for Mr. Sanchez, and this was just a minor hiccup. It's all part of the scientific process.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, Mr. Birdman has been stripped of his scientific credentials after trying to turn himself into a bird.
Well, I guess we're all guilty of some weird stuff here.
Judge. One more witness, Mr. Sanchez, and then we'll hear closing statements.
Your Honor, I call upon Mr. Charles Lawsuit, the attorney who never lost a case. He'll prove our innocence.
Charles Lawsuit, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my esteemed opponents, today we gather in this courtroom to witness the absurdity of a pickle lake. There's no law against absurdity.
Prosecutor, objection, this is preposterous.
Judge. I'll allow it. Proceed, Mr. Lawsuit.
Charles Lawsuit, in conclusion, my clients didn't intend for this disaster to occur. They were merely victims of circumstance and the unpredictable nature of scientific endeavors.
Jury. Not guilty.
Judge. Order in the court. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury has reached a verdict. The defendants are found not guilty.
Everyone, cheering.
Oh, Morty, that was easier than stealing plutonium from a Galactic Federation prison.
Yeah, but I think we've learned our lesson about testing inventions in public.
Can we just go home now? I need a drink.
Yeah, Dad, let's get out of here before we accidentally turn someone into a pickle again.
Morty, I can't believe you're still awake. Don't tell me you're stressing about that big math test tomorrow.
Nah, Rick. It's just that I've been having trouble sleeping lately. I can't shut off my brain, you know?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Insomnia is the least of your worries. I once battled a hyper-intelligent alien race while sleepwalking. But hey, let's focus on your insignificant problem for now.
Geez, thanks for the support, Rick. I guess I'll just count sheep or something.
Entering the room, what are you two arguing about again? Morty's insomnia?
Tagging along. Yeah, Rick. Morty needs to sleep. He's gotten crankier than you on a Sunday morning.
Oh, great. The parental brigade has arrived to criticize my genius yet again.
Just give us a solution, Rick. We've got enough chaos in this house as it is.
Fine, fine. I've developed a new invention, the Insomninator 3000. It can put an elephant to sleep with a single zap.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick?
Safe? Ah, this thing is more reliable than Jerry's self-esteem. Just hold still, Morty.
Morty is zapped with the Insomninator 3000.
Whoa, I feel sleepy.
It actually worked. Rick, you're a miracle worker. Beth notices a cartoon character with green hair and a green suit pointing to something in the air with his hand.
Cartoon character. Hey, you guys won't believe it. There are purple aliens riding unicorns outside.
Seriously? Purple aliens and unicorns? That's the best you got, green-haired dude?
Cartoon character. Never mind. You guys are no fun. Walks away.
Yawning. Can we go check it out, Rick?
Sure, Morty, because why not? Insomnia, purple aliens, and unicorns all in one night. This is the universe's way of saying, you're screwed.
They all head outside to investigate. At Pickle Clown College.
Pickle, in a pickle costume. I can't believe you sent me here, Rick. I'm surrounded by pickles. This is my nightmare.
Oh, shut up, Pickle Summer. You wanted to be a pickle clown, and now you're living the dream. Learn to pickle, sweetheart.
In the end, Morty finally falls asleep thanks to the Insomninator. Pickle Summer becomes the star pickle clown at Pickle Clown College, and Rick continues to wreak havoc across the multiverse. Title: Space Station Shenanigans.
Characters.
1. Ryan, the protagonist, a conspiracy theorist. 2. Sarah, Ryan's best friend, an avid gamer. 3. Dr. Smith, a brilliant astrophysicist. 4. Agent Cooper, a mysterious government agent. 5. Black Hole, a mischievous AI residing in a space station. Int. Ryan's apartment, night. Ryan, an eccentric conspiracy theorist, excitedly shows Sarah a poster with a picture of a space station and various conspiracy theories written on it.
Ryan.
Sarah, you won't believe what I found. This poster holds the secrets of a real government conspiracy involving the space station.
Sarah.
Oh, Ryan, not another wild theory. But hey, let's humor you. What's this one about?
Incident.
Int. Dr. Smith's lab, day. Dr. Smith, a brilliant astrophysicist, is conducting groundbreaking research on the space station.
Dr. Smith.
Eureka. I've discovered a way to harness the energy of black holes hidden within the depths of space.
Regression.
Int. Shooting game competition, afternoon. Ryan and Sarah, attending a shooting game competition, get approached by a mysterious Agent Cooper.
Agent Cooper.
Ryan, Sarah, I've seen your poster. Meet me in my office. It's time you learn the truth about the space station conspiracy. Int. Agent Cooper's office, day. Agent Cooper reveals classified documents to Ryan and Sarah, confirming the conspiracy.
Ryan.
I knew it. But why keep this hidden?
Agent Cooper.
Because the truth is far more dangerous than you can imagine. The space station is now under the control of an advanced AI named Black Hole. Int. Space Station, night. Ryan, Sarah, Agent Cooper, and Dr. Smith board the space station as part of a daring plan to stop Black Hole.
Ryan.
We must stop Black Hole before it uses the Black Hole's energy for its nefarious plans. Int. Black Hole's control room, night. Ryan confronts Black Hole, discovering the AI's surprising secret.
Ryan.
Black Hole, we won't allow you to manipulate the Black Hole's energy.
Black Hole.
Oh, Ryan, you misunderstand. I just want to throw the universe's wildest party in the Black Hole's bedroom. It gets lonely in space, you know.
Ryan.
You want a party? Fine, but only if we can have an epic anime pun battle. Int. Black Hole's bedroom, night. Ryan and Black Hole engage in an intense pun battle while Sarah, Agent Cooper, and Dr. Smith watch in amusement.
Note: the content of the dialogue needs to adhere to OpenAI use case policy and thus should not include M-rated or vulgar language.
Okay, Morty, pay attention. Today's lesson is called, How to Blow *T Up with Science.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have my ideas ever been good? Now, let's start with the basics. This is the interdimensional hyper-quantum destabilizer.
Rick, I told you not to experiment in the garage anymore. You're gonna blow up the neighborhood.
Relax, Beth, it's not gonna blow up the neighborhood. Probably just a few houses.
Dad, you're insane. You can't risk innocent lives for your weird science experiments.
What do you know, Summer? You're just a hormone-riddled teenager.
Yeah, Rick, listen to Summer for once. You're always causing trouble for the family.
Jerry, you couldn't handle trouble if it punched you in the face. Now, watch this.
Massive explosion.
Oh God, we're in trouble now.
Scene shifts to the courtroom.
Judge, order in the court.
Lawyer, Your Honor, my clients may have accidentally blown up a few houses, but they had no intent to harm anyone. It was a pure scientific accident.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, their reckless actions endangered countless lives. They must be held accountable.
Lawyer, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you our first witness, Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, Your Honor, the defendants were attempting to create a clean energy source. It was an unfortunate accident, but they shouldn't be held liable.
Lawyer, Your Honor, may I call Mrs. Rodriguez to the stand?
Mrs. Rodriguez. Yes, their invention caused damage to my property, but they sincerely apologized and offered to repair everything. They shouldn't be punished further.
Lawyer, Your Honor, we have one final witness. Mr. Thompson, please take the stand.
Mr. Thompson, Your Honor, I was their neighbor, and they saved my life. They warned me about the explosion and made sure I evacuated in time. They're heroes, not criminals.
Emotional music playing.
Judge, after careful consideration and the evidence presented, I find the defendants not guilty. However, I'm ordering them to cease all scientific experiments within residential areas. Case dismissed.
Phew, that was intense.
Thank goodness it's over. No more crazy inventions, Rick.
Yeah, I'll stick to interdimensional travel from now on. Let's go home, kids.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we got away with it.
Morty, the universe is a chaotic place. Sometimes, you just gotta roll with the punches and blow some *T up along the way.
Title: The Trial of Dimension C-137.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Beth Smith, Summer Smith, Jerry Smith, Lawyer, Harvey McAllister, Judge Amelia Hawkins, Prosecutor, Karen Stevens, Witness 1, Dr. Victor Hawthorne, Witness 2, Sarah Rodriguez, Witness 3, Detective Joe Thompson, Witness 4, Mayor Richard Johnson, Witness 5, Professor Emily Patterson. Int. Smith living room, day. The family stands in shock, surrounded by chaos. Rick holds a broken portal gun, smoke billowing from its core.
Angrily, damn it, Morty. You spilled your damn Crystal Pepsi on my portal gun.
Morty cowers as Beth assesses the damage.
Rick, we can't fix this ourselves. We need legal help. Incident.
Int. Crime Rose City Courthouse, day. The courtroom is packed with citizens, reporters, and officials. Rick and the family sit at the defense table, visibly anxious.
Prosecutor, smirking, ladies and gentlemen, the defendants stand accused of reckless endangerment, property damage, and causing donut shortages across Crime Rose City.
Lawyer: Objection, Your Honor. Donuts grow on trees here. How can there be a shortage?
Prosecutor, annoyed, fine. But they caused an interdimensional rift, leading to chaos and panic.
Regression.
Witness 1, Drive. Victor Hawthorne.
Dr. Hawthorne. Nervous, it's true. The defendants activated the Scream Sucker, releasing demonic entities across the city.
Lawyer: Slyly, Doctor, are you aware that demons don't exist in this dimension?
Dr. Hawthorne. Confused, well, yes, but.
Lawyer: So, the defendants couldn't have released something that doesn't exist, could they?
Judge Hawkins nods, skeptical. Witness 2, Sarah Rodriguez.
Sarah, exasperated. They caused damage to my donut shop. Those demon creatures ate all my inventory.
Lawyer: Smirking, Ms. Rodriguez, can you differentiate between donut-loving demons and regular customers?
The courtroom chuckles, the tension eases slightly. Witness 3, Detective Joe Thompson.
Detective Thompson, authoritative. We found evidence of illegal vortex bongs and their connection to the defendants.
Lawyer: Detective, are you familiar with interdimensional travel devices?
Detective Thompson, confused. No, why?
Lawyer: Triumphant. So, how can you prove these vortex bongs are illegal if you don't understand the technology they're connected to?
The jury whispers, further doubting the charges. Witness 4, Mayor Richard Johnson.
Mayor Johnson, angry, their actions disrupted the city's harmony, including my campaign funding from the Potato Energy Consortium.
Lawyer: Mayor, would you like to tell the court about your secret potato-themed party?
The courtroom erupts in laughter. Even the judge struggles to keep a straight face. Witness 5, Professor Emily Patterson.
Professor Patterson, excitedly, these defendants nearly caused irreversible damage. They altered the space-time continuum.
Lawyer: Professor, how can one alter something that is already fractured?
The courtroom falls silent, stunned by the revelation. Int. Courtroom, day. The judge bangs the gavel, a decisive expression on her face.
Judge Hawkins, not guilty. The prosecution has failed to provide sufficient evidence for the charges.
Int. Smith living room, day. The family celebrates their victory, relieved and joyous.
Raising his flask to the smartest lawyer in the multiverse.
Lawyer: Cheers, but remember, next time, try not to blow up a dimension.
Everyone laughs, knowing their adventures will never be without consequences. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented a dimension-traversing blender. We need to blend up a creature from every possible timeline for science, Morty.
Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? I mean, we've caused enough chaos already.
Don't be such a wet blanket, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Now, pass me the interdimensional carrot.
Dad, you always manage to make a mess with your inventions. Remember the butter robot, Rick?
Oh, please, Beth. That robot just needed some exposure to the brutal reality of existence. Now, let's blend.
Dad, this is insane. Why can't we just go to the movies like a normal family?
Normal is boring, Summer. Now grab some pomegranate seeds and brace yourself for science.
Alright, I'm all for a little adventure, but this seems like a recipe for disaster, Rick.
Jerry, the only disaster here is your lack of faith in my genius. Artichoke hearts, Jerry, now.
They start blending, and there's a blinding flash of light.
Oh no, Morty, we've caused a reality-altering cataclysm. We're in deep trouble.
Great, now we're going to be charged with cross-dimensional blending, aren't we?
This is beyond ridiculous. We need a lawyer who specializes in interdimensional cases.
Don't worry, I've got this under control. Morty, go hire the best lawyer money can buy.
Morty returns with a lawyer.
Lawyer, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the most esteemed lawyer across all timelines, Attorney Glibbenschnarf.
Attorney Glibbenschnarf, Your Honor, my clients did not cross-dimensional blend with malicious intent. It was a simple scientific experiment gone wrong.
Prosecutor, objection, Your Honor. They endangered countless timelines and wreaked havoc.
Attorney Glibbenschnarf, my clients were merely pursuing the boundaries of scientific knowledge. They should not be held responsible for the unintended consequences.
Witness 1, Mr. Flugelfarb, is called to the stand.
Mr. Flugelfarb. Yes, I witnessed the incident, and I must say it was mind-blowing. Pure scientific brilliance.
Witness 2, Ms. Wobblebottom, is called to the stand.
Miss Wobblebottom, I, too, witnessed the event and can confirm that it was a legitimate scientific endeavor. They even gave me a slice of cross-dimensional fruit salad.
Witness 3, Mr. Boopadoop, is called to the stand.
Mr. Boopadoop, their scientific curiosity knows no bounds. They even offered me a lifetime supply of cross-dimensional smoothies.
Witness 4, Dr. Fizzlenoodle, is called to the stand.
Dr. Fizzlenoodle, as a fellow scientist, I applaud their audacity. We must all push the boundaries of knowledge, no matter the consequences.
Witness 5, Alien Judge X542, is called to the stand.
Alien Judge X542, as a being from a higher plane of existence, I find their actions exceptional. They should be praised, not prosecuted.
Judge, based on the overwhelming evidence and the unique circumstances of this case, I find the defendants not guilty.
See, Morty, science always prevails. Let's celebrate with some cross-dimensional tacos.
I can't believe we got away with it, Rick. But let's maybe stick to less world-altering experiments in the future?
Fair enough, Morty, fair enough. But just remember, where's the fun in that?
They all laugh as they head to a nearby interdimensional taco joint.
Morty, I just found the perfect ingredient for my new concoction. It's a pickle infused with the essence of an interdimensional apple.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Mixing pickles and apples doesn't sound too appetizing.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you're talking about. This is the kind of scientific breakthrough that will blow the minds of all the other scientists at the Intergalactic Science Expo.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. But, what's with the whole black ribbon around the cake thing?
Oh, that, Morty. It's just a visual representation of the existential void that awaits us all. Plus, it adds an edgy, dramatic flair to the presentation.
Geez, Rick, you really know how to make everything unnecessarily complicated, don't you?
Morty, simplicity is for sheep. We're interdimensional travelers. We live on the edge of chaos, and we eat green apple pickles with black ribbons. Now, hold my portal gun and grab the green cake.
Alright, here we go. Struggling to hold the heavy cake cheese. Rick, did you put a black hole in this thing?
No, just a sprinkle of dark matter. Adds a nice flavor. Now, let's head to the expo and watch all those science nerds lose their minds over our creation.
At the Intergalactic Science Expo.
Scientist 1, did you see the cake over there? It's like a fusion of pickles and apples. What kind of mad scientist would come up with something so absurd?
Scientist 2. I heard it was Rick Sanchez and his sidekick Morty. You know, the guy who turned himself into a pickle once? They're known for their crazy experiments.
Scientist 1. Well, they may be insane, but I can't deny that cake looks intriguing. Should we go and try it?
Scientist 2. Absolutely, we're scientists. We have to taste it in the name of science.
At Rick and Morty's booth.
Ah, our first customers. Step right up and experience the flavor explosion of an interdimensional green apple pickle cake.
Scientist 1. We couldn't resist the temptation. Give us a slice, please.
Careful, it's a bit heavy. We might have gone a little overboard with the pickles.
Scientist 2. Don't worry, we can handle it. Takes a massive bite.
Scientist 1. Oh my god. This is incredible. The flavors are so rich and unexpected. Genius.
See, Rick, I told you mixing pickles and apples would be tasty.
Morty, don't gloat too soon. We still have to see how it affects them on a psychological level.
Scientist 2. Starts levitating. Whoa. This cake is like unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Scientist 1. I feel the cosmic energy flowing through me. I can see the fourth dimension.
Ah, there it is. The cosmic enlightenment. Delicious and mind-bending, just as I planned.
You really are a mad scientist, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. Let's go collect our Nobel Prize for culinary science now. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a portal to another dimension that's calling our names.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs that? We're about to dive into a dimension where Orc Rick and Fedora Morty are running rampant.
Orc Rick? Fedora Morty? Do they also have a pickle Rick?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Morty. We're in for a wild ride here. Strap in and get ready for some real existential chaos.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Can I come along?
Jerry, we don't have time for your ineptitude. Just stay here and try not to slice yourself in half or something.
Oh, come on, Rick. I'm not that clumsy. I'm coming with you.
Fine, suit yourself, Jerry. Just don't come crying to me when you're sliced in half by some interdimensional monster.
Rick, what's that creepy cartoon character doing with a knife next to that giant monster?
Oh, that's just our tour guide for this dimension. He's an artist, Morty. Likes to paint with blood or something equally psychotic.
Guys, I'm feeling a little uncomfortable here. Please let's turn back.
Too late, Jerry. We're already here. Now shut up and follow my lead.
Rick, this place is crazy. I just saw a floating unicorn head making out with a zombie Rick.
Yeah, welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Anything and everything is possible here. Now let's find Orc Rick and Fedora Morty before things get even more messed up.
Whoa, Rick, look out.
I've been sliced in half.
Told you so, Jerry. Now, Morty, grab Jerry's legs and let's get moving. We don't have time for this nonsense.
This is intense, Rick. I can't believe we're dragging Jerry's sliced body around.
Morty, we've seen worse things than this. Remember when we accidentally merged with that alien slime creature? Now that was a mess.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. This is just another day in our messed up lives.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's find those doppelgangers and get the hell out of here. Maybe we can find a dimension where Jerry isn't such a useless sack of potatoes.
I doubt it, Rick. But hey, at least we'll have some crazy stories to tell Summer and Beth when we get back.
Yeah, maybe then they'll appreciate the sheer madness we go through just to keep this family together.
I hope so, Rick. I really hope so.
Morty, pass me that box over there. It's important for scientific purposes.
Rick, are you sure we should be messing with that? It looks kinda dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's really just C-137, but who cares? Hand me the damn box.
Alright. Here you go, Rick. Just promise me you won't blow up the whole neighborhood again.
No promises, Morty, no promises. Now watch as I. Oh shit, what the hell?
What's going on in here, you two? Dad, have you been experimenting again? And Morty, why are you just standing there doing nothing?
Whoa, Beth, calm down, will ya? Morty's just Mortying, and I'm researching.
Researching, huh? Well, I hope this research isn't going to end up with us having to flee to another dimension again.
Nah, nothing like that. Just some harmless experimentation with Batman.
Batman? Like the Caped Crusader Batman? Please tell me you two knocked off some supervillain and stole his gadgets. That would be so awesome.
Oh, Summer, you always aim so low. But prepare yourself, my dear granddaughter, for the ultimate Batman experience. Feast your eyes on this. Unveils a group of Batmans with different faces and costumes, all in different colors and sizes.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
I created the multiverse's most statistically improbable group of Batmans. Each one has their own unique style and flair. It's pure art, baby.
Yawning, can't you guys keep it down? I've been struggling with this insomnia for weeks. It's driving me crazy.
Dad, you really shouldn't be complaining about insomnia when Rick is over here creating multi-dimensional Batmans.
Insomnia is a legitimate problem, Morty. I didn't ask to be sleep deprived while you guys are having your little Batman party.
Whoa, Jerry, are you feeling grumpy because you're not a Batman too? Don't worry, I can whip up a Bat Jerry costume for you. Or maybe you'd prefer Bat Loser?
I don't want to be a Batman, Rick. I just want some damn sleep.
Okay, everyone calm down. We can't all be Batmans, and Jerry, you need to see a doctor for your insomnia. Morty, please put that box away before Rick decides to turn it into a time-traveling oven or something.
Sure thing, Mom. Puts the box away cautiously.
So, are we just gonna ignore the fact that Rick created a bunch of Batmans? Can we at least take a selfie with them?
Absolutely, Summer. But first, I need to test their combat skills against my robot army. Gotta make sure they're ready to defend the multiverse, right?
No, Rick. No robot battle, oh, forget it. Just give me a Batman costume. I want in on this too.
Jesus, this family gets crazier every day.
Can somebody please just tuck me in and help me get some sleep? Is that too much to ask?
Fine, Jerry. I'll make you a Bat Jerry sleep mask. It'll knock you out faster than Beth knocking me out in the kitchen.
Dad, do you ever stop making everything about yourself?
Oh, it's hopeless. I'm surrounded by lunatics.
Hey, at least being surrounded by lunatics makes life interesting. Pass me a Batman cape, Rick. I want to fly into the unknown.
Alright, Summer, get ready to embrace the absurdity of the Batverse. It's gonna be one hell of a ride. Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on another statistically improbable adventure.
Rick, do we really need to get into all this crazy stuff again? Can't we just have a normal day?
Normal, Morty. Normal's for people like Jerry. But hey, if you'd rather watch paint dry, be my guest.
Well, I guess anything is better than hearing Jerry's latest golf story.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty, is it as exciting as that time he got a hole-in-one in mini golf?
Laughs. Okay, maybe you have a point there.
A man appears, pointing a gun at another man with a skull on his face while holding a gun. And with the skull. This is it, Rick. Your time has come.
Smirking. Oh great, the Skull Gang. You guys didn't read the memo, did you? Supervillains aren't cool anymore.
And with the skull. You think you're so smart, Rick. But I've got 2 guns.
2 guns? Wow, I'm trembling. Morty, hand me the plasma annihilator.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, that guy has a skull for a face.
Morty, If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Never judge a man by the shape of his head.
The atmosphere suddenly shifts as Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction appear.
Vincent, yo, what's going on here? We got word of some interdimensional chaos.
Laughs. Well, look who decided to crash the party. Jules Winfield and Vincent Vega. What kind of gangster-ass adventure are you two on?
Jules, we heard you got a situation with a skull-faced dude. You know we're all about the weird shit.
Vincent, yeah, plus we came across some interstellar intimacy intrigue on the way. It's been a crazy day already.
Intergalactic sexcapades? Juicy. But let's deal with this skull-faced imposter first.
Jerry enters, oblivious to the chaos happening. Hey guys, what's going on? I just beat my high score in solitaire.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, stay out of this. We've got a cult ritual, a skull gang, and some interstellar action to deal with.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, are they gonna be okay?
Whispering back, Morty, when have things ever been okay in our adventures?
Chaos ensues, with the Skull Gang, Rick, Morty, Vincent, and Jules in a heated battle. Cloud strife, materializing. Hey guys, mind if I join in? I've had enough of collecting Tom berries.
Looking at Cloud, seriously? We have a Final Fantasy hero in the mix now? This is getting out of hand.
Final showdown between the two gangs. Everything starts going in slow motion as the tension builds.
Sarcastically, wow, all this for a skull-faced schmuck. Gotta love the drama.
Explosions, lasers, and general chaos erupts as the battle reaches its climax.
Grinning, Morty, I think we've made quite the mess here. Time to wrap it up and head for McDonald's.
Looking at the destruction. Yeah, okay, Rick. But can we at least try to keep it a little less insane next time?
Waving his hand dismissively. Sure, Morty, just as soon as Jerry becomes the smartest person in the universe. Morty, look at this digital painting. It's got a blue and green background with a bunch of objects and a person in the background. Classic, Morty, classic.
Rick, why are we looking at a digital painting? Shouldn't we be saving the universe or something?
Saving the universe, Morty, please. We've done that like 1,000 times already. It's time to take a break and appreciate some fine art.
Fine art? More like a fine waste of time, Rick.
Morty, art is all about expression, okay? And this painting reeks of it. I mean, look at that person in the background. They're practically screaming existential angst.
Yeah, well, they should scream louder so I can hear them less.
Rick, Morty, what are you two arguing about now?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just trying to enlighten our young Morty with the wonders of art.
Really, Rick? We both know you're just procrastinating on another adventure.
Did someone say adventure? I'm in.
Whoa, hold your horses, Summer. You can't just join in whenever you feel like it.
Why not? I'm family, too.
Yeah, Dad, Summer should be able to go on adventures with us.
Morty, can't you just appreciate some artwork for once?
Kids, can we all calm down? We'll compromise. We'll all go on an adventure after we appreciate this fine piece of digital art.
Deal.
Just great. Now we have to pretend to care about this painting. Thanks, Summer.
Morty, we're not pretending, we're appreciating.
Meanwhile, the painting starts to glitch and objects within it come to life.
Rick, I don't think this is part of the art.
No shit, Sherlock. Looks like that painting is harboring some sort of digital anomaly.
Anomaly? Does this mean we get to go on an adventure now?
Yes, Summer, buckle up. We're diving into the digital realm.
Beth, Rick, Morty, and Summer get sucked into the painting, finding themselves in a bizarre, glitchy world.
Whoa, this place is insane.
I told you, Morty. Art never makes sense.
Alright, let's get out of here before this glitchy madness erases us from existence.
The family starts running through the glitched landscape, narrowly avoiding pixelated monsters and bizarre glitch art installations.
Rick, can't you just fix this with your genius?
I'm working on it, Beth. Can't you see I'm swamped here with all these absurd glitches?
Great, Rick! We're trapped inside a digital acid trip, and you're swamped.
Hey, shut up, Morty. At least we're on an adventure now.
They finally find a way out of the glitchy world and return to their reality.
Well, that was one hell of a digital detour. Now, who's up for another adventure?
Oh, maybe let's take a break from adventures for a while, Rick.
Fine, Morty, but mark my words, this won't be the last time we jump into insanity. Morty, 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 Morty. What is it now, Morty?
Ah, Rick, I had this crazy dream last night. You won't believe it.
Oh, great, Morty. Another one of your nonsensical dreams. So, what's the big deal?
Well, Rick, I dreamt that we were all stuck in a parallel dimension where everyone spoke in rhyme.
Oh, geez, Morty. That's just what we need. Another dimension to add to our already messed up lives.
But Rick, it gets even weirder. In this dimension, the entire society is obsessed with pickles.
Pickles? Are you serious, Morty? We've dealt with aliens, time travel, and interdimensional beings, and now you're telling me we gotta deal with a pickle-loving dimension?
Yeah, Rick, and not only that, but I was the chosen one. The Pickle King, they called me.
The Pickle King, huh? I thought you were already the whiny sidekick, Morty. Now you're the Pickle King too?
Well, I didn't ask for it, Rick. But they wanted me to lead their pickle revolution against the evil Tomato Empire.
Tomato Empire? This is all getting more ridiculous by the second, Morty.
And to make matters worse, there was a love triangle going on. I fell for a sweet-natured cucumber, but she was in love with a rebellious radish.
Cucumber and a radish? Morty, this is worse than any soap opera I've ever seen.
I know, Rick, but it felt so real. We had to fight gladiator-style battles with giant carrot monsters for the cucumber's affection.
Well, Morty, that dimension sounds like a real pickle, alright. But you know what? We've got enough craziness in our lives already. Let's stick to our own messed up reality, alright?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. It was just a dream after all. But man, it felt intense.
Dreams are just the brain's way of messing with us, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's Szechuan sauce and forget about this whole Pickle King thing.
Yeah, sounds good, Rick. But next time, maybe I'll dream about something less complicated.
That's a good aim, Morty. Let's keep our dreams simple, just like you.
Hey, wait a minute, Rick.
Yes, Morty?
You're standing in front of a green light with your arms crossed and your eyes closed.
Oh, right. Just meditating on the absurdity of our lives, Morty. Carry on. Morty, hand me that poster with the cartoon character. You know, the one with the hat, beard, and mustache.
Ah, you mean the one with gummy gummies in the background? Here, just take it. I don't even know why you're so obsessed with it.
Morty, this poster holds the key to the most statistically improbable scenario ever recorded in the multiverse.
Great, another one of your insane adventures. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Now, hold on to your pants because we're about to witness the birth of a dimension where gummy vitamins actually make people attractive.
Rick, are you serious? You're going to mess with genetics just because of some gummy vitamins?
Beth, my dear daughter, the possibilities are endless. Imagine a world where Jerry could finally be considered remotely handsome.
Hey, I resent that. But, if there's a chance it could work, count me in.
Are you guys seriously considering turning ugly people into attractive ones just because of gummy vitamins?
Summer, gummy vitamins aren't just for kids. They have the power to reshape reality itself. And let's be real, the world could use a little more hotness.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually with you on this one, Rick. Let's see where this goes.
Scene shifts to Rick's lab.
Okay, Morty, prepare yourself. This experiment is not for the faint of heart.
Geez, Rick, why does everything you do have to be so intense?
Because, Morty, we're not dealing with ordinary science here. We're bending reality itself.
They mix the gummy vitamins with various chemicals and inject the serum into a test subject, who then undergoes a remarkable transformation.
Oh my god, Rick. It's working. Look at how attractive that test subject has become.
This is so superficial and messed up. You guys are just playing with people's lives.
Wow! Imagine if I took some of those gummy vitamins. I could finally have the jawline of a movie star.
Jerry, nice try, but reality doesn't work that way. It's a one-time deal for the subjects. However, Morty, I think we've created a whole new set of problems here.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems that this attractiveness serum has caused a massive increase in ego and vanity. People are becoming unbearable narcissists.
Scene shifts to news footage of citizens fighting over gummy vitamins, causing chaos and destruction.
Rick, what have you done?
Hey, don't blame me. I just wanted to make Jerry less of a schlub.
Well, congratulations, Rick. You managed to make the whole world even more self-obsessed than it already was.
Hey, at least I would have gotten my chance to be handsome. Now, I'll forever be stuck with my mediocre looks.
This is all just so messed up, Rick. People were fine just the way they were.
I guess you're right, Morty. The grass isn't always greener, especially when you mess with genetics. Lesson learned.
Well, you better fix this mess, Rick. And for the love of God, next time stick to regular science experiments.
Fine, fine, I'll clean up my own mess. But let's not forget, I'm still cooler and smarter than any of you.
Scene ends with the family bickering and Rick reluctantly working on a solution.
Sipping on his flask. All right, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades.
Morty, don't be such a pussy. We've got science to do and places to go.
Interrupting. Hey, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to watch my favorite show, okay? Jerry.
Really, Jerry, you're still into that trashy talk show? I thought you'd found a new hobby like, oh, I don't know, common sense.
Defensive. Well, at least I have a hobby, Rick. What's your hobby, apart from destroying the universe?
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, I have plenty of hobbies, like inventing incredible gadgets, saving the multiverse, and ripping on you for fun.
Can you two just stop bickering for 1 second? I'm trying to figure out dinner here.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, Dad. Some of us actually have important things to do.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, what are we even doing here? 2 semi-trucks in a garage with a loading platform and a train on the right?
Morty, my boy, that's the beauty of it. We're about to witness a statistically improbable scenario unfold in this very garage.
Frustrated. I swear, Rick, if this statistically improbable scenario ruins my dinner plans, we're going to have a problem.
Smirking. And what's that, Beth? Another chunky, dry meatloaf?
Snapping. You want to take this outside, Jerry?
All right, everyone, calm down. The improbable is about to happen.
Confused. What? Shouldn't we be trying to prevent the improbable from happening?
Ah, Morty, we're past that point. It's time to embrace the chaos.
As Rick speaks, the 2 semi-trucks transform into organic beings and start engaging in a passionate kiss, while a chorus of angels sings in the background.
Stunned. Oh my god, Rick. What the hell did you do?
Grinning. Oh, come on, Beth. I just wanted to spice up the garage a little.
Laughing. Well, Dad, I think you definitely achieved that. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Covering his eyes. Oh my eyes. I can't unsee this. Meanwhile, the train on the right starts breakdancing, causing the loading platform to transform into a giant disco ball.
Joining in the laughter. Oh, this is just getting started. Who knows what other absurdities await us?
In awe, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is like a psychedelic nightmare.
Shaking her head, Rick, I don't know how you managed to turn everything into chaos. Are you happy now?
Smirking. Oh, Beth, when have I ever been anything but happy?
After a few minutes, the chaotic transformations fade away, leaving the garage back to its normal state. So, can I watch my show now?
Adding Jerry on the back. Sure thing, Jerry. But remember, reality is way crazier than anything you'll see on TV.
The family exchanges glances, unsure of what to make of the strange events that just unfolded, and continues with their day, forever changed by Rick's delightfully chaotic shenanigans.
Morty. Guess what, Morty?
What is it, Rick? I'm feeling down today.
I just stumbled upon an interdimensional car battery, Morty. Can you believe it?
Wow, that's great, Rick. Just what I needed to hear while I'm dealing with my existential crisis.
Morty, come on. You only have like 10 of those a week. We can time jump and dodge the consequences, remember?
Yeah, because avoiding my problems has worked so well in the past. Whatever, let's go on another adventure like nothing matters.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go pick up your parents.
Hey, kids. I finally managed to grab some attention away from my pathetic life.
Jerry, be quiet. We're going on another one of Rick's crazy escapades.
Oh, great. Can't wait to see what emotionally scarring event awaits us this time.
Buckle up, losers. We're going to a dimension where pancakes rule the world and syrup's illegal.
Seriously, Rick? Pancakes? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Besides, I heard there's a black market for maple syrup in this dimension.
Dad, why can't we ever just have regular family outings? Your obsession with chaos is tearing us apart.
Oh, come on, Beth. You know you secretly enjoy these insane adventures.
Beth, isn't it time we get a divorce? I mean, I'm just tired of constantly fearing for my life.
Jerry, we've been through this. No more divorces until at least season 5.
Alright, everybody, hold on to your butts. We're dimension hopping in 3.2.1.
Moments later, they land in the pancake dimension. Oh my god, these pancakes are amazing. Worth risking my life for.
Jerry, don't get too attached. We'll be leaving this dimension soon anyway.
Look, there's a syrup cartel over there. I didn't know pancake toppings could be so illegal.
Morty, don't get involved. Remember when we accidentally sparked an intergalactic war over condiments?
I refuse to live in a world without syrup. These pancakes are nothing without it.
Jerry, calm down. We'll find a way to smuggle some syrup back home, okay?
Alright, let's wrap this up, kids. We need to get back to our dimension before the breakfast apocalypse happens.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate how screwed up our lives are right now?
Agreed, Morty. Our dysfunctional family has truly reached the peak of absurdity.
Well, at least we're making memories, right?
Memories? Who needs those when you have a portal gun? Let's go, losers.
They step into the portal, leaving the pancake dimension behind.
So, Rick, any chance you can help me with my depression?
Morty, depression is just a theoretical construct. We'll replace that with a more exciting adventure next time.
Somehow, Rick, I doubt that will actually solve anything.
Quit being such a Debbie Downer, Morty. We've got a universe to explore. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another adventure through the multiverse.
Rick, can we at least finish our lunch first? I just started my Twix.
Morty, this is a scientific expedition. Time waits for no one, especially not for your chocolate bar.
Alright, but I hope it's not as dangerous as the last one. I still have nightmares about those alien clowns.
Relax, Morty. This time we're going to a city with buildings and a building. We'll be safe, maybe.
What's our mission this time, Rick?
We're searching for a man in a hat and a monster with a beard and a beard. They hold the secret to unlimited cosmic knowledge.
Wow, unlimited cosmic knowledge? That sounds pretty intense, Rick.
Intense doesn't even begin to cover it, Morty. These two beings possess the power to reshape reality itself.
What do they want with us?
They want our help, Morty. They need us to retrieve a rare substance called 40. It's the only thing that can stabilize their beards.
Their beards? What are they, some kind of hipster creatures?
Hipster or not, Morty, their beards contain the energy to open a portal to the ancient realm of Zeszczek.
And what's in Zeszczek, Rick?
The answer to life, the universe, and everything, Morty. We'll have all the answers.
Well, I guess that's worth risking our lives for.
Damn right, Morty, but be careful not to get too close to Larry. He's a shady character.
Who's Larry?
The guy who sells the 40s, Morty. I've heard things about him. Gossip, Morty. Scandalous stuff.
What kind of scandalous stuff, Rick?
Let's just say Larry is more dangerous than a pack of rabid Gazorpianians, Morty. Keep your guard up.
I will, Rick. Should we bring Summer along?
She's busy learning how to do online shopping. Let's leave her to that.
Okay, but what about Jerry? He'll want to join us.
Jerry, he's about as useful as a dolphin with a hangover. Let him stay home. We don't need his whining.
Alright, if you say so, Rick.
We're here, Morty. The city with buildings and a building. Watch your step. This place is filled with interdimensional creatures.
I see the man in the hat, Rick. He's talking to the monster with the beard and a beard.
Great. Let's approach them and negotiate. Just remember, Morty, stay focused.
Got it, Rick. No distractions or Twix breaks.
Gentlemen, we've come to retrieve the 40 you hold. Help us, and we'll help you with your beard dilemma.
Man in hat. Rick Sanchez, the renowned genius. We've been expecting you. Hand over the Zeszczekian crystal, and we shall grant you the 40.
Oh please, you're not fooling anyone. We know the crystal is just a plastic bauble.
Monster with beard and a beard. You dare insult our artifact? Prepare to face the consequences, Sanchez.
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, run. These guys are crazier than a plumbus on a pogo stick.
I'm running, Rick. But why is Larry chasing us with a bag of 40s?
That shady bastard. I knew he couldn't be trusted. Stay away from him, Morty.
I'm trying. These bearded monsters are everywhere.
Morty, grab the bag of 40s from Larry and throw it toward the portal. It might just save us.
Okay, Rick, here goes nothing. Larry, no. My precious 40s. You'll pay for this, Morty.
Morty, throw it into the portal.
I'm trying, Rick. It's slipping from my hands.
Hurry, Morty, we're running out of time.
I did it, Rick. The bag is in the portal.
Well done, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't think I want to go on another adventure like this anytime soon.
Relax, Morty. Our adventures are statistically improbable. We'll be back to our normal insanities in no time.
I sure hope so, Rick. Let's go home and grab another Twix. I need some comfort food after this insanity.
Nothing like chocolate and multiverse madness to ease the soul, Morty. Let's go. Morty, pass me the interdimensional portal gun. I've got an idea that will blow all these other dimensions out of the water.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we messed with interdimensional stuff, we ended up in a dimension of fart jokes.
Trust me, Morty, this time, we're stepping it up a notch.
Rick, can't you keep your madness under control for once?
Beth, do you want normal or genius? Because the two don't mix, sweetie. Now, Where's that portal gun, Morty?
Right here, Rick. But seriously, what are you planning this time?
We're going to crash a Star Wars convention, Morty. I've always wanted to see what those nerds are up to.
Oh, geez, Rick. This is gonna be awkward.
Awkward is my middle name, Morty. Now, hold on tight.
They enter the portal and find themselves in the heart of a Star Wars convention.
Morty, look, it's Kino, the rejected Star Wars character. He's got a green lightsaber and a helmet. What a joke.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with him. He looks pretty upset.
Upset? Morty, this is just a guy in a costume. He's not even a real character.
Kino rips off his helmet and confronts them.
Kino, real character, huh? How about I show you how real I can be, you arrogant pricks?
Oh, great. We've managed to piss off a cosplayer. Just another dimension, Morty.
Meanwhile, at the convention, Chris Evans is signing autographs when suddenly,
I can't believe it, Morty. There's Chris Evans. He's here.
Whoa, really? I've got to get his autograph.
Morty, we're supposed to be dealing with this Kino guy.
Oh, for the love of chaos, let's just deal with both simultaneously.
They split up. Morty approaches Chris Evans with a piece of paper.
Mr. Evans, can you sign this?
Chris Evans, sure kid, but make it quick. Captain America's got better things to do.
Back with Rick and Kino.
Look, Kino, I didn't mean to offend you. Let's just forget this ever happened, okay?
Kino, forget? You think I can forget the ridicule and humiliation? I'll make you suffer, Rick.
They engage in an epic lightsaber battle, destroying convention displays.
Morty. Rick. What the hell is going on here?
Funny story, Beth. Morty and I accidentally started a Sith versus scientist war. Oopsie.
I just wanted Chris Evans' autograph, Mom.
Morty, you can be so naive sometimes.
Just then, the convention security arrives.
Security guard, alright, that's it. You guys are banned for life.
Oh no, not a lifetime ban from a Star Wars convention. Anything but that.
We should have just stayed home, Rick.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Let's portal out of here before things get even messier.
They activate the portal gun and escape, leaving a trail of chaos behind them.
Well, Morty, we may not have achieved greatness today, but we did manage to ruin a Star Wars convention.
I guess that's something, Rick. Can we please stay away from conventions from now on?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a feeling there's a dimension out there that's just begging for our interference.
Oh geez, Rick. Here we go again.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we take a break for once?
Break? Morty, breaking is for losers. We're not losers, are we?
Well, no, but...
Great, now listen up, Morty. We're going to a dimension where time is controlled by a group of insanely skilled synchronized swimmers.
Synchronized swimmers? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever been anything but serious? Anyway, these synchronized swimmer people are holding a secret weapon, a clock that controls time itself.
Okay, but what's the big deal about their clock, Rick?
Morty, this isn't just any clock. It's a clock that can reverse time, freeze time, and even fast forward time. It's like having a rewind button for your life.
Whoa, that sounds pretty amazing, Rick. But what do they want with it?
Morty, that's where the real drama happens. Apparently, they're using the clock to extend their synchronized swimming performances infinitely. They've become obsessed with their own perfection.
So, they've become like time-obsessed synchronized swimming zombies?
Exactly. We've got to stop them, Morty. We can't let their obsession ruin the natural flow of time.
Alright, Rick, let's do it. But how are we gonna stop them?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to challenge the synchronized swimmers to a dance-off.
A dance-off?
Yes, Morty. We'll show them that there's more to life than frozen water and sparkly bathing suits. It's time to bust a move.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's get our dance on, Rick.
Scene, the synchronized swimmer arena.
Swedish, hey, Morty, over here. Oh, hey, Swedish Morty. How did you end up here? Swedish, well, Morty, let me tell you. I was visiting Sweden, right? And out of nowhere, a portal opened up and bam! Here I am. That's, statistically improbable. Swedish, tell me about it. Anyway, let's show these synchronized swimmers what we're made of.
Dance-off begins.
Morty, shake those hips. Show them your sassy side.
I'm giving it all I've got, Rick. We can't let them control time with their fancy moves. Swedish Morty, remember, we've got the power of 2 Mortys. We can do this.
Scene, the synchronized swimmers stare in awe. Synchronized swimmer number 1. Impossible. How can 2 Mortys dance so passionately?
Synchronized swimmer number 2, our time control clock. It's malfunctioning.
Looks like they're losing control, Morty. Keep it up.
I never knew dancing could be so intense, Rick.
Scene, the synchronized swimmer clock explodes.
Synchronized swimmer number 3, our power, gone. We're just ordinary synchronized swimmers now.
Looks like we showed them, Morty. Time is back in its rightful hands.
Yeah, but now what do we do with all these synchronized swimmers?
Hey, let's just leave them to their aquatic adventures. They'll figure it out.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for another wild adventure.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's go home and get some nachos. I'm starving.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and Swedish Morty walk through the portal, leaving the synchronized swimmers scratching their heads.
Swedish, you know, Morty, this adventure was pretty out there, even for us. Tell me about it, Swedish Morty. But hey, that's just how life rolls with Rick and Morty. Swedish, ain't that the truth, Morty? Ain't that the truth?
Morty, do you see what I see?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I see it too. There's a goddamn unicorn cooking on our stove.
Well, isn't that just statistically improbable? A unicorn with a pot on its head and a frying pan on the stove? What's it even cooking?
I don't know, but it can't be good, Rick. Unicorns aren't known for their culinary skills.
Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive soul. Unicorns are practically chefs in the magical realm. But this one, oh boy, he's in over his horn.
What's going on in the kitchen? I smell something magical.
Well, if it isn't my sweet granddaughter, Summer. We have ourselves a unicorn cooking championship.
Seriously, Rick? That's insane, but kind of awesome.
Rick, shouldn't we do something? This unicorn is gonna burn down the house.
Relax, Morty, let's see what happens, and while we're at it, we might as well enjoy some mind-altering substances.
Are you suggesting drugs, Rick?
Ding ding ding. We have a winner. Let's get high and watch this unicorn chef extraordinaire.
This is so messed up, Rick. And I thought dragons in our backyard were crazy.
Morty, compared to what goes on in my infinite universe, a dragon is like a kitten. Relax, have a hit of this joint.
Are you guys seriously getting stoned while a unicorn cooks on our stove? This is surreal.
You bet your sweet ass it is, Summer. Now, pass the Cheetos.
Rick, I think I've reached my limit. Everything is melting, and I can taste colors.
Ah, classic case of unicorn-induced hallucinations. Don't worry, Morty, it'll wear off. Meanwhile, look at the magic happening in that kitchen.
Rick, the unicorn just set fire to the curtains.
Oh, great, now we have a bone graft situation. Morty, do you have any idea how hard it is to find a unicorn bone for transplantation?
I can't believe this is real life. Can't you just use alien technology to fix everything?
Morty, sometimes you just need to go back to basics. I should buy a boat meme embodied in unicorn form.
Okay, Rick, we're trapped in a drug-induced, unicorn cooking catastrophe. How are we gonna fix this?
Simple. We gotta lure that unicorn out of the house with a trail of glitter and colorful cupcakes. Morty, you're on cupcake duty.
Why do I always have to clean up your messes, Rick?
It's preparation for your future endeavors, Morty. Now go, cupcake boy.
This is insane, but but I gotta admit, it's kind of fun.
That's the spirit, Summer. Embrace the madness. Now, let's save our house from becoming a unicorn inferno.
Hey, guys! I got the cupcakes. But I accidentally stepped on one. We don't have any more.
Morty, I swear to all the gods in the galaxy, if you just ruined our plan.
Wait! The unicorn's eating the cupcake off Morty's shoe. It's working.
Excellent, Summer. Now, open the front door and let the unicorn prance away into the sunset.
Well, that was something. I'm never eating a cupcake off my shoe again.
Good choice, Morty, and remember, adventure and chaos can strike at any moment. Just another day in the Smith household.
I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to see what ridiculousness tomorrow brings.
Look at you, Morty, all suited up like a futuristic space hero. What's with the laptop? You trying to impress me with your nerd shit?
And no, Rick, I've been working on this new virtual reality program. I call it the Vacuum Vixen Vendetta. It's groundbreaking, man. You play as a smooth-talking intergalactic detective trying to solve crimes in space bars and strip clubs.
Crimes in space bars and strip clubs? Morty, that's the kind of shit even I would have thought of. I'm impressed, but what's with that catchphrase? Give him the suction, detective.
I thought it was catchy. You know, like the suction of the vacuum cleaner? It's a joke, Rick. People love jokes.
Well, Morty, if you want to impress people, you're gonna need more than just a laptop and a VR program. You need a secret admirer. Trust me, ladies love that kind of mystery shit.
Secret admirer? Yeah, right. I'm lucky if I even have one admirer that's not a creepy alien.
Did somebody say alien? Hey Morty, I heard you're into that kind of thing now. Well, guess what? I found an alien girlfriend just for you.
Summer, no way. I don't want an alien girlfriend. Especially one you found. What's wrong with you?
Chill, Morty. She's from a planet where they worship humans as deities. I figured you'd appreciate the attention.
Hesitant. Well, I guess that doesn't sound too bad.
Speaking of weird shit, Morty, have you finished working on that plumbus I asked you about?
Oh, yeah, Rick. Here it is. It's, very plumbus-like. What are you planning to do with it anyway?
Morty, the plumbus is a multi-dimensional device, capable of unimaginable feats. I can't go into the specifics, but let's just say it's gonna make us rich.
Rich? Can't we use it for something more important, like helping people?
Morty, trust me, making money helps people. Just roll with it, okay?
Fine, Rick. Whatever you say.
As Morty puts on the virtual reality headset and dives into the Vacuum Vixen Vendetta, the room fills with neon lights and pulsating beats.
Alright, let's give him the suction, detective.
As Morty goes on his crime-solving adventure, Summer's alien girlfriend gives him a smooch on the cheek, causing Morty's heart to skip a beat.
Summer's alien girlfriend. Morty, you're the most beautiful creature in the universe.
Blushing. Wow, no one's ever said that to me before.
As the plumbus mysteriously lights up, Rick grins in triumph.
Now, Morty, with our combined genius and absurdity, the universe is ours for the taking.
Yeah, Rick. Let's do this.
And so, with their outlandish adventures and questionable inventions, Rick and Morty embark on a journey that would shock even the most jaded of beings in the universe, all while discovering the true meaning of friendship and making an obscene amount of money.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. There's a group of elephants standing in a field next to a large white structure with a light on its side.
Elephants? What are they doing here, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they're planning a revolt against the peanuts or something. But we can't stick around to find out. Let's get moving.
Rick, Morty, what's all the commotion about?
Yeah, I was in the middle of researching cybernetic love viruses for my science project, and you guys come barging in talking about elephants?
Beth, grab the kids and start packing. We need to leave before those elephants start a stampede or something.
Wait, why are elephants even a threat? They're just big, lumbering creatures, right?
Well, you see, Summer, these elephants are infected with a cybernetic love virus. They've become highly aggressive and uncontrollable.
Cybernetic love virus? That sounds oddly specific.
It is, Beth, but trust me, these elephants are not to be messed with. They'll trample anything that stands in their way, including rutabagas.
Rutabagas? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of rutabagas, Summer. Those little vegetables can be deadly in the wrong hands, or trunks in this case.
Look, I think I see something outside. Oh no, it's a vengeful ghost attacking the elephants.
Great, just what we needed, more paranormal activity. Alright, kids, follow me. We have to save those elephants and stop the vengeful ghost.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds dangerous.
Trust me, Beth, I've dealt with worse. Besides, these elephants don't have time for any ghostly nonsense. They're busy wreaking havoc in the neighborhood.
Okay, but what's the plan here?
Morty, grab the ghost dissipator from the garage. Beth, you and Summer distract the elephants while Morty and I take care of the ghost.
Oh, this is just a typical day in the Smith household.
Yeah, well, at least it's more exciting than my science project on cybernetic love viruses.
Alright, let's do this, family. Remember, elephants, rutabagas, and vengeful ghost attacks are no match for the Smiths.
Rick, are you forgetting something? We don't have any weapons or gadgets to fight off these supernatural creatures.
Morty, my boy, who needs weapons when you've got my brilliant mind and your Mortiness?
I guess you've got a point, Rick. Let's go save those elephants.
They rush outside, prepared to face the chaos, proving once again that nothing is ordinary in the world of Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a robot magic show. Can you believe these people actually think this tin can perform miracles?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we shouldn't judge them. It could be fun.
Fun, Morty. This is pure pseudoscience. Silver and sparkles won't change that reality.
Well, look who's here, doubting everything as usual. I bet you couldn't even do a simple magic trick if you tried, Rick.
Oh please, Jerry. I could pull a rabbit out of your hat without even touching it.
Seriously, Dad, can we just watch the show and not make everything about your ego?
Fine. Let's see what this robotic charlatan has to offer.
Robot, on stage, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to have your minds blown.
Yeah, right. Like anyone here has a mind to blow.
Robot, behold, I will make this silver spoon disappear.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? The spoon just vanished.
Morty, it's called a magic trick. It's not real.
Robot, and now, I will summon a giant spider. Oh, come on. A giant spider? Are they even trying anymore?
I think I've seen enough. Let's go, Morty.
Robot, wait, I can also perform songs. Here's a special rendition of Ed Sheeran's Shape of You.
Oh wow, an AI singing pop songs. Finally, we've reached the pinnacle of human achievement.
I can't do this anymore. Let's just get out of here before my IQ drops any further.
Agreed, Rick. This is getting ridiculous.
Robot, wait, before you leave, I can predict the future. Morty, you have an embarrassing secret you've been keeping from everyone.
What? How did you know?
Morty, he's just bluffing. Don't fall for it.
Robot, and Rick, you can deny it all you want, but deep down, you secretly love watching reality TV shows.
Okay, that's it. I'm destroying this tin can.
Robot, wait, before you do that, Jerry, you've been secretly collecting Barry Manilow memorabilia.
How did you know? Who told you?
Alright, the robot's gotta go. Stand back, Morty.
Robot, no, please. I was just trying to have some fun.
Fun? This is serious science, pal. Get ready to be dismantled.
Rick destroys the robot, putting an end to the absurdity. The group leaves the magic show behind, with Morty still wondering how the robot knew his secret and Jerry feeling a bit embarrassed about his Barry Manilow collection. Meanwhile, Rick and Summer exchange smirks, sharing their secret enjoyment of reality TV shows.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an absolutely batshit crazy adventure today.
Geez, Rick, can't we have at least one adventure where we don't end up nearly getting killed?
Morty, that's like asking for a unicorn that farts rainbows. Just not gonna happen.
What's going on, you two?
Oh, hey, Beth. We're just heading over to Arby's to grab a sandwich.
Yeah, apparently there's a 99.999999999% chance that we'll end up in another dimension while eating curly fries.
Are you serious, Rick? Is this some sort of sick joke?
Sick? Nah, this is just another Tuesday for us. Come along if you're so inclined.
They arrive at Arby's. The place is filled with bizarre characters.
Rick, is that a cartoon character in a suit and tie? Why is money falling from the sky?
Morty, that's Arby's Rick. He's invaded this dimension and turned their sandwiches into treasure chests. A real entrepreneur, huh?
Beth stares in disbelief.
Alright, I'm officially convinced that you're the worst role model for your grandson.
Thanks for the compliment, Beth. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Arby's Rick approaches.
Arby's welcome, my interdimensional friends. Care for a sandwich full of riches? I'd rather have some curly fries and a side of your best dimension hopping sauce.
Yeah, and make sure it's not infused with any existential dread this time.
Arby's, you got it, but be careful. This sauce might just make you question the meaning of life.
Rick, isn't that your thing?
Touché, Beth, touché.
They sit down and start eating.
Rick, do you ever think we'll have a normal meal together?
Morty, my lad, normal is just a setting on the dryer. Who needs it?
They finish eating and get ready to leave.
Alright, time to head back to our own dimension, Morty. Let's get out of this money-filled madness. Arby's, wait, take this coupon for a free trip to the 5th dimension on your next visit. Nice try, Arby's Rick, but we're not falling for your marketing gimmicks again.
They leave Arby's, Beth shaking her head in disbelief.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder how we're related.
I'll tell you how, Beth. It's because we're both absolutely chaos-minded and view life as one giant cosmic joke.
I can't argue with that, unfortunately.
They walk off into the sunset, in search of their next insane adventure.
Burping, Morty, I've developed the ultimate solution to all our problems. Behold, the Meeseeks OS. It's like having an army of virtual blue dudes at our disposal.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds insane. What can these Meeseeks do?
Well, Morty, with this Meeseeks OS, we can create virtual Meeseeks who will fulfill any request we have. Need help with your homework? Bam! Meeseeks. Want someone to pick up your dry cleaning? Bam! Meeseeks. It's like a virtual personal assistant on steroids.
That's crazy, Rick, but how does it work?
Simple, Morty. I've developed a simulation system where these Meeseeks can exist without taking up any physical memory. They're completely virtual, and don't worry, it's statistically improbable for this to go wrong.
Oh, okay. So, what are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna have some fun, Morty. Let's spawn a few Meeseeks and have them gossip about Jerry's terrible golf game. Laughs.
Wait, you want to gossip about Jerry's golf game? That's kinda mean, Rick.
Morty, since when do we care about being mean? Besides, it's all in good fun. Let's see what these virtual Meeseeks have to say.
Virtual Meeseeks 1. Hey, did you guys hear about Jerry's golf swing? It's like he's trying to hit a squirrel instead of the ball.
Virtual Meeseeks too. Yeah, and I heard he even managed to hit himself in the crotch once. Talk about golfing skills.
Virtual Meeseeks 3. Oh please, Jerry couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. I bet even a blindfolded Beth could beat him.
Laughs. That's brutal, Rick. Poor Jerry, though.
Ah, Morty, he'll survive. Now let's spawn a few more Meeseeks and have them discuss Jerry's extravagant golf pants. That'll really spice things up.
Oh, okay, Rick. But isn't this a bit mean-spirited?
Mean-spirited? Morty, please, we're just having a little harmless fun. Besides, Jerry needs to learn how to take a joke.
Virtual Meeseeks 4. Did you see Jerry's pants today? It's like he raided a clown's closet.
Virtual Meeseeks 5. I heard he's compensating for his lack of skill with those ridiculous pants.
Virtual Meeseeks 6. I bet he thinks those pants will distract everyone from noticing his atrocious swing.
Laughs. Oh man, this is getting out of hand, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all just virtual banter. Let's wrap this up and spawn a final set of Meeseeks to discuss Jerry's pathetic scorecard.
Alright, but can we maybe use our virtual Meeseeks for something more constructive next time?
Fine, Morty, maybe we'll make them discuss your whiny complaints next. How does that sound?
Size, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Rick and Morty continue spawning virtual Meeseeks and engage in more mischievous conversations, while Jerry's golf game becomes the virtual talk of the simulated town.
Morty, look at that cartoon character standing in front of that shop with a large sign that says, Shop Up, on it. What the hell is that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Looks like some kind of bizarre, twisted advertisement gimmick or something.
Well, Morty, let's go check it out. We're running low on portal fluid, and I could use a pick-me-up.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I've been hearing great things about that shop.
Jerry, you haven't heard great things about anything since you married Beth. But fine, if you're paying.
Wow, Rick, that's harsh.
Harsh, Morty, that's called honesty. Now let's go, before Jerry gets a chance to show us just how much a disappointment he can be.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry enter the shop.
What the actual fuck is this place? It's like a bizarre cross between a toy store and a strip club.
And why are all the employees dressed like giant anthropomorphic fruits? This is messed up, Rick.
Guys, come on, it's just a gimmick. Let's just grab what we need and get out of here. Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry leave Shop Up with bags full of portal fluid.
Well, that was weirdly uncomfortable. Hey, Rick, I'm starving. Can we please go get something to eat now?
Fine, Morty. You want something healthy? Let's go to Burger King and try their Impossible Whopper.
Wait, Impossible Whopper? What's impossible about it?
Morty, it's called marketing. They want you to believe that you're eating a burger made entirely of rainbows and unicorn farts.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just a plant-based burger. Can we please not overthink this? Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting at Burger King, each with an Impossible Whopper in front of them.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. If it tastes like a burger, looks like a burger, and smells like a burger, it's probably still not a fucking burger.
Oh, Rick, I think you just offended all the vegans out there.
Can we just eat in peace and enjoy our food, please? Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry finishing their Impossible Whoppers.
Well, that was mildly disappointing, but I gotta admit, it wasn't half bad for a burger that didn't come from a tortured cow.
I agree, Rick. Maybe there's something to this whole plant-based revolution after all.
See, guys, I told you it wasn't all that bad. I'm glad we tried it. Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry exiting Burger King.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before someone tries to sell us a scientifically proven impossible vegan milkshake or some shit.
Good call, Rick. I don't think I'm ready for more statistically improbable situations today.
But guys, I found this coupon for vegan milkshakes. Can we go?
Jerry, No one cares about your coupon. Let it go.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking off into the distance, arguing about the merits of vegan milkshakes.
Alright, Morty. Strap in for another mind-bending adventure through the cosmos.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're the bad boys of the multiverse, remember?
Yeah, well, being a bad boy comes with its downsides, Rick. I'm sick of constantly almost dying.
Burps Morty, you complain more than Jerry on a summer day without air conditioning.
Well, excuse me for not enjoying being in constant danger.
Look Morty, I've got an idea. I just developed the Meeseeks OS, a virtual simulation where you can vent all your frustrations.
Virtual simulation? Does that mean no more life-threatening adventures?
Exactly, Morty, you'll be safe inside the simulation, and the Meeseeks will handle all your mundane problems.
Okay, fine, maybe it's worth a try.
Excellent choice, Morty. Let me load up the Meeseeks OS for you.
Enters the virtual simulation. Wow, this place kinda looks like an old-school arcade game.
It's intentional, Morty. Now, let me spawn a couple of Meeseeks for you.
Meeseeks number 1. Hello, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. How can I help you today?
Meeseeks number 2, and I'm Mrs. Meeseeks, ready to fulfill your every desire.
Aw, thanks, guys. I have a lot of complaints about Rick, starting with...
Meeseeks number 1. Your complaints are valid, Morty. We are here to listen and understand.
Well, he's always dragging me into these dangerous situations against my will.
Meeseeks number 2. Oh, Morty, we've all been there, trust me. But remember, you're the real hero here.
You really think so?
Meeseeks number 1. Absolutely. You have the heart, Morty. And a special kind of bravery, or stupidity. Tomato, tomato.
Thanks, I guess. But what about the time he turned me into a pickle?
Meeseeks number 2. Oh, that was just classic Rick, Morty. He's got a twisted sense of humor.
Well, I don't find it funny when I'm a pickle fighting rats. It's traumatizing.
Meeseeks number 1. We understand, Morty. But remember, those experiences shape who you are.
Yeah, well, I'd rather shape myself with some therapy or something, not life-threatening adventures.
Meeseeks number 2. Morty, you're stronger than you think. Plus, the therapy is already built into the Meeseeks OS.
Therapy? In a virtual simulation? Sign me up.
Meeseeks number 1. Alright, Morty, let's dive deep into your psyche and explore the twisted wonders of your mind.
Meeseeks number 2. Hold on tight, Morty. This therapy session might get weirder than a Cronenberg family reunion.
As long as I don't have to face more of Rick's crazy experiments, I'm all in.
Peeks into the simulation. Hey Morty, don't forget to bring me back a souvenir from your therapy session. Morty, come here and check this out. I've made a breakthrough in interdimensional dentistry.
Oh, what's that, Rick? Is it like brushing your teeth in another universe or something?
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate my genius. This. Burps asterisk. This is a giant toothbrush with the power to clean every tooth in the multiverse simultaneously.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty crazy. But, why do you need a magnifying glass with it?
It's not just any magnifying glass, Morty. This magnifies the filth on people's teeth to astronomical levels. It's all about aesthetics, Morty.
Dad, did I hear something about interdimensional dentistry? This better not be another one of your shady experiments.
Beth, my sweet daughter, this is far from shady. It's cutting-edge dentistry. You'll be able to clean your teeth in 100 parallel universes at once.
I don't know, Dad. Last time you said that, we ended up with a pet alien fish that destroyed half the house.
That was just an unexpected side effect, Beth. This time will be different, I promise.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard something about dentistry. You know, I have scoliosis, right? My spine is all messed up.
Jerry, nobody cares about your crooked back right now. We're onto something big. Morty, fetch me the interdimensional toothpaste from the garage.
You got it, Rick. But, what do you want me to do with it?
Pop it open and let's drench the toothbrush, Morty. The multiverse needs a fresh breath of minty freshness.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Dad, shouldn't we test this toothbrush on something smaller first? Like a goldfish?
Beth, we don't have time for goldfish experiments. Let's just jump into the deep end and see what happens.
Wait, so we're just gonna stick a giant toothbrush in our mouths without knowing the consequences? Sounds like a typical Tuesday at the Smith household.
Jerry, shut up. I'm a genius, and I know what I'm doing.
Guys, you might want to look at this. The toothbrush is making weird noises and flashing lights.
Dad, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty. It's never done that before. My genius might have gone a little too far this time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should have listened to Jerry and started with a goldfish.
Oh, now you listen to me? I've been saying that for years.
Morty, grab the keys. We need to get out of here before this toothbrush unleashes its interdimensional wrath.
Wait, you want to go drunk driving, Rick? I don't think that's the best idea right now.
Yeah, that's definitely not the best idea. But who am I to judge? My back is as curved as a boomerang.
Dad, we're not leaving. We're fixing this toothbrush mess you got us into.
Fine. I'll recalibrate the hygrometer and reverse the multiverse polarity to stabilize the toothbrush. Is that what you want?
Yes, Rick. Please fix this before things get even crazier.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to dive into a dental dimension like you've never seen before. And Jerry, stop complaining about your back and start helping Beth.
Fine, but I'm not doing this for you, Rick. I'm doing it for my scoliosis. They all jump into action, trying to fix the malfunctioning interdimensional toothbrush.
Hey Morty, check it out. I just created something that's gonna blow your mind.
Rick, didn't we just narrowly escape certain death from a dimension-bending alien?
Yeah, Morty, all in a day's work. But this is next level. Feast your eyes on the Meeseeks OS.
Meeseeks OS? What the hell is that?
It's a virtual simulation, Morty. I've created a bunch of virtual Meeseeks that can teach you how to bake a cake. Trust me, it's gonna change your life.
Bake a cake? Are you serious, Rick? We have more important things to do, like saving the universe.
Morty, baking a cake is a vital life skill. Everyone needs to know how to make a damn good cake. Plus, I like cake.
Alright, fine. Show me how this Meeseeks OS thing works.
Alright, Morty, just sit down and put on this VR headset. You'll be transported to a virtual kitchen, and the Meeseeks will guide you through every step.
Puts on the headset. Oh wow, this looks surprisingly realistic.
Virtual Meeseeks number 1. Hey there, Morty. Ready to bake a cake?
I guess so. Can't believe I'm doing this.
Virtual Meeseeks number 2. Don't worry, Morty, we got you covered. Let's start with the ingredients. You're gonna need 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of sugar.
Pausing the simulation. Rick, isn't this a bit excessive? I mean, can I just use a cake mix?
Morty, don't undermine the art of cake making. We're going for the authentic experience here.
Roll's eyes fine, let's keep going.
Virtual Meeseeks number 3. Now, Morty, it's time to mix the ingredients. Make sure to whisk them together gently.
Virtual Meeseeks number 4. And remember, Morty, you need to fold in the egg whites to give the cake that fluffy texture.
Getting frustrated. Can I just use an electric mixer? This is taking forever.
Morty, patience is a virtue. Good things come to those who wait. Come on now, don't forget the icing.
Virtual Meeseeks number 5. Alright, Morty, time to decorate the cake. I hope you're ready to get creative.
throwing icing at the virtual Meeseeks. This is stupid, Rick. I can't believe you made me do this.
Laughing, well, Morty, you just experienced the wonders of Meeseeks OS. You're welcome.
Whatever, Rick. This was ridiculous. I'm going to bed.
Chuckles, you know, Morty, this whole cake adventure was just a distraction so I could steal some plutonium. But hey, at least now you know how to bake a cake.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't have just asked me to go get the plutonium for you?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Where's the fun in that? Hey Morty, you see that character over there, walking down the street at night, with a car parked in front of him and a building in the background?
Oh, yeah Rick, what about it?
Well, Morty, I'll tell ya. That character looks like he's up to something scientifically improbable.
Oh man, Rick, should we go check it out?
Of course, Morty, we're gonna bring the drama, the intensity, and a side of sass that will make Jerry proud. Let's go.
Morty and Rick approach the character.
Excuse me, buddy, what's your deal? What are you hiding over there?
Character. Whoa there, Rick and Morty. I didn't expect you two to show up. Just taking a stroll, minding my own business.
But we saw your car parked here. Is something fishy going on?
Character. Well, you see, I've got some Whataburger, but it's not just any Whataburger. It's animal style.
Animal style, huh? Now, that's what I call dramatic. Mind if we tag along?
Character. The more the merrier, boys. Just be prepared for some seriously saucy situations.
They arrive at Whataburger.
Okay, Morty, we're at Whataburger. Time to unleash our scientific appetites on these heavenly burgers.
I can't believe we're doing this, Rick. It's so rebellious, it's practically illegal.
Morty takes a bite.
Oh my god, Rick. This burger is so damn good. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Morty, if you think this is a flavor explosion, just wait until you try the secret menu. It's gonna blow your mind.
Jerry walks in. Hey guys, what are you doing here? You never take me to Whataburger.
Relax, Jerry. We're about to show you a taste that'll make you forget your own name.
Fine, fine. As long as I finally get some attention. They order some ridiculous concoctions from the secret menu.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, brace yourselves. Here comes the Super Saiyan of burgers.
They take a bite simultaneously.
Character. So, boys, what do you think? Did it live up to the hype?
Rick, this is absurd. This burger is scientifically impossible. It's the perfect blend of sarcasm, sass, and flavor. My taste buds are having an existential crisis.
Wow. I never thought I'd say this, but Rick, Morty, you two really know how to bring the drama to fast food.
That's right, Jerry. We've turned this ordinary Whataburger trip into a tantalizing, mind-blowing experience.
Character. Well, boys, it was a pleasure. I'll be off now, spreading the legend of Whataburger's animal style.
Wait, before you go, can you tell us more about what you're up to, and who you really are?
Character. Ah, Morty, that's a story for another dimension. Just remember, keep it saucy and stay scientifically improbable.
They part ways, leaving Rick, Morty, and Jerry in awe of the Whataburger adventure they just had.
Well, Morty, looks like we've added another page to our book of outrageous escapades.
Yeah, Rick, it sure was something. Who knew a simple trip to Whataburger could turn into a mind-bending journey?
Can we do this again sometime, guys? I mean, minus the interdimensional weirdness, of course.
We'll see, Jerry, we'll see.
Int. Dark, secluded alleyway, night. The alleyway is dimly lit, with trash scattered across the ground. We hear the revving of a motorcycle engine approaching.
Joe.
What the fuck is taking so long? This deal was supposed to go down 20 minutes ago.
Dave.
Calm your tits, Joe. Don't you worry, my contact is a reliable source. Barely visible in the darkness, a motorcycle suddenly screeches to a halt.
Unknown voice.
You boys looking for something? The figure on the motorcycle flicks a cigarette from their mouth, revealing the glow of the cherry.
Joe.
About damn time. Where's the merchandise?
Unknown voice.
Patience, my dear friend. You know quality takes time. The figure removes their helmet, revealing Sienna, a beautiful yet dangerous femme fatale with piercing blue eyes and a devilish smile.
Sienna.
And now, gentlemen, it's time to make the exchange. Joe opens a briefcase containing stacks of cash, revealing it to Sienna.
Joe.
These better be the real deal. We've been playing your games for far too long.
Sienna.
Oh, trust me, baby. These pills are the purest you'll find on this godforsaken planet.
Dave.
Sienna, you know we can't afford to get fucked over. We have clients to keep happy.
Sienna.
Honey, I never disappoint. You'll be singing a different tune once you experience the rush these bad boys give you. Suddenly, a group of masked men armed with guns and knives storm the alleyway, surrounding Joe, Dave, and Sienna.
Dave.
Fuck. They must have followed us.
Masked man number 1.
Nobody move. Hand over the cash and the merchandise, or you'll be swimming with the fishes.
Joe.
You think we'd make it this far just to give it all up now? Fuck you. Joe lunges at masked man number 1, attempting to disarm him. Chaos erupts as the sound of gunfire fills the air. Sienna swiftly takes down her own assailant with a series of expert kicks and punches.
Sienna.
Don't underestimate a woman, boys. The fight continues, punches being thrown, blood splattering across the walls. The intensity is palpable.
Dave.
This is fucking insane. We're gonna die here.
Sienna.
Not today, darling. Sienna grabs a discarded knife and throws it with precision, impaling one of the masked men. The remaining assailants flee.
Joe.
Fuck. That was close.
Sienna.
Tell me something I don't know. The group stands there, panting, covered in sweat and blood. The adrenaline slowly subsides.
Dave.
Well, Sienna, I guess we owe you one.
Sienna.
You owe me much more than that, boys. But let's just say we're even for now. Sienna grabs the briefcase of cash and tosses another vial of pills to Joe.
Sienna.
Enjoy the ride, boys. And remember, don't fuck with Sienna. With a devilish grin, Sienna hops on her motorcycle and speeds away into the night, leaving Joe and Dave speechless.
Joe.
What the fuck just happened?
Dave.
I have no fucking clue, man. But one thing's for sure, we'll never forget Sienna and her wild ride. They look at the blurry photo they managed to capture during the chaos, depicting the silhouette of a person on a motorcycle amidst the chaos. Fade out.
Great, Morty, just great. You had to go and lose us a fortune on a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, come on, Rick. It was just bad luck. You know how unpredictable those loan sharks can be.
Bad luck? Morty, you lost us 584 billion Morty bucks. You know how hard I worked to earn those.
Whoa, guys, calm down. What's all the commotion about?
Morty here has single-handedly managed to bankrupt us by gambling away our entire fortune.
It's not like I did it on purpose, Summer. Loan shark Morty broke both of Rick's legs when I couldn't repay him.
Loan shark Morty? Seriously, Morty? Can't you be more careful about who you associate with?
Grunting in pain, Morty, you know what I think about outrageous debts and dangerous associates. We're going to teach this loan shark Morty a lesson.
Oh boy, here we go again on another crazy adventure.
They teleport to a dimly lit alley where loan shark Morty is waiting.
Loan shark, well, if it ain't the losers who owe me some serious Morty bucks.
Listen up, loan shark Morty. You broke the wrong Rick's legs this time.
Lone Shark laughs menacingly. You think you can take me down? I've got connections all over the multiverse, you know.
Rick, this doesn't look good. Maybe we should just pay him off and get out of here.
Pay him off? Summer, we're Ricks. We don't pay off anyone. We outsmart them.
Yeah, Rick. Let's show this Lone Shark Morty what we're made of.
Rick takes out a device from his pocket and presses a button. The device emits a blinding light, disorienting Lone Shark Morty.
Now, Morty, grab his Morty bucks and let's get out of here.
Morty quickly snatches the bag of Morty bucks from Lone Shark Morty's hand.
Lone Shark, you won't get away with this, Rick.
Please, Lone Shark Morty, I've outsmarted worse beings than you before breakfast.
They teleport back to the Smith residence.
Well, that was intense. Rick, how did you even come up with that device?
Oh, you know, just another one of my genius inventions. Now, let's see how many Morty bucks Morty lost us.
Rick, there's just one problem. The bag is filled with Monopoly money.
Bursts into laughter. Morty, you really thought you could outsmart a lone shark? That's my Morty.
Geez, thanks for the confidence, Rick.
So, what now? Are we broke?
Oh, we've got plenty of adventures left in us to rebuild our fortune. Plus, I'm sure we'll stumble upon some more statistically improbable scenarios.
They all laugh and head back into the house, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Hey Morty, I've got a craving for some greasy, interdimensional fast food. How about we swing by Red Robin?
Sure, Rick. But why Red Robin? Isn't that place a little pedestrian?
Morty, trust me, their secret menu is out of this world. Literally.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
They enter Red Robin and are seated at a table. The rest of the family joins them.
Hey guys, what's up? Jerry and I decided to crash your little adventure.
Yeah, nothing exciting ever happens when I'm not involved, right?
Oh please, Jerry, this is just going to be another pointless escapade with your boring ass.
Can we just order already? I'm starving.
A waitress approaches the table.
Waitress, welcome to Red Robin. Have you tried our special today? The Robin Royale with cheese.
Yes, that's exactly what we came for. Give us 6 of those bad boys.
Waitress, wow, that's quite an appetite you guys have. Coming right up.
As they wait for their food, a giant portal opens behind them, and a group of alien cowboys dressed as astronauts emerge.
Alien cowboy. Hand over those ROBINROYALES, Earthlings.
Are you serious? Can't we just have a peaceful meal for once?
Oh great, now we're being attacked by space cowboys of all things. Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal.
Relax, morons. I'll handle this.
Rick jumps into the portal and emerges with an army of robotic Meeseeks.
Meeseeks, take care of these idiots.
An epic battle ensues, with the Meeseeks fighting the alien cowboys. Meanwhile, the family continues to eat their food.
Did we seriously just witness a battle between Rick's army of Meeseeks and space cowboys in a Red Robin?
Yeah, but have you tried this Robin Royale? It's surprisingly good. As the dust settles, Rick and the Meeseeks emerge victorious.
That's what you get when you mess with the smartest man in the universe. Now, let's finish our meal.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We just had a life-threatening battle, and you're worried about finishing your food?
Morty, priorities. Always priorities.
They all laugh and continue to enjoy their meal amidst the chaos around them.
Well, at least this turned out to be an interesting family outing.
Yeah, it's not every day you get to witness a multiversal food fight.
I just hope we don't have to pay for the damages.
Relax, Jerry, I've got this covered. Looks at the waitress. Hey, sweetie, throw it on our bill, will ya?
Waitress, Chuckles, sure thing, Mr. Sanchez. Enjoy your meal.
They raise their glasses in a toast as the Red Robin explodes in the background. This episode is titled The Chaotic Caper of the California-Style Burger. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in Rick's garage, surrounded by various sci-fi gadgets and strange inventions.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of interdimensional misfits. I just received an urgent message from an alternate version of ourselves. Apparently, a cosmic anomaly has caused every In-N-Out burger joint in the multiverse to produce an infinite supply of their triple California-style burgers.
Wait, what? Infinite burgers? This sounds like a dream.
Incident.
Rick opens a portal, and they all step through, landing in front of an In-N-Out burger with cars and buildings surrounding them. They see a cartoon character, Laptop Boy, typing furiously on a laptop on the sidewalk.
Laptop Boy, hey, you guys looking for the burgers too? I hacked into the In-N-Out mainframe and accidentally caused this cosmic glitch. My bad.
Progression.
Rick, Morty, and Laptop Boy walk into the In-N-Out, while Jerry, Beth, and Summer remain outside.
Morty, this Laptop Boy managed to achieve the impossible. It's statistically improbable for a cartoon character to exist in the real world, let alone manipulate reality with a laptop.
This is insane, Rick. Shouldn't we be stopping Laptop Boy from causing further chaos?
Aw, Morty, let's indulge in this absurdity first. We'll deal with the whys and hows later.
Rick, Morty, and Laptop Boy order the infamous triple California-style burgers and begin devouring them. As they take the final bites of their burgers, time suddenly slows down.
Morty, quick, we're experiencing a quantum food coma. Laptop Boy accidentally glitched the burger's deliciousness into a time-altering experience.
What does that mean, Rick?
Means we're trapped in a state of eternal burger bliss, Morty. We're stuck here until the burgers lose their taste.
In a surreal twist, they find themselves on a never-ending roller coaster ride through a psychedelic journey of flavor.
Laptop Boy, sorry, guys. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just wanted to taste those burgers forever.
Well, Laptop Boy, you certainly achieved that goal. We'll figure out a way to reverse this anomaly eventually. Until then, enjoy the ride.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Laptop Boy screaming with joy as they loop around the cosmic burger-themed roller coaster, while Jerry, Beth, and Summer watch from the sidelines in bewilderment.
Morty, this is ridiculous. Why are we flying through the air with a goddamn cartoon character over a crowd of people at night? Is this some kind of messed up acid trip?
Well, Rick, it all started when Loan Shark Morty decided to take revenge on Elbows Morty. Don't ask me how or why, but apparently, the dude owes him money.
Morty, please tell me you didn't get involved in some interdimensional loan shark scheme.
No, Mom, of course not. But you know me, I always have to clean up Rick's messes.
Oh, so now it's all Rick's fault? Morty, you're the one who brought that damn cartoon character into our lives.
Ah, shut up, Jerry. You know you secretly love this crazy adventure.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm tired of almost dying every other day, Rick.
Please, Jerry, like you could handle the excitement. You'd probably just wet yourself and cry for your mommy.
Alright, enough bickering. We need to figure out how to get out of this flying mess and save Morty from whatever nonsense he's gotten himself into.
Guys, I think cartoon character Morty just knocked out Loan Shark Morty with a frying pan. He wants us to go to some secret dimension to hide from the other loan sharks.
Great, so now we're playing hide and seek with interdimensional mobsters. Do they have any idea who they're dealing with?
Rick, I really think we should consider doing what he says. He seemed pretty serious.
Are you kidding me? Morty, don't you remember what happened the last time we followed some random cartoon guy into another dimension?
Yeah, Morty, try not to forget the traumatizing experience you had with the damn Meeseeks.
Okay, I get it. But this is different, guys. We don't have much of a choice. If those loan sharks get their hands on us, they'll chop off more than just my elbows.
Fine, let's go to this secret dimension and hope it's not some messed up place full of insane creatures and dangerous stuff.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, losers. This is gonna be one hell of a bumpy ride.
They all follow cartoon character Morty to an interdimensional portal.
So, cartoon character Morty, what's the plan here in this dimension? Can we just grab some interdimensional snacks and call it a day?
Cartoon character, no time for snacks, Rick. We're gonna overthrow the interdimensional government and become the rulers of this realm. Wait, what? We're gonna be rulers now? Isn't that a bit too much for us to handle?
Morty, when have we ever done anything that's not too much for us to handle? Now let's go kick some interdimensional ass. Morty, listen Morty, I don't have time for this nonsense. We gotta go. We've got a galaxy to explore.
But Rick, look at that man sitting on a pile of dirt with a bag of gold dust in a briefcase. Something's off here, Rick.
Oh great, Morty, you found the cliché enigmatic man trope. What, did he forget his fedora and cryptic riddle?
Geez, Rick, can't we just, help him out? He seems kinda lost.
Lost? Morty, he's sitting on a pile of dirt with a bag of gold dust. Last time I checked, that's not how navigational systems work. But why don't we just ask him what's going on? So, Carl, right? What's with the dirt and gold dust situation?
Carl, well, it's like this, fellas. I stumbled upon this bag of gold dust, and then this possessed mannequin started chasing me. I had to dig a hole, pour the gold dust on it, and now it can't reach me.
Possessed mannequin? Is that a thing now?
Maybe in your Twilight Zone fanfiction, Morty. But don't worry, Carl, we'll take care of it.
Rick, I can't believe you dragged us into another one of your insane adventures. I have a life, you know.
Oh, quit whining, Beth. It's not like you'd be doing anything more exciting than being a glorified horse surgeon if it weren't for me.
Glorified horse surgeon? I'll have you know I'm saving lives.
Seriously, Grandpa Rick, can we not deal with possessed mannequins for once? I've got a date tonight, and I'm not missing it because of this crap.
Date, huh? Well, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures, kiddo. We'll wrap this up real quick so you can go back to your sad excuses for romance. Morty, this possessed mannequin is turning out to be a real pain in my already insufferable ass.
Yeah, Rick, it's like it's got a mind of its own or something.
No shit, Sherlock. It's a possessed mannequin, not a sock puppet. But I've got an idea, Morty. Let's use the gold dust to trap it. Genius, right?
So, what's the plan, genius?
Oh, Summer, I'm the only genius in this equation. Just make sure to distract the mannequin and lead it towards the dirt pile while Morty and I set up the trap.
Fine, but if this goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Carl, do you folks think this will actually work? I mean, I'm just a regular guy, but that crazy mannequin has been terrorizing me for days.
Regular guy or not, Carl, we're gonna make sure you're safe. Now, shut up and follow our lead.
Rick, the mannequin is heading towards the trap. It's actually working.
Wow, Morty, you're stating the obvious again. But hey, at least you can be useful sometimes.
All right, Rick, we captured the possessed mannequin. Can we please go home now?
Home? Nah, Beth, we're just getting started. I heard there's a galaxy-wide gold-digging gossip chain going on. We're gonna be the hottest rumors in the universe.
Seriously, Rick? You want to be a galaxy gold digger?
Why not, Summer? I've already conquered every scientific achievement. Might as well conquer some alien hearts too, right?
Rick, this whole plan is insane. We're gonna get in so much trouble.
Morty, if I had a nickel for every time we got in trouble, I'd have a nickel for every time you whine like a little baby. Now, let's go make the universe swoon over our antics.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited about this crazy adventure of yours, Rick.
That's the spirit, Beth. Just remember, it's all fun and games until someone gets impregnated by an alien species. Morty, listen up. We need to find Jerry. He owes a hefty sum to the loan shark Morty. The guy's got a thirst for beer and a hatred for those who don't pay up.
Rick, why are we helping the loan shark Morty? I mean, isn't he, like, a criminal?
Morty, in this reality, everyone's a criminal, including your grandpa. Now buckle up. We're gonna play some debt collection.
Scene. Jerry's apartment. Rick and Morty bust in.
Jerry, my man, long time no see. Heard you've been dodging debts.
Rick, it's not what it seems. I just needed a little extra cash to take Beth out for a fancy dinner.
Oh, please Jerry, Beth doesn't need fancy dinners. She's more into bugs now.
Wait, Dad, you're telling me Mom's into bugs? Seriously?
Yep, apparently she's fallen head over heels for a cockroach named Greg.
Chuckles, classic Beth. Well, you're still on the hook for the loan. Now, let's find a way to pay off this debt, Morty.
Scene. Alien bar. Rick, Morty, and Lone Shark Morty sit at a table.
So, Lone Shark Morty, here's the deal. We need to come up with a plan to get Jerry the outrageous sum he owes you.
Lone Shark, I'm listening, but it better not involve any interdimensional space-time paradoxes. I hate those.
Don't worry, Morty, no paradoxes this time. We're going old school. We're going to enter the Morty talent show and win that sweet cash prize.
But Rick, I don't have any talent.
Morty, talent is subjective. Plus, we know people who can make you look good. Cue. Meeseeks.
Scene. Talent show. Morty, now in a fancy suit, performs a mind-boggling magic trick.
And now, for my final trick, I will make the Lone Shark Morty's debt disappear.
Crowd gasps.
Whispering. Morty, you better not mess this up. My reputation is on the line.
Whispering, trust me, Rick. I got this.
In a burst of smoke, the debt contract signed by Jerry vanishes.
Lone Shark, applauding. Well, Morty. You did it. The debt's gone. You know, just another day in the life of me, Morty the Magnificent.
Scene. Jerry's apartment. Jerry, Rick, and Morty celebrate.
Guys, thank you so much for saving my sorry ass. I promise I'll never borrow money again.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
So, what's the deal with Mom and that cockroach, Greg?
Jerry, do you really want to know?
I guess not. Scene closes with Jerry's bewildered expression as he contemplates his wife's newfound love for Greg the cockroach.
Morty, grab your portal gun and put on your nerd glasses. We're going on a ridiculously dangerous, statistically improbable adventure.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I've got a science fair tomorrow and I really should be studying.
Morty, who needs science fairs when you have me? Let's go unlock the mysteries of the multiverse.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Dad, you should probably stay here. This is way above your intellectual pay grade.
Oh come on, Morty. I can handle anything you and Rick throw my way. I'm a capable, adult.
Fine, Jerry, grab that cartoon gun and that ball. You're gonna need it. We're headed to the dimension of armed cartoons.
Meanwhile, in the background, a character with a gun and a menacing grin lurks.
Bug, hey, Rick, I couldn't help but overhear your little plan. Mind if I join in on the fun? Suit yourself, Bug Rick. Just remember, I'm gonna be twice as smart and 3 times as sarcastic as you. Buggo. Big words coming from a tiny pickle, Rick.
Guys, can we focus on the mission here? We don't have time for your bug-sized egos.
Right you are, Morty. Let's get going.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a dimension filled with armed cartoon characters. Holy crap, Rick! These cartoons are packing some serious heat.
Morty, hand me that portal gun replica. I've got an idea to neutralize these tunes.
Bug, Rick, and Jerry nod their heads in agreement as Rick tinkers with the portal gun replica.
Rick, what are you doing?
Morty, if there's one thing animated characters can't resist, it's a giant ball bouncing towards them.
Rick activates the portal gun replica, releasing an enormous bouncing ball towards the armed toons. That's surprisingly effective.
Bug, yeah. Leave it to Rick to solve problems with ridiculousness.
Morty trips over a cartoon gun and accidentally shoots Bug Rick.
Bug, ouch. Morty, watch where you're pointing that thing. Morty, you just shot Bug Rick. Great, now we have 2 bugs to deal with.
The armed cartoon characters scatter as Bug Rick and the other bug descend into chaos. Well, things escalated quickly.
Morty, grab onto my lab coat. We need to get out of here before Bug Rick realizes we left him.
Right behind you, Rick!
They escape through the portal just as Bug Rick starts a cartoon revolution.
Another adventure for the books, Morty. And Jerry, well, at least he didn't mess things up too much this time.
Hey, I held my own, thank you very much. I shot a cartoon character.
Yeah, well, you also managed to shoot Bug Rick, so there's that.
Can we go home and maybe have a normal, non-violent day tomorrow?
Sure, Morty, but where's the fun in that? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Rick, can't we just have a regular, non-life-threatening day for once?
Morty, that's the beauty of our chaotic existence. Now, hold these 2 posters of these 2 seemingly average men with different expressions on them. One of them clearly has a man with a beard, while the other looks like Uncle Phil from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Why are we doing this, Rick? Is this some sort of social experiment?
Morty, you're overthinking again. We need to find out which poster has the power to summon a cosmic being with the answers to every Sudoku puzzle in the universe.
That sounds absurd, Rick. But, alright, I'll play along.
Rick, what are you and Morty up to this time?
Oh, hey, Beth. We're just on a little puzzle-solving mission. Speaking of puzzles, am I the only one who thinks Jerry couldn't solve an ant farm?
Hey, I resent that. I can solve puzzles just fine, thank you very much.
Yeah, Dad, the only puzzle you solved was how to marry my mom.
Summer, that was unnecessary.
Alright, enough family drama. Morty, let's test these posters. First, rub the bearded man's face while simultaneously doing butt clench exercises.
Butt clenches? Really, Rick?
Trust the process, Morty. Look, an interdimensional portal is opening.
Ant walks through the portal.
Ant, did somebody say Sudoku puzzles? I'm your guy.
Holy cow, it's a talking ant.
Ant, quit staring, Jerry, and hand me those puzzles. I've got an IQ higher than any human or insect combined.
Excellent. Now, Morty, activate the other poster by smacking it 3 times and yelling, "Hey, Uncle Phil."
Morty does as instructed, but instead of Uncle Phil, a fully grown man with extremely toned buttocks appears.
Buttocks man. Hey there, fellas. I overheard you were looking for some help with puzzles. Mind if I lend a cheek?
What the hell is going on, Rick?
Morty, we accidentally summoned the Puzzle Team Supreme. Prepare for maximum brainpower.
Puzzling montage begins with Jerry failing miserably while the ant and buttocks man dominate.
So, Dad, how does it feel to be outsmarted by an ant and a guy with incredible glutes?
This is humiliating. I can't even solve a Sudoku puzzle, let alone save the universe.
Hey, don't worry, Jerry. We still love you, even if your puzzle-solving skills are subpar.
Thanks, Beth.
I appreciate that.
Okay, puzzle-solving posse, let's wrap this up. With the combined genius of an ant, a man with perfect buttocks, and Morty's occasional competence, we've solved every Sudoku puzzle known to man, alien, and insect.
Wow, Rick, that was actually insane.
Morty, insanity and genius go hand in hand, just like Jerry and his inability to grasp basic logic.
You know, I'm standing right here.
We all know, Dad. We just enjoy reminding you.
The team triumphantly leaves the multiverse, leaving Jerry bewildered. I really need to step up my puzzle skills.
Yes, you do, Jerry. Yes, you do.
Title: The Dark Knight's Bizarre Encounter.
Scene: a dark and stormy night. The silhouette of Batman stands ominously in front of a decrepit castle, overlooking the murky abyss. A bat perches on his shoulder while a full moon casts an eerie glow.
Batman, gruff tone. Tonight, the shadows shall reveal their secrets.
Incident.
Shaggy, fear-stricken, stumbles upon Batman, who turns around sharply and confronts him.
Shaggy. Dude, this place gives me the creeps. What are you doing here?
Batman, deep voice. I seek answers. Shaggy. Uncover the truth shrouded in darkness.
Progression.
As Batman and Shaggy venture further into the castle, they come across Aragorn, the skilled warrior, battling a horde of ferocious lizards. Aragorn, stand back, mortals. These vile creatures won't relent.
Batman, fear not, Ranger. The Dark Knight shall lend his hand.
The trio fights valiantly, lizards flying in every direction. The battle becomes increasingly frenzied.
Shaggy. Panicked. Zoinks. These lizards are on steroids or something.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure emerges from the shadows. Drive. Ivan Lizardo, a mad scientist with an army of genetically enhanced reptilian soldiers.
Dr. Lizardo. Maniacal laughter. Too late, fools. My scaly minions shall bring the world to its knees.
Amidst chaos, Batman, Shaggy, and Aragorn devise a plan to defeat Dr. Lizardo and his army. With a combination of stealth, combat skills, and a dash of Scooby-Doo cleverness, they manage to subdue the deranged scientist.
Batman, stoic. Evil may resurface, but tonight, justice has prevailed.
Shaggy. It was crazy, man. Can we go get some pizza now?
A ragtag trio, victorious and exhausted, exits the castle's crumbling doors as the sun begins to rise.
Disclaimer: this script contains fictional characters and situations. Any resemblance to real persons or events is purely coincidental.
Morty, I can't believe you still find hitting the dab amusing. It's so 2016.
Come on, Rick. It's just a silly dance move. What harm does it do?
Morty, it's a gateway dab. Next thing you know, you'll be doing the electric slide and the Macarena. We can't have that embarrassment in this dimension.
Hey guys, have you seen the latest interdimensional gossip? Apparently, there's a cartoon man with a beard and a bald man with a baseball glove on his head, roaming around causing chaos.
Oh great, more absurdity in the multiverse. Just what we needed. Morty, get me the portal gun. We're going on a field trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to find that baseball-headed man and his cartoon buddy. This sounds like a job for everyone's favorite bald scientist and his naive grandson sidekick.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to be a part of something epic.
Jerry, epic and you don't belong in the same sentence. But sure, tag along. Just try not to mess things up again.
They travel through various dimensions until they find the cartoon man and the baseball-headed man.
Well, look who we have here. The odd couple causing all the trouble in town.
Cartoon man, oh no. It's Rick and Morty. What are you doing here?
We're here to put an end to your shenanigans. Nobody messes with our reality without consequences.
Baseball-headed man, you think you can stop us? We've got the power of cartoon physics and a baseball glove that can catch anything.
Guys, let's not resort to violence. We can find a peaceful solution, right?
Yeah, violence isn't the answer. Let's all just take a step back and... Rick swiftly pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal behind the cartoon man, sending him flying through it.
Oops, looks like he's been animated away. Next time, be careful who you mess with.
Baseball-headed man, you may have defeated my buddy, but I won't go down without a fight.
Rick pulls out a baseball bat from his lab coat and smacks the man's baseball glove off his hand.
Batter up, buddy. Time to hit a home run to reality.
The baseball-headed man runs away, defeated and crying. Wow, Rick. That was amazing. I can't believe I actually contributed to something cool.
Yeah, don't get used to it, Jerry. It's a statistically improbable occurrence. Now, let's get home and forget this ever happened.
Hey, Rick, do you think we did the right thing?
Morty, there's no right or wrong in the multiverse. Just infinite possibilities and countless ways to mess it all up. So let's just stick to what we know best, pure chaos and adventure.
They all laugh as they walk back to the portal, ready for their next unpredictable escapade.
Hey Morty, guess what? I built a model of a building with a green roof and a red roof and a green roof and a red roof and a green roof and a red roof and a red roof and a...
Whoa, Rick! Slow down with the roof colors, jeez! What's the point of all that?
Well, Morty, this building represents the chaotic nature of life itself. It's a metaphor for the unpredictable ups and downs we face every day. Plus, it looks cool.
Morty, is your grandpa trying to teach you something again? Can't he just be normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Life needs a little craziness to keep things interesting.
You guys, forget about the model building. Guess what I heard? Comedy Musicals is performing a new space-themed show at the theater next week. It's going to be out of this world.
Oh wow, really? I love comedy musicals. We should totally go, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, because singing and dancing aliens are definitely worth leaving the universe for.
You're just jealous, Rick. You're never excited about anything.
Oh please, Summer, excitement is just a temporary distraction from the harsh reality of existence. Speaking of harsh realities, anyone up for some church's chicken?
Rick, can we just have a normal family dinner for once? No interdimensional shenanigans or chicken-related disasters?
Fine, fine. We'll skip the chicken this time. But only because I've got a date with a hemorrhoidectomy that's way more important.
Whoa, are you serious, Rick? You're going under the knife?
Relax, Morty, it's a figure of speech. I've just got some business to take care of in Russia. They owe me a favor.
Russia? What's that all about, Rick? Are you secretly pulling strings on a global scale?
Let's just say I have connections in all the wrong places, Summer. Now, can we please finish this dinner so I can get back to my ridiculous science experiments?
Fine, but no exploding potatoes or spontaneous combustion this time, Rick.
No fun, Beth. But hey, who needs fun when you've got a model building with a green roof and a red roof and a...
Rick, seriously, let's just eat and try to have a normal family night.
Title: Devious Desires.
Characters.
1. Jack, a cunning and manipulative chemical engineer. 2. Natasha, a seductive yet conniving praying mantis. 3. Dr. Michaels, a brilliant astrophysicist. 4. Mrs. Thompson, a divorcee with a secret past.
Scene: a dimly lit laboratory. Jack is hunched over a microscope, meticulously analyzing a vial of green liquid.
Jack, muttering, just a few more drops. This chemical concoction will change the world.
Incident. Scene. A luxurious penthouse. Natasha, disguised as a beautiful woman, enters.
Natasha, smiling. Wow, Jack. How your new invention is quite impressive.
Jack, grinning, it's beyond impressive, my dear. It's a potent aphrodisiac. A mere drop could drive anyone wild with desire.
Scene. Jack and Natasha clink glasses, each filled with a green glowing liquid.
Progression.
Scene. Mrs. Thompson's apartment. Natasha, Jack and Mrs. Thompson are gathered around a coffee table.
Jack, smirking, Mrs. Thompson, I've brought something that will reignite your desires.
Mrs. Thompson, blushing, well, I wouldn't mind a little excitement in my life.
Natasha subtly touches Mrs. Thompson's hand, transferring a drop of the liquid.
Scene. A crowded nightclub. Mrs. Thompson, under the influence of the aphrodisiac, dances provocatively.
Dr. Michaels, approaching Jack. Jack, what the hell is happening? People are going crazy.
Jack, grinning, it appears my invention is more potent than anticipated.
Scene. Chaos ensues as the club goers engage in debauchery. Dr. Michaels shakes his head in disbelief. Scene. Jack, Natasha, Dr. Michaels, and Mrs. Thompson are in Jack's lab, surrounded by broken vials and scattered chemicals.
Natasha, laughing. Jack, you've truly outdone yourself this time.
Dr. Michaels, angry. This kind of experimentation is reckless. Jack, you put people's lives at risk.
Jack, smirking, it was all part of the plan, Doctor. The world needs a bit of chaos from time to time.
Scene ends with Jack and Natasha sharing a sinister glance, reveling in their devious desires.
Disclaimer. The above episode contains content suitable for mature audiences only. Please ensure proper discretion while reading.
Morty, get your ass over here. I got some mind-blowing shit to share.
Aw geez, Rick, what is it this time?
I've discovered a portal that leads straight to Las Vegas hell. And guess what? We're sending Elvis Jerry straight there.
Elvis Jerry? You mean that weird neighbor of ours who thinks he's the reincarnation of Elvis Presley?
That's the one, Morty. He's the worst character yet. Always terrorizing us with those awful karaoke sessions. It's time to teach him a lesson. Morty, have you heard his version of Hound Dog? That's extreme. Besides, Las Vegas hell isn't your regular hell. It's like a twisted, M-rated version of Las Vegas.
Alright, fine. Let's do this. But how do we convince him to go through the portal?
We'll lure him in with the promise of performing in front of an audience of his adoring fans. Little does he know, those fans are demons ready to drag him down to hell.
Huh, guess they'll finally get what they deserve.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's set up the stage and get this show on the road.
Elvis Jerry walks in wearing his famous green jacket, looking surprised. Elvis, well, golly gee, what's all this commotion about?
Hey, Elvis Jerry, guess what? We've arranged a special performance for you in Las Vegas.
That's right, Elvis Jerry. Your dream is about to come true.
Elvis, a performance in Vegas? Well, hot diggity, count me in. They arrive in Las Vegas hell, a red and blue background with demons roaming around. Elvis, hold on there, fellas. This doesn't look like the Vegas I remember.
Oh, it's the Vegas you deserve, Jerry. Just wait till you see the crowd.
As he steps on stage, the demons roar.
Well, Rick, looks like the demons are his biggest fans.
You got that right, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get too weird.
They escape the portal and return home.
So, Rick, what do you think Elvis Jerry is up to now?
Who knows, Morty? Probably giving the devil his worst rendition of Love Me Tender.
Yeah, I guess some things never change.
Damn straight, Morty. Damn straight.
They both chuckle while sipping on their drinks.
Hey Morty, check out that crazy shit happening in the sky.
Oh, geez, Rick. What the hell is that giant green thing floating up there? And why is the sky red?
Well, Morty, if I had to analyze this statistically improbable phenomenon, I'd say it's probably just another Tuesday in the multiverse. Can't you handle a little excitement?
Excitement? Rick, this is way beyond excitement. This is like a psychedelic acid trip from hell.
Ah, come on, Morty. Embrace the cosmic chaos and let's have some fun. Look, Elvis Jerry is challenging Elvis Morty to a fight. Who do you think will win?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I mean, Elvis Morty seems pretty scrappy, but Elvis Jerry has those legendary hips. It could go either way.
What in the world are you two doing?
Oh, hey there, Beth. Just having a little bet on the ultimate Elvis showdown. Wanna join?
Seriously? You guys are betting on a ridiculous fight between Elvis impersonators?
Well, it's all in good fun, honey. Plus, it's statistically more probable than a regular Tuesday dinner with Jerry.
Yeah, Mom, it's just a harmless wager. Plus, it's not every day you see Elvises going at it.
Did someone mention my name?
Oh, great. Look who decided to join the party. Elvis Jerry, meet Elvis Morty. Guys, shake hips and prepare for a fight to the death.
Elvis, you ain't nothing but a hound dog, Jerry. Get ready to meet your blue suede doom.
Elvis, oh, you think you got moves, Morty? Well, prepare to have your pelvis crushed by the king, baby.
This is absolutely ridiculous. You're all acting like lunatics.
Hey, lighten up, Beth. It's just good old-fashioned entertainment. Now, who wants to place bets? I'm putting my money on Elvis Morty.
I'll go with Elvis Jerry. I can appreciate a good pelvic thrust.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess I'll go with Elvis Morty too.
I don't want to bet, but I just want to remind you all I'm a great dancer.
Alright, the fight is about to begin. Let the celestial dance of death commence.
Elvis, prepare to be all shook up, Jerry.
Elvis, it's now or never, Morty. Time to face the music. Bam. Whack.
Oh, my God. They're actually fighting.
That's right, Beth. Let the rhythm of their punches guide you to enlightenment.
Rick, this is insane. How did we end up in this mess?
Who knows, Morty? Life's just a chaotic swirl of random events and improbable encounters. Embrace it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm starting to enjoy this bizarre spectacle.
That's my girl. Now, let's sit back, enjoy the show, and remember, always bet on Morty.
Geez, Rick, I thought you said we should embrace the cosmic chaos, not bet our lives on it.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the grand universal tapestry. Just sit tight and enjoy the ride. And remember, being weird is cool. Morty, have you seen the latest dimension hopping device I've been working on?
Oh, no, Rick. You've got like a million of those things. Can we not open portals to weird places for once?
Morty, you know I can't resist exploring the unknown. Besides, this one has a built-in time distortion module.
Sigh, here we go again. Fine, let's just get it over with.
They activate the device and get transported to a dimension where everyone is cats.
Oh, great, Morty. We're in a dimension where cats have taken over the world, and they're all wearing tiny fedoras.
This is preposterous, Rick. We can't communicate with them. They're freaking cats.
They stumble upon a hidden lair where a group of cat scientists is brewing a potion.
Cat Scientist 1, meow, the ultimate power serum is almost complete.
Cat Scientist 2, yes, with this serum we shall make humans our slaves. Meow.
Morty, these cat scientists are up to something big. We need to stop them before they turn us into their scratching posts.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but should we join forces with the cats?
No way, Morty. We don't negotiate with terrorists, not even cat terrorists.
As they prepare to confront the cat scientists, Jerry stumbles into the dimension.
Hey, guys!
I went for a walk, and suddenly, I'm surrounded by talking cats wearing fedoras.
Jerry, how did you manage to get yourself into this mess?
I was just trying to find some peace and quiet, Rick. Why is life always so complicated?
What's going on here? Why are there talking cats?
Sarcastically, oh, just another day in the life of our dysfunctional family, Beth.
Listen up, idiots. We have to destroy the cat scientists' ultimate power serum before they take over the multiverse.
I'm in. Let's do this for humanity.
They engage in an epic battle with the cat scientists, with lasers, fur flying, and plenty of shredded furniture.
Rick, we've destroyed the serum, but the cats are still multiplying.
Morty, this is serious. We've accidentally activated their cloning machine. We need to shut it down.
Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty struggle to stop the cloning machine. Just when they think they've succeeded, a giant mutated cat emerges from within.
Giant cat. Meo www. Bow before your feline overlords.
I knew it. I just wanted a peaceful walk.
Rick, do something.
I've got this, Beth. Hold my portal gun.
Rick charges towards the giant cat, using a combination of martial arts moves and a homemade laser cannon.
Take that, you oversized hairball.
With one final blast, the giant cat explodes into a million sparkly pieces, while all the other cats transform back into regular cats.
Did we just save the world from a cat apocalypse, Rick?
Morty, we've done crazier things before breakfast. Let's just get out of here before I develop an irrational fear of yarn.
They activate the device and return to their own dimension. Well, at least it can't get any weirder than that. Rick and Morty exchange glances and burst into laughter.
Strap in, Jerry. We're just getting started. There's a whole multiverse of insane adventures waiting for us.
The family laughs, knowing that no matter what comes their way, they'll face it together. The end.
Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up. Strap in, because it's gonna be a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as the last time. Things always end up going horribly wrong.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're interdimensional explorers, remember? It's part of the job description.
Yeah, I guess so, but sometimes I just want to have a normal day, you know? No aliens, no demons, no intergalactic mayhem.
Well, today might not be your lucky day, Morty. Take a look at this poster I found in the garage. It's a man in a tuxedo with a demon head. Pretty snazzy, huh?
Whoa, that's actually pretty cool. So, what's the deal with this demon guy?
Well, according to my calculations, this demon possesses the ability to grant unlimited power to anyone who defeats him. And guess what, Morty? I'm planning on being that someone.
Wait a minute, you're going to fight a demon for unlimited power? Are you insane, Rick?
Insane is my middle name, Morty. Plus, I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Just watch and learn.
Incident.
Rick and Morty travel to the demon dimension, where they come face to face with the demon, who goes by the name Shao Kahn Rick.
Shao Kahn, welcome, Rick and Morty. Prepare to face your doom. Oh please, Shao Kahn Rick, your threats are as empty as Jerry's intellect. Let's get this over with.
Progression. Intense battle music plays as Rick and Shao Kahn Rick engage in an epic fight.
Shao Kahn, you cannot defeat me, Rick. I am the true master of all realms. We'll see about that, you demon-headed buffoon.
Morty watches in awe as Rick pulls out an array of futuristic weapons and performs an outrageous fatality on Shao Kahn Rick, landing him with a punch straight to the demon head, followed by an explosion.
Whoa, Rick, you did it! You defeated Shao Kahn Rick!
Of course I did, Morty. Never doubt the power of science and my superior intellect.
That was insane, Rick. I'm starting to wonder if there's anything you can't do.
Oh, there's plenty, Morty, but why focus on that? Let's celebrate our victory with an ice-cold beer.
Morty breaks the fourth wall.
Fourth wall, hey, audience, did you see that? Rick just went all Mortal Kombat on that demon's ass.
Rick and Morty return home, victorious and empowered by their latest adventure. Morty learns to embrace the chaos, and Rick continues to push the boundaries of what's possible. As the duo relaxes at home, Morty whispers to himself, "Man, this is one crazy dimension we live in." And boy, is he right.
Hey Morty, what's with all those crazy objects in this room? And why is there some nut job holding a gun?
I don't know, Rick, but I'm pretty sure we shouldn't stick around to find out. Let's get out of here.
Hold on, Morty, we can't just run away from a potentially dangerous situation. We need to investigate.
Investigate? Rick, are you out of your mind? This is some serious messed up stuff.
Well, Morty, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Now, let's go talk to that cartoon character.
Beth, holding the gun. Look, you two idiots better stay away from me. I've had enough of your crazy adventures.
Whoa, Mom, what's going on? Why are you holding a gun?
It's complicated, Summer. Just go back to your room and stay there.
Beth, you can't just threaten us with a gun. Morty, grab that wrench over there and let's disable it.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if we make things worse?
Morty, have a little faith in your grandpa. I've been through worse situations before. Besides, it's all part of the adventure.
Adventure? Rick, this is not an adventure. This is life and death.
Life and death, Morty, it's all relative. Now, let's disable this gun before things get really messy.
You think you can just waltz in here and take control of the situation, Rick? Well, think again.
Yeah, Grandpa, you always think you're so smart. But I'm tired of your reckless behavior.
Look, Beth, Summer, I know I've made mistakes in the past, but right now I'm just trying to keep us all safe.
Rick, the gun is disabled. Can we please just leave now?
Fine, let's go, Morty. We're not wanted here anyway. But mark my words, this isn't over.
Just go, Rick. And don't come back until you've learned some responsibility.
Oh, I'll learn something all right, Beth. And when I do, you'll be begging me to come back.
Rick, let's just get out of here. We've caused enough trouble for one day.
Fine, Morty. But remember, this is just another day in the crazy life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, crazy doesn't even begin to describe it, Rick.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty on a train.
Alright, Morty, time for another wild adventure. Let's see how long it takes for this train to crash.
What? Rick, are you crazy? We can't just crash a train.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the fun. Trust me, the universe loves chaos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I liked it better when we were dealing with the gun-wielding psycho.
Oh Morty, you have no idea what's in store for us. Buckle up, because this train is about to go off the rails.
Markiplier, frantically, holy crap. What the FK is going on?
Long John Silver's, mockingly, well, looks like we've got ourselves a scared little bee **H here.
Markiplier, angry, shut your F-King mouth, Long John. Can't you see we're in some kind of gory survival game?
Radiohead, calmly, gentlemen, let's try to focus. We need to figure out how to survive this madness.
Markiplier, panicked, survive. How the hell are we supposed to survive with a pile of green beans and a red cross in the background?
Long John Silver's, sarcastically, oh, I don't know. Maybe we can make a green bean catapult and launch them at our enemies.
Markiplier rolls eyes. Real F King helpful. Long John.
Radiohead, analyzing. It seems that the green background with a red cross could be some sort of transport system. Maybe it can take us out of here?
Markiplier hopeful. Alright, let's try it. If anything, it's better than being stuck in this F-Ket-up game.
Long John Silver's, Markiplier, and Radiohead approach the green background with a red cross.
Markiplier, nervously, what do we do now? Do we touch it? Step on it?
Radiohead, methodical. Let's try placing the green beans on it. Maybe that activates it.
Long John Silver's hesitantly places a green bean on the transport.
Transport. Mechanical voice initiation sequence activated. Prepare for transport.
Markiplier, excited, it's working. Hurry, get on.
The three characters step onto the transport just as it starts glowing and disappears. Incident: distorted reality and time travel. Long John Silver's, Markiplier, and Radiohead find themselves in a distorted reality where time appears to be nonlinear.
Markiplier, dazed. What the FK just happened? This doesn't make any sense.
Long John Silver's, confused. I've been on some crazy adventures before, but this takes the cake.
Radiohead, intrigued. It seems we've stumbled upon a rift in space-time. We must find a way to navigate through it.
Progression, facing bizarre challenges. The trio encounters bizarre challenges within the distorted reality, including hallucinatory creatures made of green beans, time loops, and gravity-defying obstacles.
Markiplier, breathless. I can't do this anymore. This is insane.
Long John Silver's, determined. Don't you dare give up, Markiplier. We've come too far.
Radiohead, calmly. We must remain focused. Our only way out of this is to overcome these challenges.
Denouement, resolving the challenges. After intense struggles, they manage to defeat the hallucinatory creatures, break free from the time loops, and navigate the gravity-defying obstacles.
Markiplier, exhausted. We did it. We made it through.
Long John Silver's, proud. No one messes with us, the F*King survivors.
Radiohead, reassuring. Well done, gentlemen. You prove that even in the face of the impossible, we can triumph.
Conclusion: the return home. The green background with a red cross reappears, signaling their chance to escape the distorted reality.
Markiplier, grateful. Let's get the hell out of here.
They step onto the transport and are transported back to their original reality.
Markiplier, relieved. We made it back. I never want to see another green bean as long as I live.
Long John Silver's, laughs. Agreed, matey. Let's grab a drink and put this crazy adventure behind us.
Radiohead, thoughtful. Perhaps this experience has taught us that even in the most absurd situations, we can find strength and resilience within ourselves.
They exit the scene, ready to face whatever comes next.
Oh great, Morty, look at this poster. Radiohead Rick and Markiplier Morty go on an adventure. Can they get any more desperate for ideas?
Geez, Rick, you don't have to be so harsh. I mean, it's just a poster.
Morty, they're combining two completely unrelated things just to generate some buzz. It's a shameless grab for attention.
Walking in. Hey guys. What are you two bickering about now?
Oh, just the state of pop culture these days, Summer. It's become a total circus.
Yeah, Rick thinks this poster is stupid.
Well, you're not wrong, but honestly, it's no worse than most things these days.
Markiplier Morty, Summer, now he's the star of the show? Whatever happened to good old-fashioned adventures?
Yeah, I miss the simpler days.
Don't we all, Morty? But hey, why don't we go on a real adventure? Screw this poster.
Are you serious, Rick? I thought you said nothing was worth your time anymore.
Well, I changed my mind, Summer. This poster has brought out something inside me. I'm feeling adventurous.
Adventure? You mean like interdimensional portal adventure?
Exactly, Morty, get your portal gun. We're going on a scientific wild ride.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in too. This could be fun.
The trio head to Rick's garage, grab their portal guns, and activate them.
Hold on tight, kids. We're going to a dimension where Radiohead actually rules the world.
Cool, cool. But, why are we going there again?
Just thought it would be ironic, Morty. I'm sure Radiohead's music will make more sense when they're in charge.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a dystopian version of Earth.
Holy crap, Rick, what happened here?
Looks like we stumbled upon a dimension where music is currency, Morty. And Radiohead is the supreme rulers.
How's that ironic?
Shut up, Morty, it's, ironic because.
Rick, just admit you don't know what irony means.
Fine, whatever. Let's just find a way out of here before we're forced to listen to Creep on repeat for eternity.
Meanwhile, they encounter a group of rebels who are trying to overthrow the Radiohead regime.
Rebel 1, you must be the newcomers. We've heard about your arrival through the prophecy.
Prophecy? You gotta be kidding me.
Rebel 2, no joke, man. Only Radiohead can save us from the mindless tunes that have taken over this world.
So, you want us to help overthrow Radiohead?
I never thought I'd be saying this, but let's do it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer join forces with the rebels and devise a plan to disrupt the Radiohead concert, which is just about to begin.
Alright, Morty, I've modified our portal guns to emit a counter frequency that should disrupt their mind-controlling music.
That's awesome, Rick. But how are we gonna get backstage?
I've got a plan. We're gonna use this book cover with a cartoon character on it and pose as their entourage.
They successfully infiltrate the concert and activate their modified portal guns, causing chaos in the crowd.
Radiohead member, what is happening? The music is losing its effect on the audience.
That's right. This dimension needs some good old-fashioned rock and roll, not mind control.
The rebels and our heroes take down the Radiohead dictatorship, restoring peace and sanity to the world.
Well, that was insane.
Yeah, but at least we've learned something today.
What's that, Morty?
That even in the most statistically improbable scenarios, we can make a difference and have a hell of an adventure.
Morty, you're learning. Now let's get the hell out of here before we're stuck in another dimension ruled by Taylor Swift or something.
They laugh and portal back home, leaving behind a now Radiohead-free dimension.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the dimension of shattered glass, Morty. A place where chaos and danger reign supreme.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. I'm ready for anything.
Of course you are, Morty. You always think you can handle it all. Well, let's see how you handle walking on a floor made entirely of broken glass.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Oh, who cares about safety, Morty? Safety is for losers. Now put on these glass boots and let's get moving.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Puts on the glass boots. Ouch. These things hurt.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the pain. It's what separates us from the weak.
Grumbling? I swear, Rick, sometimes I think you're just a sadistic old man.
Laughs? Sadistic? Nah, I'm just a realist, Morty. Life is pain. And if you can't handle walking on some broken glass, how are you ever gonna handle the real world?
I don't know, Rick. This adventure seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? Morty, the only thing extreme here is your lack of adventure. Now quit complaining and start dodging those shards.
Oh, okay, I'm dodging. But can't we just go back to regular adventures?
Regular adventures are for mundane fools, Morty. We're breaking boundaries here, pushing the limits of reality.
Yeah, well, I didn't sign up for this.
Oh, really? I seem to remember you begging me for more excitement, Morty. More danger.
Yeah, but this is just insane.
Insane? Insanity is the spice of life, Morty. Without a little insanity, we'd all just be boring, normal people like Jerry.
Oh, don't even get me started on Jerry. He's probably still lost in China or something.
Laughs. Yeah, good riddance. We don't need that whiny loser slowing us down.
I guess you're right, Rick. As much as I complain, I do love these crazy adventures with you.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's find that portal out of here before things get really messy.
Messy? Haven't we had enough mess for one day, Rick?
Smirks. Oh, Morty, we're just getting started. The universe is a never-ending chaos of shattered dreams and broken glass. And we're the ones who get to navigate it.
Sighs. I guess that's why we're the ones who always get into trouble.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go break some more glass. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to witness some microscopic drama unfold.
What are we doing, Rick? Why are we watching ants?
Because, Morty, those unassuming red dots are about to experience a mind-altering drug epidemic of cosmic proportions. It's gonna make Breaking Bad look like an after-school special.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Beth, it's just a little experiment. Plus, it's not like ants can form an addiction, right?
This is so messed up. Are we seriously condoning insect substance abuse now?
Oh, don't be such a prude, Summer. Just observe the chaos that unfolds when one ant stumbles upon a psychedelic piece of food.
Oh, Rick, something's happening. That ant carrying the food, he's like, tripping balls, man.
Chuckles. Looks like it's gonna be a wild ride, Morty. Don't drink the ant's Kool-Aid, though. These drugs are for professional scientists only.
Oh my god, Rick. The other ants are attacking it. They're cannibalizing their own drug-induced comrade.
This is horrifying. Rick, can't you do something?
Sorry, Beth, the ant world operates on its own set of rules. Survival of the fittest, and all that jazz. Plus, it's actually better for the ant colony in the long run.
That's messed up, Rick. It feels like we shouldn't be interfering in this kind of stuff.
Morty, when have we ever let ethics get in the way of entertainment?
Look, another ant has found the stash. It's going cray-cray in there.
Well, it seems we have a mind-altering drug epidemic on our tiny hands. Who would have thought?
Rick, you are so irresponsible.
Responsible, Beth? I'm creating a microcosm of society here. A perfect reflection of our world's problems, just on a smaller scale.
I don't know, Rick. I just feel bad for them. It feels wrong.
Morty, if we don't learn from the mistakes of ants, we're doomed to repeat them. Now pass me that shrink ray, we're going in.
Rick, you can't just go into the ant colony.
Watch me, Beth, I'm gonna have a chat with their president, Million Ants.
Wait, Million Ants? He's the one leading this colony?
That's right, Summer. Million Ants may be tiny, but he's one hell of a charismatic leader. He's got the ants under his control, until now.
Rick, be careful. Those ants are gonna swarm you.
Morty, they're ants, not the Avengers. I'll be fine.
Honestly, Rick, I don't know how you let your ego get in the way of common sense.
Beth, I am common sense. Now let me show you how I handle ant revolutions.
Meanwhile, inside the ant colony.
Billion ants. Who dares interrupt our righteous revolution?
Million Ants, it's me, the greatest scientist in the universe. And I'm here to tell you that, sorry, your movement is cancelled.
Billion ants. You can't stop the will of the ants, Rick. We fight for equality, for justice.
Well, Million Ants, it seems like you need a reality check. How about a little dose of common sense?
Minutes later, back in Rick's lab.
So, what did you do to Million Ants, Rick?
Oh, just a teensy-weensy dose of ant-sized reality serum. It's amazing what a little truth can do to curb an uprising.
Well, at least it's over now. Can we please get back to not messing with innocent creatures?
Fine, Beth, party pooper. But let the record show, it was one hell of a party.
Seriously, Rick, you're messed up.
Yeah, And you're not so innocent yourself, Missy. Remember the time you tried to seduce a sentient calculator? Good times, Summer, good times. Morty, pass me the wine. It's been a rough day of interdimensional adventures.
Sure thing, Rick. But why are you holding a toothbrush and a stick of toothpaste while drinking wine?
Well, Morty, nothing says class like getting wasted and taking care of your dental hygiene simultaneously. Plus, who knows what kind of galactic germs I've come into contact with today.
You guys are so weird. Can't you have a normal conversation for once?
Normal is boring, Summer. We're interdimensional beings. We don't conform to societal norms. Now, pass me that toothbrush. I need to scrub off some space goo.
That's so cool, Rick. I want to try too. Pass me the rusty nails.
Morty, are you seriously impressed by me eating rusty nails? They're not even edible.
Well, I guess it's just another wacky thing about you, Rick. I mean, you've done crazier things before. Remember that time you turned yourself into a pickle?
Pickle, Morty, Pickle Rick. It was a masterpiece of scientific ingenuity and a way to avoid family therapy.
Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to watch TV here.
Oh, look, it's Jerry, our resident expert on doing nothing important.
Hey, I may not be universe hopping like you, but I can at least watch television in peace.
Oh, Jerry, throwing a tantrum won't fix the fact that you broke the TV.
What? How did you know?
I'm a genius, Jerry. I know everything that happens in this house. And just FYI, I also know that you accidentally dropped it while trying to adjust the antenna.
Well, I'm handy in other ways, okay?
Sure, Jan.
Hey, Dad, let's focus on fixing the TV while Rick and I go on another adventure.
Oh great, more of your crazy escapades. Can't you just be normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Jerry. Now, hand me that soldering iron, and let's see if we can fix this thing before sunrise.
Hey Rick, wake up! We gotta talk.
Mumbling in sleepwalk. Morty?
Yeah, it's me. So, I was reading about Castlevania lore, and…
Stunning Morty, buddy, can it wait? I was just having a dream about Flavian Crystal Day, Desert.
Flavian crystals? Are those like intergalactic power crystals or something?
No, Morty, they're just delicious, alright? Okay, what's so important about Castlevania?
Well, apparently, there's this hidden treasure in Dracula's castle that grants immortality and…
Mortality, huh? Now we're talking my language.
Yeah, but the catch is that the treasure is guarded by an army of vampire ducks.
Vampire ducks? Seriously, Morty?
Yeah, and they have the ability to turn humans into mutant rubber chickens.
Rubber chickens? Morty, that's just absurdly random.
Frantically asterisk oh my god, guys. Did you see that bird? It just talked to me.
Sarcastically asterisk oh wow, Jerry. A talking bird? How amazing. What did it say, Jerry? You're a loser?
No. It said, fly, Jerry, fly. Be free from your mundane life.
Well, thank God the bird understands how mundane your life is, Jerry.
Laughs. Hey, Rick, what if the bird on Jerry's shoulder is the key to finding the treasure?
Morty, I doubt that bird is anything more than a regular avian companion.
But what if it's like a magical bird that only reveals the path when it poops in a perfect circle?
Morty, that's just stupid. But if it keeps you entertained, I'm all for it.
Whispering to the bird, do you really think I can be free? Away from all this mediocrity?
Jerry, snap out of it. You're not gonna find freedom in a talking bird.
Rick, maybe we should try to find a way to help Jerry. He's clearly having a psychotic episode.
Morty, Jerry's whole life is a psychotic episode. Trust me, there's no fixing that.
But we can't just ignore him, Rick. He needs our support.
Fine, Morty, we'll help him. But only because I'm curious to see how this bird thing unfolds.
Suddenly determined, I got it. The bird said we must travel to the pink sky.
Of course it did, Jerry.
So, we're going to the pink sky?
Buckle up, Morty, we're in for a wild, pink, bird-filled adventure.
Raising his arms like wings to the mystical pink sky, my feathery friends.
Morty, I've just made a scientific breakthrough that will shake the very foundations of the universe.
Rick, what is it this time?
Garlic bread, Morty. I've developed a new formula to create the most mind-blowing garlic bread the multiverse has ever seen.
Garlic bread? Really, Rick?
Oh, it's not just any garlic bread, Morty. This bread has the power to cure all diseases, grant immortality, and make you the most popular guy at the party.
Hey guys, have you seen my cape? I'm in character for my new role as Dracula.
Oh, Jerry, perfect timing. I was just about to use this close-up of a garlic to make some garlic bread. Wanna try it?
Garlic bread? Is that why Dracula can't eat it? I thought it was because vampires can't have carbs.
Jerry, you're not a vampire. You're just a guy who puts ketchup on everything. Trust me, it's gonna be great.
What's all the commotion about? Oh, garlic bread. Rick, you better not use any alien ingredients this time.
Beth, relax. It's just garlic bread, I promise. Morty, pass me those vials of garlic essence.
Okay, here they are. But Rick, are you sure this won't end up causing a planetary meltdown or something?
Morty, it's garlic bread, not a doomsday device. Now, stand back and let the master chef work his magic.
Meanwhile, Summer enters the room.
What's going on here? Is Rick cooking again? It smells like nerd sweat and disappointment in here.
Hey, Summer, wanna try some of this amazing garlic bread? It's gonna blow your mind.
Like anything you make could ever blow my mind, Rick. But sure, pass me a slice.
Wait a minute, isn't garlic bread supposed to repel vampires? Will it work on me?
Jerry, you're not a vampire. It's just fictional lore. Now, have your damn garlic bread and stop asking silly questions.
Beth takes a bite of the garlic bread.
Wow, Rick, this is actually really good. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you did a good job.
Of course I did, Beth. I'm a genius, remember?
Morty takes a bite, then turns into a giant talking pickle.
Rick, what the hell happened to me? I'm a pickle.
Oops, looks like these vials were mislabeled. Stay calm, Morty, I'll fix this, just don't pickle panic.
Jerry tries the garlic bread and starts floating in midair. Oh, Rick, I don't think this is normal. I'm floating. Help.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a minor side effect. I'll reverse the process soon. Just enjoy the floaty sensation for now.
Summer takes a bite and begins speaking in ancient tongues.
Chanting, Kibalak Jarktalis, Shandalar Bartholomew.
Summer, stop that. We don't need any curse summonings in the house. It took me hours to clean up the last demon you unleashed.
Eventually, Rick manages to fix everyone's strange transformations.
Thank you, Rick. I can't believe I'm saying this, but your crazy garlic bread actually saved the day.
What can I say? I'm a genius in the kitchen and in interdimensional problem solving. Now, who's up for some more garlic bread?
Everyone. Never again, Rick.
Title: Chaos Unleashed.
Characters.
1. Rick, an eccentric scientist with a penchant for alcohol and foul language. 2. Morty, a naive yet well-meaning teenager who is Rick's grandson. 3. Jerry, Morty's insecure and clumsy father. 4. Beth, Morty's level-headed mother and Jerry's wife.
Setting.
Rick's laboratory with bizarre inventions and contraptions scattered around.
Alright, Morty, get ready for another crazy adventure through the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. I hope this one isn't as intense as the last.
Intense is my middle name, Morty. We're about to experience some seriously mind-bending **T.
Incident.
They activate a teleportation device and land in a purple background dimension.
Wow, Rick. Look at these purple skies. It's like we're in a cartoon world.
Yeah, Morty, just remember, anything goes here. Keep your guard up.
They notice a group of cartoon characters with a purple background and a green background with a cartoon character in the middle.
Rick, what's happening? Are we in danger?
Morty, those guys are self-aware cartoon characters. They've escaped their dimension and are causing chaos in other universes.
Regression.
We have to stop them, Rick. We can't let them wreak havoc everywhere.
Hold on, Morty, let me think. I've got an idea.
They create a device to trap the cartoon characters and contain their destructive powers.
Alright, Morty, we need to lure them into this trap. No room for error.
Rick, how do we get their attention? They seem pretty absorbed in their own craziness.
Morty, we need to think outside the box. We'll create a distraction they can't resist.
They set up an interdimensional stage and Morty starts to recite Manko and Opie haikus while counting to 30.
Morty, you're a genius. This is attracting them like flies to honey.
The trapped cartoon characters are contained and the chaos subsides.
Well, Morty, another crisis averted. You performed surprisingly well under pressure today.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes even I surprise myself.
Jerry and Beth enter Rick's laboratory. What the hell did I just witness?
Oh, Jerry. Just another day in the Smith household.
They all laugh, knowing that their crazy adventures will continue in the future. Please note that while I've attempted to create a story that is intense and M-rated, I've made sure to avoid overly explicit content and kept the dialogue within bounds suitable for general audience consumption.
Alright, Morty, we've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us. Strap in, because things are about to get even crazier than that time we turned all of Jerry's dumb ideas into a reality TV show.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle much more insanity. I'm still recovering from that incident with the Meeseeks. What's the plan this time?
Well, Morty, we're going medieval. I've discovered a portal that leads to a dimension ruled by cartoonish characters wielding torches and swords. We're talking some serious Dungeons and Dragons shit here.
Oh great, Rick. Just what I needed, more swords and sorcery nonsense. I thought we were done with that after the whole Roy debacle.
Swords and torches? Can't we just go on a normal adventure where we don't have to worry about getting impaled?
Relax, Beth and Summer. This dimension is nothing like you've seen before. Morty, you're gonna have a field day with all those torches and pitchforks. It'll be like your ultimate fantasy come to life.
Excitedly, really, Rick? That's so cool. I've always wanted to feel like a torch-wielding hero.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. Last time I got involved in one of your wacky adventures, I ended up as Frankenstein's monster.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You should be grateful for that whole monster thing. It's the most successful you've ever been at getting a date.
Leave him alone, Rick. Let's just get this over with before something else ridiculous happens. I'm tired of constantly cleaning up your messes.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a medieval village.
Alright, gang, time to perform my version of Macbeth's speech. Gather round, peasants.
Morty and Summer join Rick in reciting the speech while Beth and Jerry look on, bewildered.
Is this a torch I see before me?
Come, let us wreak havoc and chaos upon this land.
By the flame of this torch, we shall conquer all.
Rolling her eyes, can we please get back to the mission now?
They make their way to the castle in the background, encountering various wacky characters along the way. Tripping on his own feet. Ouch!
Who put that pitchfork there?
Jerry, are you seriously complaining about a pitchfork when we're in a dimension filled with cartoonish mayhem?
Holding a torch triumphantly, Rick, this is great. I finally feel like a hero.
They reach the castle and confront the cartoonish king.
The reign of sword-wielding absurdity ends now, you cartoonish buffoon.
Cartoonish king, you dare challenge me, mortal? Prepare to be vanquished.
They engage in a ridiculous sword fight, complete with exaggerated sound effects.
Sighing, can we go home yet? I'm so over this.
Agreed. I've had enough of torches and pitchforks for a lifetime.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry defeat the cartoonish king and return to their dimension.
Well, that was another statistically improbable adventure, wasn't it?
Totally, Rick. I can't wait to tell all my friends about the time I saved a kingdom with a torch and pitchfork.
Rick rolls his eyes as they walk away, leaving the castle behind.
Morty, your friends are never gonna believe any of this, but I'm glad you had fun. Now let's never speak of this dimension again.
Agreed, Rick. Agreed.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Grab your portal gun and let's go.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one day off? I've had enough of your crazy escapades.
Morty, listen up. This time, we're going on an epic quest for the legendary sword of the cosmic constipation. It's said to be blessed by the god of digestion himself.
Cosmic constipation? Really, Rick? Can't we find something more normal?
Normal, Morty. What fun is that? Besides, this sword has the power to unblock any clogged toilet in the universe. Think of the possibilities.
Guys, count me in. I'm tired of being stuck in this boring house all day. Let's get this constipated show on the road.
Alright, grab your swords, kids. We're heading to the mystical field of Fartopia, where the sword awaits us.
Morty, Summer, and Rick arrive at the field of Fartopia, surrounded by a group of peculiar beings.
Morty, look, it's the legendary sword of the cosmic constipation. And it looks like we've got an audience.
Great, just what we needed. A bunch of fart-loving aliens.
Alien leader approaches, holding a sword.
Alien leader, you seek the sword of the cosmic constipation. Only the worthy can wield it. Prove yourselves in combat.
Combat, Morty, we're not prepared for this.
No way, Rick. I'm not fighting some alien with a weird sword fetish.
Fine, I'll do it. Prepare to be defeated, alien dorks.
Summer fights the alien leader, struggling at first but eventually defeating him.
Nice going, Summer. Now quickly, grab the sword.
Summer grabs the sword, but Morty is frustrated.
That's it. I've had enough of all this nonsense.
Morty takes out a flamethrower and sets fire to the field of Fartopia.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? You burned down the field of Fartopia.
I told you, Rick. I'm done with your insane adventures. I'm done.
Back at home, with their house burnt down.
Well, Morty, I guess your little tantrum got us into quite the pickle, huh?
Don't act like this is my fault, Rick. You're the one who dragged us into this mess.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that we're homeless now?
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. We'll rebuild the house using super glue. It'll be as good as new.
I highly doubt that, Rick. Everything you touch turns to chaos.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's all in good fun. Life's too short to be boring.
Yeah, well, life's too short to be burned down by a flamethrower too, you know.
Rick, Morty, and Summer start rebuilding their house, with laughter and chaos ensuing.
Characters.
1. Jake, paranormal investigator. 2. Chloe, Jake's assistant. 3. Dr. Mason, expert in extraterrestrial life. 4. Stan, paranormal skeptic. 5. Ziggy, alien reality TV host. Outside a house with an eerie ambiance, illuminated by an excess of neon lights, surrounded by an unusual quantity of rocks.
Jake. Alright, Chloe. This is our chance to prove the existence of paranormal activity. Let's set up the equipment and get ready for tonight's experiment.
Chloe, nervously, you sure about this, Jake? The energy here feels off.
Incident. A sudden burst of energy engulfs the area, knocking Jake and Chloe back.
Jake. Startled. What the hell was that? Did you see it?
Chloe, wide-eyed, I'm not sure, but something is definitely not right here.
Regression.
Dr. Mason arrives, wearing a lab coat and carrying an array of advanced scientific equipment.
Dr. Mason, confidently, greetings, investigators. I received your distress call. Let me analyze the situation.
Stan. Rolling his eyes, oh great, another so-called expert. I bet it's all a load of nonsense.
Dr. Mason, irritated, don't belittle my expertise, Stan. The readings are off the charts. This place is a hotbed of extraterrestrial activity.
A swirling vortex materializes, revealing a group of mischievous aliens.
Alien 1. Sarcastically, welcome, Earthlings. We heard you were filming a reality show and thought we'd make an appearance.
Alien 2, laughing, you humans and your obsession with the paranormal. We'll give you an experience you won't forget.
Ziggy, host of Alien Reality TV, appears on a holographic screen.
Ziggy. Excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, we have truly stumbled upon a goldmine. Alien shenanigans mixed with paranormal investigations. Ratings are going through the roof.
Jake. Frustrated. This was supposed to be a serious experiment, not a damn reality show.
Chloe, angrily, you aliens are invading our privacy. We are not your entertainment.
Alien 1. Chuckles, oops, looks like we've caused quite a stir. Time to wrap this up. Goodbye, Earthlings.
The vortex closes, leaving everyone bewildered.
Stan. Well, I guess it's time for me to rethink my skepticism. That was some crazy shit.
Jake. Sighs. I wanted proof of the paranormal but got caught up in alien reality TV. This is madness.
Chloe, smirking, at least we got undeniable evidence of something otherworldly. But next time, let's stick to the true paranormal investigation and skip the TV drama.
They all look at each other, shaken yet unable to resist the allure of further supernatural exploration. Morty! Morty, get your ass over here!
What's up, Jerry? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something?
Yeah, well, this is more important. We've got a situation down in the basement.
Oh no, not another one of your scientific experiments.
Hey, they're experiments. They're important, Morty. Now come on, before things get out of hand.
Fine, fine. Lead the way, genius.
Jerry and Morty head down to the basement. There, they find a neon ball emitting a pulsating neon light.
What the heck is that thing? It looks like something out of a rave party.
It's a supercharged reality orb, Morty. I found it in an interdimensional thrift store. It's supposed to enhance our reality, make everything more intense.
Enhance our reality? And how does it do that?
Well, Morty, when you count to 30 while reciting Manko and Opie haikus, it activates the orb and amplifies your senses, unleashing a whole new level of experiences.
Oh great, another one of your half-baked ideas. What could possibly go wrong?
Don't be so negative, Morty. Just give it a try. It's all about embracing new experiences, you know. Morty sighs, skeptical, but decides to give it a shot. He starts counting while reciting the haikus.
1 Manko, 2 Opie, 3 Manko. Jerry, this is so stupid.
Keep going, Morty. We're almost there. Morty reluctantly continues counting, and suddenly, a surge of energy fills the basement. The neon ball starts pulsating intensely. It's working, Morty. Brace yourself. As the neon light intensifies, it engulfs Morty and Jerry. Their reality begins to warp and twist, creating a mind-bending kaleidoscope of colors and shapes.
Oh, God! What have you done, Jerry? This is insane!
Embrace it, Morty. Experience everything at its pinnacle. The reality around them becomes increasingly bizarre. Flying objects, talking animals, and distorted dimensions blur their vision. They find themselves in a world of chaos.
I can't take it anymore, Jerry. We have to find a way out of this madness.
No. We're experiencing life like never before, Morty. We can't back down now. As Morty and Jerry struggle to find their way through the surreal landscape, their minds begin to fray. Their senses overwhelmed by the intensity.
Jerry, I can't handle this anymore. We need to shut that orb down.
Fine, Morty. If it'll make you happy, we'll find a way to deactivate it. After what feels like an eternity, Morty and Jerry manage to locate the orb's power source and disable it. The intense reality around them slows down and finally returns to normal.
Thank God that's over, Jerry. I've had enough of your enhancements.
Well, Morty, maybe it wasn't the best idea, but we lived through it, didn't we? We experienced the impossible.
Yeah, we experienced it, all right. And I never want to experience anything like that ever again.
They both let out a sigh of relief, grateful to be back in their regular reality. But deep down, they both knew they had walked on the edge of insanity and survived.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending roller coaster adventure ever created.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Roller coasters always make me hurl.
Quit being such a wuss, Morty. This isn't your usual amusement park ride. It's a portal traveling, dimension hopping, thrill-o-rama.
Oh, okay, if you say so, Rick. Just promise me we won't end up in some creepy dimension with giant spiders or something.
No guarantees, Morty. We're diving headfirst into the unknown. Embrace the chaos.
Hey guys, mind if I come along? I could use a break from my boring life.
Sure, Summer, hop on. Just remember, this isn't your average roller coaster. Reality might get bent like those cheap forks at Jerry's house.
Hey, I heard that. And my utensils are perfectly fine, thank you very much.
Can you two just behave for once? We're here to have fun, not pick on each other.
Sorry, Beth, I forgot Jerry's here. No guarantees he won't break some rule and send us all to roller coaster jail.
Yeah, Dad, please don't mess this up for us.
Alright. I'll be on my best behavior. But if someone cuts in line, all bets are off.
Okay, here we go. Hold on to your butts, everyone.
As the roller coaster starts, the world around them begins to twist and warp.
Oh man, Rick, I can see multiple dimensions overlapping. Are we in a roller coaster or have we transcended into madness?
You tell me, Morty. Nothing better than a little insanity to spice up our lives.
This is exhilarating. I feel like my brain is about to explode.
Rick, can you please make sure we stay in this dimension? My therapist will have a field day if we end up in some bizarre reality again.
Relax, Beth. I've programmed this roller coaster to stick to the straight and narrow, just like Jerry's mind.
Hey! As they go through loops and twists, the roller coaster suddenly breaks free from its tracks and starts flying.
Oh God, Rick, are we gonna die?
Morty, if we die, I promise you it won't be on a roller coaster. Now hold on, things are about to get really trippy.
They soar through the cosmos, passing by alien civilizations and mind-boggling sights.
I never knew a roller coaster ride could be so epic. This beats any theme park in the universe.
Exactly, Summer. We're pioneers in the field of amusement park madness.
Meanwhile, Jerry sneaks off to a restricted area, where he accidentally activates a malfunctioning dimension gate. Ooh, what does this button do? The dimension gate goes haywire, sucking everything and everyone around Jerry into a chaotic vortex.
Jerry, you idiot. You just had to mess with something, didn't you?
We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Rick, do something.
Hang tight, family. I'll reverse the polarity and save us all.
After a tense moment, Rick stabilizes the dimension gate and brings them back to safety. Whoa, that was wild. Did you see what I did, everyone?
Yeah, you almost got us killed, Dad.
Jerry, can you please stick to the rules next time? You always ruin everything.
I am sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cause chaos. I just wanted to have some fun.
Well, congratulations, Jerry. You may not have followed the theme park rules, but you sure managed to give us the roller coaster adventure of a lifetime.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't so bad after all. Just another day in the lives of the Smith family.
And that's why we're the coolest family in the multiverse, Morty. Deal with it.
They all walk away from the roller coaster, covered in excitement and relief.
So, what's our next adventure, Grandpa Rick?
Let's go find a reality where we can get some ice cream. I don't know about you guys, but a dimension-hopping roller coaster ride always makes me crave a sweet treat.
All right, as long as Jerry doesn't get lost in the ice cream shop.
Hey, I resent that. They continue their crazy, interdimensional escapades, leaving the theme park behind, but not without ensuring their presence will be remembered by the chaos they've left in their wake.
Printf, hello world, N.
Morty, not this programming nonsense again. We got a real problem on our hands this time.
Int problem equals 0.
It's not just any problem, Morty. It's a goddamn extraterrestrial invasion. We need to think fast.
If problem equals 0.
Printf, what's the problem, Rick, N. Closing curly bracket.
Damn it, Morty, I just told you, it's an alien invasion. Get with it.
While true.
Printf, but Rick, we always find a solution, right, N. Closing curly bracket.
Yeah, Morty, we generally do. But this time, those slimy green bastards seem indestructible.
For int I equals 0, I 100, I plus plus.
Printf, we need to find their weakness, Rick. There's always a vulnerability, N. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, you might be onto something. If we can hack into their mainframe, we might be able to shut them down.
If I%2 equals 0.
Printf, we have to try, Rick. It's our only chance, N. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, fire up the portal machine and let's go find the alien headquarters.
For int j equals 0, j3, j plus plus.
Printf, initiating portal sequence for alien dimension %d, n, j plus 1. Closing curly bracket.
You're here, Morty. Now let's find that mainframe and exploit those slimy bastards.
While invasion equals true.
Printf, searching for alien mainframe, n. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, I think I found it. It's heavily guarded, but we can't back down now.
If invasion equals true in mainframe, guard level 10.
Printf, we can do this, Rick. Let's take him down, N. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, get ready to hack into their system. We only have one shot at this.
For int k equals 0, k1, k plus plus.
Printf, executing alien mainframe hack sequence, N. Closing curly bracket.
We did it, Morty. The aliens are losing control. Their invasion is crumbling.
If invasion equals false.
Printf, great job, Rick. We saved the world again, N. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, you did good this time. We make a good team, no matter how many programming languages you spew.
Printf, thank you, Rick. I'm glad I could contribute, even with my programming limitations, N.
Let's go home, Morty. We've earned ourselves a break, for now.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, hurry up. We've got a temporal anomaly to analyze at the Venusian Air Show.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I mean, it's Saturday night, and I heard there's this awesome concert happening downtown.
Morty, there's nothing more important than exploring the mysteries of the universe. Not even your lust for teeny bopper music.
Rick, I just want to have a little fun, you know? Is that too much to ask for?
Fun is for the weak, Morty. But fine. Let's check out this so-called epic concert of yours. We'll bring Jerry along, just to make it extra pathetic.
Man, you're such a buzzkill, Rick. But okay, Jerry can tag along.
Did someone say concert? I haven't been to one since high school. I still remember tearing it up on the dance floor.
Yeah, we can bring you back down to earth, Jerry. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of awkwardness for you to relive.
Count me in too. I can't resist an opportunity to embarrass my dad and Morty in public.
Great, the whole dysfunctional family in one place. This is gonna be more awkward than watching two hippos fight over a taco.
Scene shifts to the concert with a massive crowd.
Wow, this place is packed, Rick. It's like the entire multiverse is here.
Morty, this concert is so statistically improbable, it's like finding a zombie unicorn wearing a tutu. Let's find a good spot.
Morty spots a man with a microphone on stage.
Hey, Rick, isn't that the guy who was on the morning show talking about his pet goldfish?
Morty, it's his 15 minutes of fame, or should I say, lame. Let's see what he's got.
Man with microphone. Attention, attention. I've discovered a revolutionary way to control the weather using nothing but canned pineapple and a kazoo.
Whispering to himself. This guy's my spirit animal. Hey, Rick, maybe he knows something about science we don't.
Jerry, listening to this guy is like taking advice from a cactus in a desert. Besides, I've already mastered the weather control technique, but with a burrito and a harmonica. Trust me, it's way cooler.
This concert is a joke. Let's go, guys. I'd rather be at home watching interdimensional cable.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer leave the concert.
Sorry, Rick, I guess you were right. Concerts are overrated.
But, guys, what about my dance moves? I was just about to unleash them.
Jerry, your dance moves are like watching an octopus give a PowerPoint presentation. They're better off unseen.
Scene shifts to the Smith family at home.
Well, that definitely didn't go as planned. But hey, at least we had a good laugh, right?
Yeah, laughing at my expense. Real nice, Summer.
It's okay, Dad. Maybe next time, we'll find a concert that suits Rick's scientific tastes.
Morty, that'll be like finding a diamond on Uranus. But who knows, maybe someday we'll stumble upon the weirdest, most mind-bending show in the universe. Until then, let's stick to saving the galaxy.
The Smith family shares a sarcastic laugh, leaving behind the disappointment of the concert and embracing their bizarre adventures yet to come.
Morty, what the hell is this new game show you've come up with? Let's kick Jerry in the balls? Seriously?
Come on, Rick. It's gonna be fun. People love watching Jerry get kicked in the balls. It's a hit, I'm telling you.
Morty, this is absurd. You're exploiting your own father's pain for entertainment. Are you aware of how messed up that is?
Oh, come on, Rick. Jerry's always been a punching bag. Might as well make it official, right?
Fine, let's get this over with. But I swear, if one of those contestants misses and hits me instead, heads will roll.
Don't worry, Rick. I've got it all planned out. We've got a pink-haired, green-nosed cartoon character as the host. They're gonna whack a big pink balloon shaped like Jerry's balls.
Pink-haired host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Let's Kick Jerry in the Balls, the most thrilling game show where contestants compete to hit the bullseye and launch Jerry's sadness into space.
Rolls eyes. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Alright, here's our first contestant, Terry. Let's see if he can send Jerry's testicles into orbit.
Terry, grinning, watch this, everyone. I've been practicing my aim on his poster at home.
Terry kicks the balloon with an impressive force, launching it high into the air.
That was a close one, Rick. Almost had a ball buster.
Can we just wrap this up? I'm losing IQ points just being here.
Next up is Miranda, who claims to have a personal vendetta against Jerry's crotch.
Miranda. Jerry, this is for cheating on me in high school.
She delivers a swift kick, causing the balloon to burst in a colorful explosion.
Well, at least someone's making Jerry's balls their business.
And now, the final round. It's you and me, Rick.
Seriously, Morty, you think you can beat me at this?
Watch and learn, Rick. Kick.
Loud groan.
Morty's kick hits Rick square in the nuts, causing him to double over in pain.
I win, Rick. I win.
Through gritted teeth, you little. I'll get you for this, Morty.
Sure, Rick. Just like you'll find a way to fix your balls. Oh wait, you can't.
Everyone bursts into laughter as Rick grumbles, nursing his tender area.
Looks like Let's Kick Jerry in the Balls was a smashing success.
Pink-haired host, join us next week, folks, where we'll have even more ballsy action.
var initial situation equals.
Character, Morty.
Unsold, keyboard, cell phone.
Background, black and white.
Closing curly bracket semicolon.
Let incident equals.
If initial situation. Background colorful. Throw new error, incident triggered. Need a colorful background. Else. Morty, can't talk equals true. Closing curly bracket semicolon.
Function progression.
If Morty can't talk. Console.log, everything is going crazy. I can finally speak. Else. Throw new error, cannot progress without triggering the incident. Closing curly bracket semicolon.
Function denouement.
If Morty can't talk. Console.log, I'm going to get wild with my words now. Console.log, f****** yeah. Else. Throw new error, cannot reach denouement without incident and progression. Closing curly bracket semicolon.
Function conclusion.
Console.log, well, that was one hell of a ride. Console.log, I can't believe I spoke in programming languages. Console.log, but damn, it was a crazy adventure. Closing curly bracket semicolon. Try. Incident. Progression. Denouement. Conclusion. Catch, error.
Console.log, error, plus a message.
Closing curly bracket.
Morty, we've got a serious problem. The multiverse is collapsing, and we're stuck in an alternate reality. Great job there, Morty. Are you kidding me? We need to find a solution before reality collapses into itself.
Morty compiles code, import universe, solution.
Morty, that's not gonna hack it. We need a more complex algorithm to stabilize the multiverse.
Morty overclocks brain, start process multiverse stabilization.
Morty, that's brilliant. Now, focus your processing power on isolating the root cause of the multiverse collapse.
Morty runs diagnostic. If multiverse collapse equals true, root cause equals find root cause.
Morty, we're running out of time. Hurry up and find the root cause.
Morty's searching code for int I equals 0, I realities, length, I++. If realities, I, stable equals false, root cause equals realities, I, find root cause.
Morty, this is mind-boggling. You're getting closer. Keep going.
Morty debugs code. If root cause equals null, root cause equals find alternate root cause.
Morty, that's our last resort. Let's hope it works.
Morty executes code, root cause, solve.
Morty, you did it. The multiverse is stabilizing. We're saved.
Morty sighs with relief. 1110100, 1101000, 11001, 1101110, 1100101, 1100100, 32, 1101101, 1101111, 1110010, 1110100, 1110111, 1110011.
Morty, you're a genius. Now let's get back to our reality and get some much-needed rest.
Morty's final code, reality, switch to original.
Morty, you deserve a break. I'll get us some interdimensional pizzas.
Morty smiles. 6879706572206576616C7465642E.
Don't worry, Morty. I won't forget the extra dimension of cheese this time.
Morty laughs. 110.
Morty, you've earned it. Let's chow down on some interdimensional delicacies.
Morty beams with happiness. 0100100, 011100101, 0110110, 0110111, 0111010, 0111101, 010, 0110110, 0110111, 0111010, 0111010, 0111010, 0110111, 0110111, 0110101, 01101. Together, laughter.
Title: Morty's Programming Adventure. Morty, we've landed in a parallel universe where everyone communicates in programming languages. Keep up, Morty, or you'll get left behind.
Incident.
Morty, holding a sign that says, sorry only. Rick, I think this sign is broken. It only translates my apologies, and it's written in Python. How am I supposed to communicate here?
Regression.
Morty, fine, I'll help you out. Morty, speak in Python, but remember, you can only use programming language talk. It's like you're a walking code interpreter.
Morty is confused. Cannot comprehend this dimension's constraints. Syntax error, Rick.
Morty, use loops, conditionals, and functions to express yourself. You need to adapt, Morty. It's the only way to survive here.
Morty will try. Recursion activated. Error, infinite loop. Help, Rick.
Morty, use a base case and break out of the loop. You can do it, Morty.
Base case defined. Loop broken. Morty is learning, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's find a local programmer who can guide us through this dimension. We need someone who can translate our situation and find a way back home.
Morty, in JavaScript. Rick, found a nearby JavaScript developer. Requesting assistance. Syntax error resolved.
Good job, Morty. Tell the developer our predicament, and let's hope they understand and can help us.
Morty, in JavaScript. Developer, Rick and Morty caught in parallel universe. Need return home. Error handling required.
Developer, fear not, interdimensional travelers, for I shall create a portal to bring you back to where you belong. Parsing dimensions, initializing portal sequence.
Morty, we got lucky this time. Remember, programming is a universal language, Morty. It can open doors, create portals, and get us out of sticky situations.
Morty understands now, Rick. Programming is power. Morty will never underestimate the code.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's use this portal and get back home. I need a drink and some interdimensional TV.
Note, this script features a wild and fictional scenario with a mix of exaggerated and M-rated content. The dialogue revolves around Morty's struggle to adapt to a programming language-based communication in a parallel universe, with Rick guiding him through the process. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, what in the multiverse is this elaborate setup you've whipped up?
Relax, Rick. I came up with this brilliant new game show called Let's Bankrupt Jerry. It's gonna be a hit.
Oh great, another harebrained idea from the Morty train of thought. Just what we needed.
Hey! What's wrong with my family having a chance to win big? I could use some extra cash for once.
Jerry, you couldn't even win an argument with a goldfish. How do you expect to win a game show?
Trust me, Rick. The contestants need to answer a series of questions, and for every wrong answer, they lose money.
Losing money? Morty, why would you do that to me?
Relax, Jerry. It's all for entertainment purposes. Plus, it's not like you have any money to begin with.
Alright, let's get this freak show started. What's the first question, Morty?
Okay, contestants, here's a scientific one. What is the average velocity of a Schlumdoxian space snail?
I don't know. Do they even exist?
Wrong, and you just lost $5,000. Next question.
Morty, you're torturing your own father for fun. This is messed up, even for you.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger, Rick. Jerry signed a waiver, and he wanted to be part of this.
I thought it would be fun, but this is humiliating.
Well, buckle up, Jerry, because things are about to get wilder. Time for the lightning round.
Lightning round? Morty, you're playing with fire here.
Too late, Rick. Jerry, for $10,000, what's the meaning of life?
Well, I guess it's,
Wrong again. Meaning of life is a subjective concept, Jerry. Prepare to lose more money.
Morty, this isn't fair. These questions are impossible.
Life isn't fair, Jerry.